On new test, new test.
Crustacean King! Digital screens! Canito Carginos, the name, a tidal wave of fame! He clicks and he clacks through internet stacks. A crab with a cause, defying all laws. Canito Carginos! Screaming tonight, burning so bright, burning so bright. Pokemon hacks, Yu-Gi-Oh attacks, GTA madness, MRPG madness. Holy crap, scuttles through digital rumbles. No sleep for the wicked. This crap is addicted. Canito Carginos, crabman, streaming tonight, burning so bright. Canito Carginos, crabman, streaming tonight, burning so bright. Burning so bright. Claws clicking on the mouse after midnight. Shell hard, but my heart soft in the neon light. Another stream, another scream, another late night. Got that digital sea legs walking upright. Sipping ain't easy when you're rocking chillin', but the dopamine be pumping hard to quit it. Crustacean clickbait. Yeah, that's my name. React to the flames, all for the fame. Level up your pay, play the game. Crustacean clickbait, ain't nothing the same. Pokemon rhyme hacks, yeah, I beat 'em all. From Lavender Town to Victory Road, standing tall, emulator flow, dropping dimes in the digital mall. Card game simulator, watch the metaphor. They say I'm down bad, crab with a screen, but I'm building an empire, a digital machine. So let the haters hate, let them see them clean. I'll be counting my clam, living the dream.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna watch some videos tonight, and then probably, maybe, I don't know, play something. I don't know. Probably, we'll see. But we got some cool stuff to watch tonight. No, this is as the playlist states. This is the react list for the whole weekend, so we're not gonna burn through all of this shit today. But we will watch some of it. So
New cars piss.
let's start off with some car stuff. Alright, so this is New Cars Piss Me Off by Gassy. Let's dive on in.
New cars piss me off. Let me tell you all about it. Evolution is generally a good thing, right? Look how we went from inventing the wheel to beautiful things like galaxy gas. It's awesome. With all these amazing innovations, tell me why cars are evolving in an annoying and crappy way. It seems like every new car that is released pisses me off just a little bit more than the last one. Don't get me wrong, I think all the new safety features are great, and they definitely save more lives, blah blah blah. But where's the fun in that? There are a lot of things car companies are changing that really don't need to be changed. Lane assist. What the f is this lane assist junk about?
Yeah, bro, that's just a crutch. Like, I hate to be like this, but drivers who have that in their car as they're learning are going to develop a habit of relying upon it too much. And now, the moment that that system fails, the moment that system just cacks out, you're screwed. You know, you're not gonna know what it feels like to be in your lane or what it feels like to be out of your lane. Because you'll be so used to relying on this like a crutch.
Car companies think I can't drive or something? Lane assist.
Unfortunately, a lot of people nowadays can't fucking drive. And don't get me wrong, my car has lane assist. And most of the time, it's fairly useful. I don't typically. Now, when I first got the car and I was getting used to this new car because it was a lot different than my old car in terms of like shape and ride height, and literally it was like a complete reverse of what I was used to driving. The lane keep helped me kind of like learn where the car was, but honestly, it barely goes off anymore with me because I learned on older cars that didn't have this technology, so I just naturally learned how to keep in my lane. The lane keep assist helped when I was learning the car because, like, every new car you have to learn. You gotta learn how it accelerates, how it brakes, how it corners, how it how it just the feel of it. How much space do you have in front of your car before you hit something. Like with my old car, it was a fucking rectangle. So I knew where that hood ended, about 2 inches in front of that was the furthest point of the car. My new car has a very sloping front hood that it's not so easy to estimate where the car ends. I know it now because I've been driving this car for over 4 years. I put 100,000 miles on it. Now I know the car like the back of my hand because I've driven this car more than I drove my old car. But when I was first learning it, yeah, it was kind of helpful. But now, I don't need it. It barely ever kicks in for me because I just know how. Now that I've learned the car and I know how to drive it, like I know how the car behaves in all types of situations. I know where my lane is, and I don't need some computer to hold my hand.
Actually pisses me off so much. It's like having a backseat driver, but instead of your broke-ass friend, it's the car. If companies are going to lower the standards of driving so much that you're not expected to be able to stay in your lane, then drunk driving should become legal. I think 90% of drunk drivers would probably be better than lane assist users. I think,
unfortunately, like, again, it was a useful little tool when I was first learning the car, but it's not something you should just rely on to be like, oh, don't worry, the car will keep me in the lane. No, no, it's your job to control the car. Don't just give up. Like, oh, give up control. Yeah, the car will do it for me because what happens when that look, as someone who used to work in IT, computers fuck up. That's just what they do, right? If computers didn't fuck up as much as they do, there wouldn't have been such a need for IT personnel because computers just, they glitch out, they fucking do all kind of weird shit. Hell, right now, the the circuit board on my backup camera is acting all stupid. So during times where there's like a lot of heat or a lot of cold, sometimes my backup camera will just kind of glitch out.
Lane assist and auto brakes and all that stuff is kind of dangerous. People are more comfortable looking at their phones and not focusing on driving because they have all these false senses of safety with new
He's right. He's right.
cars. Back when I had my 5-speed Civic, I was so locked in. It was such a raw car to drive and it was so loud on the inside that I couldn't possibly focus on.
Yeah, my first car is a '98 Jeep Cherokee, and you have to lock in because that car doesn't hold your hand. If you don't know how to drive, that car will punish you for it.
Anything except the road. Isn't that safer or am I just completely wrong? Let me know. Another thing I won't get over with these cars is how they look. It's like car manufacturers took all the soul out of designing
Dude, using the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Soul Drain.
cars, and now they all look like the same pieces of shit. It pisses me off. Old cars used to be unique and have a
Very true. Very true. I have found that the stylings of a lot of the newer cars, it is kind of meshed together where you can kind of tell all these car makers are just kind of copying each other, and it's all kind of just the same.
lot of personality. Even if they didn't look nice, they still had
It's the goddamn Steve Urkel car.
wabi sabi and weren't like the modern cookie cutter design.
Exactly. Like, these are probably several different manufacturers of the same just bland crossover.
I don't think I'm blinded by nostalgia or anything. I think new cars really do objectively look worse than old ones. You know what else is consistently shit about new cars? LED headlights.
Yeah, yeah. I'm so happy I recently remembered that car mirrors have this little lever at the bottom. Most modern car mirrors, where you can like flip it down and it'll be a dimmer mirror. That really does help when some fucking jackass behind you decided to mount stadium fucking lights to the front of his car.
LED headlights piss me off. Sure, it's nice.
Yo, I had those exact. Hold on, no.
You know what else is consistently shit about new cars? LED headlights. LED
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. There was a time when I had this exact set. Obviously, not like this exact set, but like this exact basic ass square set of LED headlights in my Jeep. My Jeep had severe death wobble. Like, I'm talking shit was limited to basically about, realistically you could probably do 50, but I never went above like 40, 45, because at any moment the car is just gonna start fucking front twerking. And so I had to take the side roads rather than the highway to and from work. So coming home from work at like fucking 3 in the morning at night, there weren't as many lights on the side roads, especially not in the suburbs where I worked. So I had to install the LED headlights in my car because, like, with my halogens, I could barely fucking see anything because there were no street lights. It was like not exactly driving through the woods, but there were definitely woods there. And in fact, there was one time where I almost smashed my Jeep into the ass of a doe that was on the road. Like, luckily, I saw it and reacted in time, and probably because the death wobble prevented me from going faster than I was going, I was able to react in time and nothing bad happened. But you know, I was real happy I have LED headlights back in my old car because I couldn't drive on the highway where they have these, on the highway they got plenty of light. You can see even if you don't have headlights. But on the side roads, you're even with regular halogen headlights, you might be struggling to see, and you could still wind up cooking yourself.
Headlights piss me off. Sure, it's nice to drive with LED headlights, but being on the receiving end of them is hell. When an
Oh yeah.
oncoming car has LED headlights, I feel more blind than Prime Helen Keller. I have to focus on the white road lines and pray they don't disappear, or else I'll end up in a freaking ditch. I mean, if someone was crossing the road and I was being blinded by LED headlights, I would for sure hit them without realizing. And if you think it couldn't get any worse, sometimes in those new cars with all the screens, you'll be blinded at night anyway. I mean, the brightness on those screens is insane. Most of the time you can change the brightness with a button.
Yeah, there's a button unfortunately, it's an unfortunately located button in my car because my left knee always winds up like nudging it and then bringing the brightness all the way down. Cause like when I move my left knee, it just happens to knock against the minus button for brightness on wherever it is on my controls. But I always keep my screen and everything at a reasonable brightness. It's not so dim you're straining to see anything because I don't use GPS going home from work, but I use it going to work. Just to make sure that if there's like some crazy accident or something, and it would be better to take an alternate route, I can get there without being late. But like on the way home from work, if there's traffic or whatever, it sucks. But like I'm not gonna get fired from home for coming home late, so it's not as big of a deal. But I don't I don't keep my screen because it controls the screen brightness as well as the gauge brightness, like my tachometer, speedometer, and coolant temperature gauges, all my gauges and shit. They're all controlled by a button on my like on the left side of my dashboard. Or two buttons, a plus and a minus. But I always keep it about like maybe a third, a little bit more than a third brightness.
Somewhere, but sometimes the worst ones have the brightness settings in the software, so you have to search around
Yeah, I hate all these new cars that have so many different things in the software. That's just fucking retarded.
and all the shitty ass menus to find it. I'm pissed. You know what else makes it even worse? Staring at all that damn plastic. I swear there's more plastic in modern cars than there are liberals in Seattle. These car companies add that weird ass bumpy texture to all of it. I don't get it. Why do they think it's appealing? It looks cheap to me. I'm not even kidding though. The door cards are plastic, the dash, the pedals, even the shifters are covered with plastic. It's not just the
Yeah.
interior either. In any modern car, the whole engine.
I mean, a lot of the reason for that is plastic is a lightweight material. So like anything they can make out of plastic, and it's also cheaper. So anything they can make out of plastic, they're saving money on materials and saving weight, which will make the car more fuel efficient. Now again, you might not think that like, oh, this plastic piece rather than being a metal piece will save that much fuel, but it's cumulative. When you have a whole laundry list of parts that used to be made out of metal that are now made out of plastic, you might shave off 20 pounds from a car, which could be a considerable amount. Um, and also like the front and rear bumpers of cars are plastic because they're designed to disintegrate and sort of dissipate energy rather than transferring the energy to the squishy human inside. Hey, Red, what's going on?
They will be coated in plastic covers that do.
Yeah, I was never a big fan of the plastic engine covers. Like, bro, you have these people spend all this money. You paid all these people all this money to design this engine, right? And then you're just gonna put a big ugly hunk of plastic over it. Show it off, man. It's a fucking marvel of engineering. Oh, awesome. After this, I'll throw them on the playlist. But I mean, look, there are a few things I find more appealing than the internal combustion engine. It is a masterwork of human engineering. Think about it. We went from taking stones and making them sharp and lashing them to sticks to inventing a machine that harnesses the power of explosions to push carts forward. Like that is a marvel of how far we've come, and how intelligent our species is, that we took materials from the earth, metal. We shaped that metal using fire and steel, and turned it into a thing that can you know, turn a liquid into movement. Oh, great! I love these Zach videos. That guy's really funny. But so I never understood why, look, in order to design an engine, you have to have some really, really smart people doing some really intensive math to get this engine, from a bunch of drawings on paper to a living hunk of metal that's the beating heart of a car. So why would you put a big, ugly plastic piece of shit over it? Show it off, man. Engines are sexy.
close to nothing. The underbodies are also coated
My car's plastic underbody actually got fucked up. Um, so like a big chunk of it is chewed off from dragging on the road and being. Yeah, I heard it's been a year. Um, so a whole like big chunk of it's like been chewed off from being dragged on the road. But luckily, the last time I went to the mechanic, they like, I don't know exactly what they did, but it ain't dragging anymore because like if I didn't have my music going, or I was like, especially if I was driving slow on like a local road, you could hear the plastic underbody of my car dragging on the road, and it was just grating.
in plastic guards, which probably does help a little bit, but it's still just a dumb load of useless plastic. I'm pretty
I mean, I think it's for aerodynamics because like a smoother surface, the air travels under faster and or easier rather. So rather than like the uneven surface of all the bullshit going on underneath the car kind of creating friction, it's a smoother surface is gonna have the air travel better.
sure Tesla made like the whole rear end of the Cybertruck plastic or something too, which is fucking bananas.
I mean, car rear ends and front ends, like the front and back of my car is all plastic because it's designed to crack away and crumble away, because that eats up the energy of a crash rather than it being transferred into your squishy mortal human body. Which is the reason people walk away from even insane ass car crashes. Like, I look at some crashes and I'm like, holy fuck, that guy's got to be dead. And then the guy just gets out of the car and is completely fine. And I'm like, god damn, we have really made cars safe now, because like older cars, that dude would have been fucking meat paste. And that's one thing I will say. We have, it may be annoying that we have fat A pillars and the cars are all bloated, but curtain airbags and side airbags and all that other shit, it does help. It does help people survive car wrecks. And I felt very good when I saw that like my car had a like an almost perfect score from the safety rating thing, that they all cars advertise. When I got it, it had like the front the driver had like, I think, 9.8 out of 10, and the passenger had like 9.5 out of 10. So I was like, oh, it's a pretty safe car. And I've never felt like, oh my god, I might die in my car, even the few times the car has been in situations where it's been an oh shit moment. Like, I always felt like, oh shit, if I might be in a crash, but I always felt like, oh yeah, I'll be okay though. the car might not be okay, but I'll be okay. And I appreciate that I can feel that safe in a car nowadays, especially considering like one of the times, I don't know exactly what happened. I think we hit rumble strips, but me and my girlfriend were driving on the highway and the car just like lost control and started like fishtailing and swerving, and we inadvertently cut across like 3 or 4 lanes of traffic, and I think we even did a full spin, but you know I was pretty calm considering we were, kind of careening out of control because I knew the car would keep us safe. I was just hoping that the car wasn't going to be totaled because then I wouldn't be able to go to work. But I appreciate that modern cars have become as safe as they are.
What else is bananas? Modern cars that shut off at stoplights.
Fucking hate that shit. First of all, it never engages properly. I believe the math is that unless you're going to be stopped for more than 10 seconds, it doesn't make sense to cut the engine off because starting the engine consumes as much gas as running the engine for 10 seconds. And so knowing that, there are plenty of times where like I'll be waiting at a stoplight rather, and it will not cut off, and then it'll cut off right before the fucking light turns green, and I'll look at my car like, you fucking dumbass. You didn't do the math right. But in all honesty, that shit is annoying most of the time, and I tend to turn it off, especially like if we are in like really thick bumper to bumper traffic, like if there's a crash or a lot of road work on the road, I have to turn it off because when we're in bumper to bumper traffic and then I come to a full stop because like all of traffic is coming to a stop, the car might, be like, oh, okay, let's turn the engine off. And then when I release the brake to start moving again, the engine has to kick start again. And, there's a lag between letting off the brake and the car beginning to move forward again when the car has to start in that process. And in bumper to bumper traffic, that can get you rear-ended, cut off, honked at. So I'm like, oh, no, I'm not dealing with this bullshit right now.
I swear they added this feature just for rage.
By the way, I believe I don't know if it was Trump personally, but from what I heard, Trump like got rid of the rule that all cars have to have that going forward. Doesn't really help me, but because my car already has it, but it's nice to know that that bullshit won't be pushed on new car buyers in the future, because I wouldn't mind the feature if it was something you could enable that was disabled by default. My gripe with it is that if I don't want it on, I have to elect to turn it off every time I turn my car on. Meaning, if, let's say I'm going to work, right? And on the way to work, I stop by the supermarket because I want to get something to eat, like I did today. I got some chicken cutlet and potatoes. When I go back to my car, I have to remember to turn that shit back off again. I wish there was a way to just go into a menu in the car and just be like, nope, fuck this shit, turn it off forever. I'll let you know when I want it back on. But because it's so mandatory and you can only turn it off temporarily for as long as the car is running, like the moment you turn your car off, turn the key or turn the ignition off with the key, that cycle resets itself and you're going to have to turn it off again when you restart the car. It's annoying as fuck. And in all honesty, again, it doesn't, it's not smart enough to actually save fuel. In fact, there have been times where it's actively fucked me over on fuel because, like I said, it'll cut off at a red light just before that bitch turns green. And then I got a face palm and go, thanks, car. You literally just wasted a tiny little like teaspoon of gas. But that that gas would still be in the tank if you would have just kept the fuck running.
Bait. You pull up to a stoplight or a stop sign, the car just dies and it's dead. And now it just looks like you stalled or don't know how to drive.
Oh, by the way. Oh, I forgot. Um, you know how you start your car with an electric starter that's powered by a battery? Well, like every other battery, eventually that battery will wear out. That happened to me, I think, like almost a year ago. Yeah, because it happened like I think last year near the end of summer, like just as fall was starting. The battery died, right? And so because the battery is expensive, especially because my car is a new car, it needs like a special kind of battery. Because it has this bullshit start stop, it actually requires a special kind of more expensive battery. So yeah, again, fuck this nonsense. But little little life experience from Kanito here. If your car's battery is starting to die or is damn near dead like mine was during this winter, because winter obviously is harder on car batteries. um if you forget to turn this shit off and then your car decides to, I don't know, turn itself off at a stoplight, it might not be able to turn itself back the fuck on. You want to know how I know? Because that shit happened to me right as I was about to get on the fucking highway. There's like the last traffic light to get onto before I got on the highway. I'm sitting there at the red light, and then all of a sudden I hear my car's engine cut off, and I go, "Oh no!" I release the brake, and I don't hear it cut back on. I go, "Ah, fuck me!" I immediately throw on my hazards. I have to pop my hood, grab my jumper pack, run out of my car, throw up my hood, jump my car, run back in, start it, run back to my hood, grab my jumper pack, close my hood, all while there are cars behind you trying to get onto the fucking highway. Again, fuck this retarded technology.
The car. I guess this feature is supposed to save the planet or whatever, but if we wanted to save the planet, we should just start freezing the oceans or something. I feel like the only benefit to this feature is it could maybe save you like a tiny bit of fuel over time, but in my opinion, it's not enough fuel for...
It's not. And again, it's going to put wear on your starter motor. It's going to put wear on your battery. The trade-off is so unbalanced. I don't know why the fuck they pushed this nonsense.
Me to give a shit. It's just really annoying instead. Speaking of modern...
I think one of the reasons they pushed this shit was to make cars not last as long because you have this technology in your car, you have a whole bunch of other components that are going to get additional wear that they wouldn't get if this technology wasn't present. For example, your battery, your starter, even probably the engine itself, because again, you're turning it off and turning it back on, right? So I think that at least part of the reason why they do that is to make cars not last as long. So cars will wear out faster, so you'll have to buy new cars.
Car features that piss me off. Car sensors piss me off. I know that sounds like a weird one, but the amount of sensors that are in modern cars...
Yeah. Modern cars have so many fucking sensors and fucking doodads. And the annoying thing is, like, for example, a couple of years ago, I went ass to ass when I was being pulled out of a ditch. And the, do they have it here? There's a sensor, like, it's not the fuel level sensor, but it's like right maybe a little bit further back. It's a little radar doodad, and there's one on either side of the ass of the car. And that tells you it's for sensing cross traffic when you're backing up. Well, one of mine is broken, so now every time my car starts, it tells me, "Hey, check your rear reverse radar sensor." And I'm like, "I know it's broken," and I gotta hit the OK button on my fucking steering wheel to get the little notification to go away. It's annoying as hell.
It just boggles my mind. I mean, they have sensors that detect water on your windshield, like I can't see that shit.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I drove a rental car that had automatic rain sensing. I did kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. It was nice that when it started raining, the car was just like, oh yeah, let me turn on the wipers for you. But yeah, like bro, like we can't see the fucking rain, like.
And don't get me started on the seatbelt sensor. Why are they
Dun, 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 dun. The only time I hear that is when I'm driving around my the property I patrol for work. Sometimes, not all the times, I'll drive around here without my seatbelt because I might need to stop and get out of the car till I can check something because I'm doing a patrol. I'm checking the property. And again, like we're not allowed to go very fast on this property. And when I'm patrolling, I'm purposefully moving slow so I can, you know, observe the property. It's hard to see details when you're going at like 25, 30 miles an hour. So I'll be rolling at like 5, 10, 15 miles an hour. I'm like, I don't need this shit. I'm on private property too. So I mean, technically, the only one who could say something about it is me, because I'm the law on this fucking property.
putting that in there? It's obvious. I know I'm not buckled in, but the car just wants to remind me every 2 seconds.
If you have a Toyota, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Maybe it'd be reasonable if it was every minute.
And I have seen on I almost said TikTok. I've seen on what was it, Wish or Temu, for like a couple of bucks they sell just the metal clip that goes into the seatbelt. Like you've got your seatbelt, and at the end of it is this metal clip that goes into the hole next to you for the seatbelt. So they sell just that metal clip so you could put that in to shut this fucking sensor up. That cracked me up.
But no, they make it every 2 seconds. It's ridiculous. Half of the time when you get a code popping up, it's not even something wrong with the engine. It's just a sensor that's gone bad. The more sensors, the more problems. The sensors that piss me off the most have to be oil sensors, because once they add an oil sensor, they feel the need to remove the dipstick. And get this, most of the oil level sensors don't even work until you run the car for a while. What if you're bad at measuring oil, so you put a cup of oil into your car and you don't know how full the engine is? So you run it on a cup of oil for like 5 minutes to get an oil level reading, and then kaboom, engine has blown up.
Yeah, your engine's oil is like blood. It needs it. And I'm very glad. See, my car might be relatively new. It's like 4 years old now, which is still not that old. But it still, because it's a base model, it's like the cheapest cheapy car you can get. I know there was one cheaper car from Hyundai you could get, but I think they discontinued it the year after I got this. Um, my car, and these are things I like about my car. My car still has a conventional parking brake. You know, the one that you grab and you pull and it goes click, 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 click? Yeah, it still has that. My car still has the knobs for the heater and the AC. I don't gotta go into any screen to control my heat or my AC. I just reach, excuse me, and turn the knob. And my car still has a dipstick.
Because of a cup of oil. Something else these companies care about apparently is how high you can rev the car after you buy a brand new. Some of these modern cars have like a 3,000 RPM rev limiter where you can't rev it past 3K for like
What?
500 miles, which I find ridiculous. You're saying I buy a brand new car and I have to drive it like a grandma for 500 miles until
500 miles is a lot. That's, let's say, 6, 12, 18, 24. Yeah, that's like 2 weeks of work commuting to and from work. And I have a pretty long commute, maybe a little bit more, probably like 2 weeks and then another like shift or two. That's a lot of driving and just stuck at, and 3,000 RPM isn't even that. most modern engines, that's like first form Frieza level. Like it's barely any power at all.
Apparently it's magically safe, or at least until the warranty is up. I mean, people will build an engine, start it up and walk through the rev ranges for a couple good minutes in their garage, then take it straight to the dyno for a proper break-in. And the engine lasts for longer than the rest of the parts on the car. But the worst cars are the ones that don't even let you rev the car in neutral. I mean, what the fuck, actually weird behavior.
Yeah, come on, man. Let us do our fun shit.
For some reason, the design of modern car interiors just gets more and more uncomfortable every
That's a lot of pink.
single year. When I'm sitting in a new car, I feel naked and exposed. The seats are so bare and made out of like fake leather or some shitty fabric. It feels so foreign. But older cars had a welcoming, warm feel inside of them and really created a nice atmosphere. They're so kind and nice to you. But with the new cars, you hop in and the first thing that comes up on the screen is some bullshit about recording your driving behavior or something giving you warnings about not looking at the screen.
Was that a social credit thing?
They're so kind and nice to you. But with the new cars, you hop in and the first thing that comes up on the screen is some bullshit about recording your driving behavior or something giving you warnings about not looking at the screen while you're driving. Some more bullshit. Why do new car companies think that eliminating manual options from their cars is making them more comfortable to drive? If anything, it's so much worse because half of the modern cars don't even know how to drive themselves. I swear 90% of these cars have gas pedals where they're super delayed. They'll wait on the ECU for so long until it actually gives you gas. Sometimes these cars just randomly accelerate super fast and are not predictable. The transmissions are always shifting shittily as well. It either won't shift or it shifts too early. It never gets it right. Not to mention the brake boosters in the new cars just seem super sensitive and the slightest touch will bring the car to a dead stop. Like guys, I swear it's the car that makes me bad at driving. You know what's crazy about these new cars is how small their engines are getting. Now it's not all of them, but a lot of new cars that are coming out just keep getting smaller and smaller engines with a tiny little turbo to top it off. Don't get me wrong, I love small engines like the GR Corolla engine, the Honda K's and B's.
Yeah, but once you get like 2 liters is a nice, good size for a small engine. When you start getting underneath that, like especially with the amount of weight that comes on a modern car, you're asking a lot of that little engine. Like 1.6 liters is not that much displacement, man.
But what sets these engines apart from the rest is that they have potential and they were made to get down and dirty. These new engines are just made to be efficient for fuel economy and the atmosphere. Where's the fun in that? In the 70s, we had 7-liter V8s that were
Nice.
out 200 horsepower. Not because that's all they could make, because that's all they were allowed to make. You could take those engines and make them like 600 horsepower, no problem. But the new little itty bitty baby ones are just not built with that kind of spirit. They can't take any more than the company gave them, which is just heartbreaking. And it shows you how much spirit these companies have lost. They've also lost the plot with regulation. Every new car is so damn quiet and lacks a nice exhaust note. All the companies just strangle the exhaust with cats and mufflers and shit.
Yep.
Even if it's not an electric car, you won't be able to hear it, and the CVT is going to make it feel like driving an electric car too. Even if someone steals the cats, the car is still going to sound like shit because it doesn't have the exhaust designed to sound nice when it's loud. And the CVT is just going to sound like a screaming animal or
Yeah.
something anyway. Before you tell me about the planet, let me just toss a video of lithium mining on screen real quick. So these things I don't like about new cars are annoying, but at the end of the day, you can just shrug them off. But I do have one chronic complaint. This part of modern cars has gone way too far. The price. Cars are just getting less and less affordable. The average price of
Bro, I saw a Ford Lightning with like a it was like a $30,000 or $40,000 dealer markup. Like, as in like, you pay the MSRP plus another 30,000 because the dealer says fuck you. Like, bro, no wonder these shits are still fucking sitting on the lot. That's obscene. That markup is more than the entire cost of my car new. My car was like a $24,000 car new.
new cars around $50,000.
Yeah, no, bro. That's too much. That's too much. Like, I'm not even paying that much after getting ass raped by my fucking interest rate for my fucking loan on my car. Cause I'm paying enough where it's like I'm getting fucking fucked up the booty hole on interest, and I'm still not paying this price for my car.
This crap is not funny. In the early 2000s, a new car was around $38,000 adjusted for inflation, which is still a hell of a lot, but it just goes to show how crazy the car market is getting. With this trend, new cars are going to be out of reach for so many people. The whole point of a new car is to be innovative and come out with new cool features advancing the car world, but we're just going in the wrong direction. And I hope car manufacturers come to their senses. There are a couple cool cars coming out like the 2026 Nissan Z and the rumored 2026 Ford Mustang Raptor, but this should be
whoa, 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 whoa.
And I hope car manufacturers come to their senses. There are a couple cool cars coming out like the 2026
I mean, that's nice. That's nice.
Nissan Z and the
It's just unfortunately the reputation of the Nissan, especially the Z and the Infiniti G35 and G37s, has been tainted by a certain category of driver, we'll say.
2020.
But that, I like that. I like that a lot. I like that it's a Mustang that looks like it's built to do a little bit of stuff in the dirt, right? You got a light bar, you got some honky tonk tires and shit. Looks like no matter where you're sitting, this Mustang might fucking careen into you, pulling out her cars and coffee.
26 Ford Mustang Raptor, but this should be every new car that's announced, not just two. That being said though, new cars just really piss me off.
Today's video is sponsored by Asphalt Legend.
Give me one moment. Let's check out what Red sent us. Oh, cool. We do got more stuff. Alright. Let's...
You ever know?
add to the playlist. Oh, okay, cool. And add to the playlist. Pause. Save. There we go. All right. Now let's grab them from the bottom of the playlist and put them. Let's see. We'll do this one. We'll do that one. Then we'll do. All right. This is a nice short one. So let's actually check this out. Voiced. All right. This is More Tarded / UCP Camo Campfire Stories by Mike Burnfire. Let's dive on in.
You ever notice stupid people have a smell?
No.
You know,
I don't go up to people and smell them and go, wow, you smell dumb.
no, I'm just saying, like, stupid people usually smell bad.
Well, if they're stupid, they probably don't know enough about personal hygiene.
Yeah.
But I also kind of want to believe that stupid emits a smell.
I don't know. I don't smell anything right now when I'm with you.
I'm just saying, like, the next time you're waiting in line at a gas station or something, and the guy in front of you is like, yeah, I just spent $75 on scratch-off lottery tickets and I won $13. That's a net gain. Give him a sniff. He'll smell terrible.
He'll probably smell like chewing tobacco and alcohol.
Oh,
Which is that'll probably smell terrible.
Probably. I had a squad leader in the military who smelled like bad Taco Bell meat. It was
Oh
like
my
Taco
God.
Bell meat that has gone bad. And he always would end up running at the front of formation anytime we would run. And the person who was right behind him would always end up being like, oh no, leg cramps. I'm going to fall out to the back of the formation. So it would just be everyone that was behind him would just end up rotating until... Just keep rotating. Person in the front, all the way to the back. Person in the front, all the way to the back.
I don't know if you were trained for this, but in Poolee training, we had Indian runs. Now I know what they were preparing us for.
Yeah, it was pretty much that.
It's exactly that.
I think he got yelled at by our chain of command because there were so many people that went to our leadership and were like,
Oh my God.
Sergeant X smells like rancid taco meat. Can you make him take a shower? Well, apparently he was homeless for a very long period of time.
Surprisingly, a lot of military men are.
Yeah.
But none of the branches teaches you how to manage your money or have a good social life.
Oh God, no. Oh
No.
God, why would they teach you?
They don't teach you like not to buy a fucking Mustang on 25% interest and marry a stripper. So a lot of them wind up making really, really, really terrible financial decisions.
Any of that stuff. Just get drunk. Who cares?
Yep.
The most scared I've ever been. Probably when I crapped myself sitting on a toilet. To be fair, the toilet is the best place to crap yourself, but I crapped myself because we started getting mortared.
Oh. Did the fear cause you to void your bowels?
I was sitting in a porta potty. It was very, very hot. I just have to do this as fast as possible so I don't have to spend any time in this sweltering porta potty.
Porta potties in the desert are actually very, very hot.
They are incredibly hot because they're very stinky because
Yes. If you happen to notice on my BRB screen, there's a porta potty. The reason for that is because at my job, there is a porta potty. That is the facilities we have to use when we go to the bathroom. And it's not that terrible taking a piss, but I try very, very hard to not have to take a shit there because it is not a pleasant experience. Even on like a nice night like tonight, it's still gonna stink. But when it's super hot and humid, it is an actual medieval torture device. And it is even more miserable in the middle of winter. I have taken a heavy shit in that porta potty in the middle of an even heavier blizzard where the winds were rocking the porta potty back and forth. That's probably the most scared I've ever been. When the winds were of the blizzard I was sitting in were rocking the porta potty I was shitting in. I was really, really scared then because I did not want that bitch to tip over on me.
there's no ventilation. And usually, when they come to clean out the porta potties, they just blast the inside of the porta potty with a power washer, so it's always humid in there.
And there's never any hand soap.
No,
I'm
there's
sitting in the
not.
porta potty. I'm trying to make my business as quick as possible, and then I hear the incoming siren. The moment I think I'm going to want to be quicker, a mortar impacted, I would say, within a couple hundred yards. The pressure wave of the mortar hitting caused the entire porta potty to flex.
Oh, God.
There was no shrapnel that was near me.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't technically in any danger, but the walls of the porta potty went woof and flexed after the mortar went off.
Oh, my
I no
God.
longer had to use the bathroom at that point, and that wasn't because I had tensed up. That was because my bowels had
Yeah, I can imagine that is shit yourself levels of scared.
evacuated into the porta potty instantly. I have quite literally had the shit scared out of me. The moment the porta potty flexed, I went, no time to wipe, I gotta go! And just ripped my pants up as fast as I could, kicked the door to the porta potty open, and ran towards the nearest cover I could find, holding my pants up because I did not have time to do all the buttons on my fly or redo my belt.
You're gonna get a rash if you don't wipe.
The nearest cover I could find was an MRAP, mine-resistant, ambush-protected vehicle. The doors for these things weigh about 500 to 600 pounds. They're really heavy. I ripped that thing open like it was nobody's business. Hopped straight up into the vehicle, sat down, and slammed the door behind me. And I look over, and there's a sergeant who is sitting in the vehicle as well. And he's just smoking a cigar.
First time getting mortared, huh?
Had to shit, huh? Yup. And he goes, don't have to shit anymore? And I went,
Nope.
And he goes, you forgot your hat. And I went, shit. I'm not going back for it. And he goes, I don't blame you. And then neither of us said another word to each other for the rest of the time we were in there.
Why do the Army uniforms always look like garbage? The Marines had the greens, and we had the deserts.
Okay, it's just a fact. It's like a legal fucking standard that the Marines have to have the best looking uniforms. They do. Come on, you know it. You know they do. You know they do. Just Google U.S. Marine Corps dress blues, and then come back to me and tell me that they don't have the best looking fucking uniforms.
Yeah, you have.
They even have a better fucking hat. Like, the Army has a pretty cool hat, right? I have a black version of it that well, it's not black anymore because it's been so many fucking years on my dashboard that, like, half of it is, like, a light sort of to medium brownish. You know, I have the Army, a black version of the Army cap, but the Marine cap just looks so much cooler, man. It's got the 8 points. It just looks crisper. The Marines just look better. They just got better looking shit.
Deserts and woodland. And they look great.
Yeah.
They look great. They work good. The one thing I will say about the Marines is their uniforms always look amazing.
Exactly.
Damn straight.
They have the best looking uniforms out of any
Yeah, didn't I just say that?
branch of the military.
Indisputable.
Even their dress uniforms.
Their dress uniforms are the best. Their dress uniforms look so goddamn good. You ever seen a Marine in dress blues?
I think dress uniforms are freaking stupid because it's not the 1600s and nobody cares about dress uniforms anymore.
I mean, yeah, like they're basically a ceremonial thing, but I think that's the thing that makes them like special is that they're supposed to be for special ceremonies. It's like your good clothes for when the higher ups are around and you got to look your absolute best.
We even had the dress blues. I don't know if you know this, but
You never had the dress uniform?
I never had the dress blues. They used to issue them when you got out of boot camp.
Yeah.
And then there was a brief window in 2007 where they didn't do that.
Why?
I guess they expected you to buy it yourself. They were low on funds. Any number of reasons. Who knows?
Historically, the Marines are pretty much always out of money.
Yeah.
So that would make sense. Getting back on topic here. I think that some general in the Army saw a bunch of these Marines walking around the Pentagon, and they were wearing these cool digital patterns, and they went, I just watched the movie The Matrix. I like digital things. I want digital uniform for all Army. Army smart. Army get digital. Be future. Like how for that very short period of time, the Army's motto was an army of one, which is not really conducive when you're trying to have an organization that's built around everyone working together.
You're all each individually
Yeah, I remember that slogan.
armies of one.
Yeah, it didn't make a whole lot of sense. That got changed real quickly to Army Strong.
Army
I remember that one too.
strong. Army smash.
Army low like terrorist. So the Army got these digital uniforms, and they were such shit.
Oh, are you talking about the teal colored digital?
I think Angry Cops did a video about this. Like when it was finally the last day that you were able to wear them, and he was so happy because he was like, they don't blend into anything, and they were just like so horribly designed. And then he told us like how much money the government spent coming up with this design that was absolute trash.
Yes, the teal-colored digital camo that blends in with that famous.
Yeah, with your, that's about it. That's what it blends in with. Oh my god, it actually does. I didn't see the fucking soldier there for a moment. Holy fuck, it actually does blend in. Oh my god, I didn't see the soldier there. Like, I literally just thought that was a couch for a moment. You know what gave it away? The boots! Literally, Only thing was the boots. Like, once I saw the boots, I was like, wait a minute. And then I was able to see I saw the boots, and then I saw the soldier's skin tone. And then from there, my brain was able to make okay, now see, if we were fighting a war in Grandma's house, this would make a lot of sense. But last time I checked, we haven't fought any wars in Grandma's house. Because that's about all this fucking thing ever blended in with was Grandma's couch. Holy fuck, I actually didn't see the soldier there for a moment.
Picture of a couch and nothing else. It blends in with nothing. UCP is the camo pattern, which just stands for Universal Camo Pattern. Because
There's no such thing as universal camo because different environments are different colors. Like, for example, if you went out to, like, I don't know, Arizona and shit with all that red stone, you would need a redder colored camouflage. Whereas if you went to, I don't know, the woods, you would need, your greens and browns. There's no such thing as universal because that's not how that works. Like, environments are different.
universally doesn't blend in with jack fucking shit. The camo pattern that Doc Friday has on is a better camo pattern than UCP.
I mean, it kind of is, especially here. Like, because it's got, like, the same kind of color scheme as this. Like, yeah, he's kind of blending in.
You seem to be a big fan of Flecktarn in general.
Because it's a good camo pattern and it works. There's a reason the German military has used Flecktarn since 1980 until 2017.
Oh, did they change it recently?
Most militaries are just going to multicam now. Because multicam just seems to work with pretty much everything. Unlike UCP, which the three colors on UCP are freshly poured concrete, sand, a color that doesn't exist in nature. That's it.
It might actually work if you're in some kind of urban desert environment.
Here's a fun experiment. Put a UCP jacket on one of your friends. Have them stand 3 blocks away from you in a city. And then have a bunch of people walk around. You'll still be able to pick them out. You'll be like, oh, look at that dipshit wearing UCP down there.
Oh, of course you...
I missed I forgot what it was called. I think it was BDUs. Before you had the digital, you had the green and brown and medium green. I had a pair of those pants that I used to wear all the time in, like, junior high and high school. I probably still have them somewhere. Which is incredible that, like, I still have a pair of pants from, like, fucking junior high school and they're still not worn out.
Well, if you're
And I wore them. I walked around in them all the fucking time.
trying to spot somebody in a crowd that stands out, the only person wearing camo is going to stand out.
The way camo is supposed to work is it disrupts the shape of a person.
It's supposed to break up the silhouette.
The problem with you...
And that's why here, it actually worked because it broke up the silhouette of the person. If this person had been wearing boots printed in this pattern, I might not have seen them. Because it took me seeing the boots to then actually have my brain make out the rest of that silhouette. Where I was like, oh, wait, that's boots. Oh, that's legs. Oh, that's a person. Oh, shit. I would have been fucking taken out because I absolutely would not have noticed that. But yeah, unfortunately, like, this is about the only place this pattern would actually work. But goddamn, did it work well here.
away from you in a city. And then have a bunch of people walk around. You'll still be able to pick them out. You'll be like, oh, look at that dipshit wearing UCP down there.
Well, of course you will. If you're trying to spot somebody in a crowd that stands out, the only person wearing camo is going to stand out.
The way camo is supposed to work is it disrupts the shape of a person.
It's supposed to break up the silhouette.
The problem with UCP is the squares are all too damn small, so at a distance, you just look like a big teal blob. And they're not the same color. It's the background anywhere. There was one other time that I did see it work, and that was when infantry in Iraq would wear the exact same pair of ACUs for 2 months so that they would become crusted with dirt and brown.
Ah, yes.
And then they would just become khakis.
The khakis were better camouflaged than the
Khaki is a better camouflage. Just straight khaki uniforms or straight coyote brown uniform is a better camouflage pattern than UCP.
That's unfortunate. I suppose it would blend in with other people that were wearing the same pattern.
That's not the point of camouflage, though.
No, it's not.
The Army spent $5 billion
Yeah. Yeah.
researching this camo pattern.
With a B. I remember when Angry Cops made this video, I was like, holy fuck, they spent $5 billion to come up with a camouflage pattern that didn't even work. You know, it must be nice to be able to spend that much money, fail, and then, like, not have any kind of accountability. Like, I can guarantee you, if I lost my company anywhere near that sum, I'd be gone in a heartbeat. But, you know, that bureaucracy and government and you know there was some government contractor there who got the job because he knew someone who knew someone or some bullshit like that.
And it didn't blend in with anything. It's absolutely terrible. It is, in my opinion, the worst military uniform ever designed, and I am putting that over the British military uniform that was just a bright red jacket.
In winter.
That's quite a stance to take.
There is statistical, numerical proof that UCPs got soldiers killed.
Did you need to get that off your chest? How much you hated the Army's uniforms?
Big news!
They recently changed the pattern.
Yes, they're all wearing multicam now.
Is it 4 colors? They have concrete, dirt, a color that doesn't exist, and red?
No, multicam is mud, dirt, tree, and green.
Unless the tree part is a maple leaf in autumn, I don't
It's just got bright red. It's just got the Canadian flag and just spots on it.
Yeah.
Actually, they do have that in the Canadian uniforms. They have
There's little
flags.
Canadian flags. I know. I love it. Oh man, Cad Pat's a great uniform.
Why don't we have anything like that in the American uniform?
Marines have that.
We have the Eagle
Oh
Globe.
yeah, they have the EGA in like into the pattern, which is so fucking cool.
An anchor everywhere.
Yeah,
but,
you have the Eagle Globe and Anchor.
but that doesn't celebrate America in general. We need cheeseburgers on our pattern.
Based.
Just little pieces of bacon and bowls with macaroni and cheese.
Now I'm getting hungry.
Why is that the stereotypical American thing for you?
Oh no, it's just bologna and mac and cheese. That's
Oh,
like
God.
all it is.
You know what? I think macaroni and cheese is kind of a very American thing. Maybe it's because of the instant macaroni and cheese, it's become a meal that even the smoothest brained imbecile can kind of at least get right. Right? Like, think about it. You've got the Kraft macaroni and cheese. Like, you've got to be really fucking stupid. I mean, really fucking stupid to not be able to make that. Like, you've got to be like spectacularly stupid to not comprehend how to prepare instant boxed macaroni and cheese. So, like, it's something that any fucking smooth brain can make, right? And it tastes pretty damn good considering, like, the amount of skill points you need to put into the skill tree of making mac and cheese is, like, 3. And you're at mastery. Like, you know, learn to boil water. Learn to remove macaroni before pot boils dry. That's like, okay, you've mastered it. So maybe that's why it's like considered a very American food, because it's kind of something anyone, even with almost no culinary knowledge, can prepare.
I said stereotypically American, not stereotypically gross.
Fine, bologna and government cheese.
Hey, that government cheese. I remember when I was younger and my mom and I would sometimes get a block of it. one thing both my mother and my girlfriend have learned about me is that you cannot leave certain things around me. You can't leave soda around me. You can't leave cheese around me. Um, yeah, my mom would put the block of cheese in the fridge, and it would just slowly but surely, and not that slowly, disappear. Cause I like cheese.
Today's video is sponsored.
Okay. This is the 2026 World Cup Epidemic by Belated Angel. Let us dive on in.
Today's video is sponsored by Asphalt Legends. Congratulations, Spain! And for those of you who don't
Oh, nice. My ancestral country won.
care about real football, you should still tune into this epidemic because this World Cup was so much.
I mean, I don't care much for sports in general. But I care even less for soccer just because it's like it's not a sport that's cared about much in America in general. Like I don't hate it. I don't hate sports at all anymore. But I don't really care for them. It's not something that's in my thing. Really, I didn't know that.
More than just about kicking balls across the field. Even though us Americans never stood a chance on that field, I'm still so proud we got to host the 2026 World Cup, especially after everything that was said by visitors to our country. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling pretty proud to be a.
See? That's America for you. Barbecuing on a goddamn jet ski with the stars and stripes flying behind you. Fuck yeah.
American right now.
I cannot speak English, but I'm excited!
America, you've given me one of the greatest moments in my life. This is the best World Cup of all time.
I needed this. I think we all needed this. What an insane past few weeks it's been. Careers have been made, streets erupted in cheers, and Japanese people enjoyed eating big beef in Texas.
Get that lady some big beef. We like it.
Big beef.
That's definitely one thing Japanese and Texans have in common is a love of beef. I mean, shit. You can lump me in that mix too. The only thing I like almost as much as beef is pork. And the only reason I think I like beef more is because I don't even know if this is necessarily true, but I just heard that pork is bad for you or like not as good for you as beef. So like you're not supposed to eat as much beef as pork, but like I mean shit, I like chicken, pork, and beef, but beef and pork kind of vie for first spot. Like most of the time it's beef. Like most of the time I'll take a steak over a pork chop. Every once in a while I really do like a good pork chop. Oh yeah, beef is huge in Texas. It's one of the things I like about the state because I love beef. I love burgers. I love steaks. I love beef stew.
This week, we're taking a much needed break from all the doom posting for a bit more fun topic. Even if you're not a huge fan of football, this video will have a little something for everyone, but starting off with crazy fans first, why the fuck do sports normies keep doing this? What did the boar cars do to y'all? Like, this whole event has been both the perfect mix of chaos and wholesome for a lot of people experiencing the United States for the first time ever in their lives. Japanese fans in particular have been restoring my faith in humanity. For instance, let's take a look at these Japanese fans.
Oh, that's so based. That is so based. And that's one thing we could definitely learn from Eastern Asian cultures. Is a sort of they're really big on like personal responsibility and accountability and like not making you knowing that you are a representation of your people, doing a better job of being a representation of your people. Like, see this is a good fucking thing because they know they're guests in the country. They're like, hey, let's put our best foot forward. I have heard deer is better for you. That's why I want to start to go deer hunting eventually.
Cleaning not just their own mess, but the entire Dallas stadium after the game was over. Texans have never been more proud to host a group of foreigners, and honestly, if we Americans ever mass tour Japan for any reason, I hope to God we reciprocate this level of respect and discipline to their land as much as they did to ours. They love us and they respect our land so much. Like, I am actually a little bit jealous even, like, holy crap. For the newer subscribers especially, sometimes it may seem like I complain about the United States a lot, but for longtime viewers, you already know that I've always been a deep-hearted patriot. I don't criticize the US.
I mean, shit, he literally drives a Mustang and a Corvette. Like, those are his two cars, and you don't get much more American than a Mustang and a Corvette. I mean, I'm not a big Mustang fan. My mom's actually a huge Mustang fan. I was always more of a Mopar guy, but I've grown super fond of the Corvette line because it's a good, fast car that's also easy to work on. Like, it's a car that proves you don't have to have an engine under the hood that requires 8 years of college to know how to work on to go fast.
Because I don't.
And plus, Corvettes look sexy as hell.
Like it. I criticize it because I expect it to be better. I love and have always loved the God-blessed US of A. So if you're in a doom and gloom mood, go check out my other videos because this is not gonna be one of those videos because the rest of us, it's time to inject the biggest dose of Bladed Angel Hope Core we've had in a long time. If you love Japan as much as these Japanese fans love America, then I've got amazing news. Asphalt Legends just released a brand new Japan update. I'm talking Mount Fuji, brand new game modes, and of course iconic JDM Legends. Asphalt Legends is a free to download arcade racing game available on PlayStation 5, PS4, Xbox, PC, Nintendo Switch, and mobile. It is completely...
Might check that out. I am a pretty big fan of cars going fast, and I've recently, as I've aged, I've gotten more fond of playing racing games, and I've gotten the opportunity to get a little bit better at them. When I was younger, I was absolutely dog shit at racing games, and I'm still not great at racing games, but I'm getting better and I'm getting the opportunity to play, and this one actually looks really fun.
Free to play on any platform. Check it out today and race along the beautiful roads up Mount Fuji.
And again, pop-up headlights will always be my beloved.
In style in the newly released drift game mode as you swing your booty out gate after gate, racking up points, and get yourself one of the 3 most iconic 90s JDM Legends. That's right, baby. We're talking about the Mark IV Supra, R34 Nissan Skyline, or Mazda FD RX-7. Which one are you taking up Mount Fuji? Personally, I'll always take our lovable rotary Dorito Jesus, the FD RX-7, any day of the week. Download today with the link in the pinned comment description or the QR code on screen. Use code JDM Stars to unlock blueprints for all 3 featured cars, upgrade currency, and Sakura token event currency. Remember, it's free to play and available on all platforms, so download today and participate in the latest events in Asphalt Legends.
I mean, shit, if it's free to play on a Switch, I might get that shit on the Switch
right now to win exclusive rewards to celebrate this exciting new update. Anyways, back to the World Cup epidemic.
Oh wait, this isn't the Asphalt series. Well, fucking shit. Back in the day, I used to play some Asphalt 8 on this iPad before I started streaming, and I have Asphalt 9, so I guess I'll add the new one too. Yeah, Asphalt. I've actually really enjoyed the Asphalt series.
What's so great about dumb old Texas?
What did you say?
Chapter 3, Westaboos. The best thing to come from the World Cup were all the tourists from across the world. It was refreshing to finally see the tables turn for once. All this talk of weeaboos, but finally we got to see some goddamn Westaboos.
It's your first ever bite of Texas barbecue.
Yo, look at that. That shit looks delicious. Bro. Now, when I was younger, I would be able to eat like 2 of those, but Now, if I ate that entire fucking thing, I think I'd be good for like the rest of the fucking day.
America is just like the movies, and I can't believe it. We saw this school bus on the way back from Fort Worth, Texas State, and I think I'm too English to understand, but do people actually get this to school every single day?
So I've been seeing this one specifically a lot. A lot of people were fascinated by how...
I wonder if the rest of the world knows what the meme of the short bus is.
Massive our school buses were, and they were like, oh my gosh, it's just like the movies. And
like from the American movies. Oh, okay.
American school bus. Wow. Actually, the door is open now. I would love to go inside. I'm a tourist from Germany, and I saw these school buses so many times in movies before. I've never been inside such a bus. Would it be maybe possible to have a look inside? Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I have a question.
Yes.
Do every schools in the USA use these buses?
Most.
Or is it only like a few?
Most.
I hate to break it to them, that's not the school bus that we ride every day, because it's currently summer right now, so a lot of those are smaller buses for summer school. Yeah, you heard that right. Smaller buses. The short bus.
I like these flat face buses. I don't know why.
This is the actual bus we rode to school every day. Like, a lot of kids grew up with a freaking V10 blaring.
Yeah. I remember those loud diesel engines as me and my mom were going on field trips to all sorts of different places.
Their cabin with no seatbelts, by the way. This is the American experience. Like, it's crazy. Like, for most Europeans, their first time experiencing a V10 is probably by sitting in a Lamborghini Orkan or sitting in a Dodge Viper or like a supercar, like a Lexus LFA. But every American has basically just grown up riding in a V10 school bus and just took it for granted. Alright, huge last minute decision. I've actually decided to swap Chapter 3 with Chapter 1 because my primarily American audience, it dawned on me that my audience retention will get annihilated since most of them, admittedly, don't lie to me, probably don't care that much about proper football or what they call soccer. So all the football related stuff about the actual World Cup games is going to be in the final chapter. That used to be Chapter 1. So thank you for understanding.
I'm here every day. This place is huge. This is an entire grilled chicken.
Yeah, and?
It's only $5.
This is probably the best store I've ever been.
I'm just glad people came to have fun, and more importantly...
Oh shit, they discovered big gulps.
That so many foreigners got to experience the United States for the first time, and had a great experience with it. While I have traveled the world quite a few times because I have family from abroad that lets us stay over at their place whenever we visit, I was obviously born in the United States and primarily live within the United States for the majority of my life. And myself and many others probably have taken for granted how...
I've actually never been outside of the United States. I've been to California once when I was a small child. Apart from that, I've been, I think, as north as like Connecticut and as south as Virginia. Yeah, south as Virginia. And apart from the flight to California, I've never been to like any other Western state. I've been to New Jersey and Pennsylvania a bunch of times, but those are like essentially right next to New York. And I went to Connecticut once as like a high school trip to visit a college. And for my senior trip, we went down to Virginia. Apart from that, I haven't really traveled much.
High trust of a society we still are, especially compared to the rest of the world. Because whether it's conversations in elevators, rotisserie chicken at every single corner store, or free appetizer at restaurants...
USA, a Mexican restaurant. We had not yet ordered anything, and the food was already arriving. Chips, salsa, unrequested, free. By the time that my actual food arrived, I was a ruined man.
We're doing okay for ourselves. Bro was defeated by all-you-can-eat nachos at your average Mexican restaurant you can find anywhere in the United States, and damn, I'm kind of jealous. It's like something that we can never experience for the first time because we just grew up here, right? Like that is kind of a surreal experience coming over from where they came over. So like that's just cool to hear it experienced from their lens, right? Most of us Americans are so spoiled for being trusted with these free bread, nachos, and other free appetizers whenever we sit down at these restaurants that our parents used to even tell us, hey, don't touch it. It's gonna ruin your appetite. Don't fill up on cheap food. Wait for the actual meal. Meanwhile, seeing these guys just be like, don't mind if I do. Like, I feel a bit rude, feel a bit like we've been taking some things for granted. Having said that, let's tie this back in the situation. Regarding the United States, in spite of all my doom posts, I think we're gonna be okay. I think the future will still be okay. If we can someday become the version of America that the rest of the world still believes we are, then I'll keep holding on to a brighter future. And moving on to one of the things I really am excited to talk about and watch foreigners experience was the crushing realization of how huge our country actually is. There's a reason the entire continent of North America has a majority of its landmass taken up by just the single nation of USA, baby. It still blows my mind how many people still don't realize how massive the continental United States is. One of my German friends on Discord way back in 2021 unironically thought you could drive from, you have friends like this too, I guarantee you do, in your Discord servers too, who are like overseas, right? They think you can drive from Florida to New York to Texas. Like they're just casually
I mean, you can if you've got a couple of weeks. Like, okay, Florida to New York. Now, if you put your nose to the grindstone, get a buddy, and do a you sleep while I drive and I sleep while you drive thing, you can do it in maybe 2.5 days. But New York to Texas, that's at least 3 days of driving. And just getting through Texas. My mom drove from New York to California when she moved there, when she was younger. And part of that was driving through Texas. She told me it took her and her friend a day to drive through the skinny part of Texas at the top. That's how goddamn big Texas is. That it took them a day to just drive through that little skinny part at the top.
Each other. Like, oh, you can just do that in one day, bro. Yeah, it just takes a few hours. Like
no, it don't. No, it don't. It takes days. You're gonna be sleeping on the side of the road.
As if entire states are just singular cities and not the massive country, if not multi-country sized entities that we just call states. I will always cherish his reaction to the moment.
Oh God. Yeah, see? And it took my mom a day just to drive through this. Just to cut through this, it took her a day.
When I first shared overlaying Germany over Texas and then just kind of sitting there and being like, hey, just for more flavor, let's start throwing in a few countries on top of it. Just boom, here you go, here you go, here you go. Don't get me started on Alaska either. Like, we can fit so much more. Now, to be fair, this is absolutely true in the opposite direction. So I'm not going to pretend that there aren't a lot of Americans and Yankees out there who know nothing about the outside world, Europe, South America, Asia, or otherwise, right?
Can you name a country on this map?
I believe that's Africa?
Nope.
Russia?
Nope, that's China.
Asia or Africa?
That's a continent.
Oh.
Mexico. It's right down here.
Nope, that's India.
So I formally apologize for our ignorance, as well as especially our complete utter lack of train or bus or public infrastructure in general, since some Europeans mistakenly thought that they could just walk from their hotel in upstate New York into Manhattan without a car or motorcycle. Like, they could just casually go to the stadium.
That is true. As a New Yorker, oh wow, okay, see this? This is New York City, right? The 5 boroughs. You have Brooklyn and Queens, which are connected to each other and also geographically part of Long Island, which is Nassau and Suffolk counties. You have the Bronx, which is the only borough that is actually connected to mainland America. Because remember, Brooklyn and Queens are on Long Island, and then Staten Island and Manhattan are their own islands. And then, so this is New York City. This is where the majority of people in New York live. This is where I live. This is where I work, right around here-ish. Right, so this is Long Island, and then this is all of actual fucking New York. All this land is also New York. All of this. By the way, Rochester is actually like touching. Like you can go to Canada just from Rochester. It's a border town. And I almost lived here. Like 6 years ago, I almost had a chance to move here, but luckily I didn't, because otherwise, good things in my life that are in it now wouldn't have been able to come my way. But this is what most people think of when they think of New York. They think of the city. Specifically, they probably think of like Manhattan, Queens, and Brooklyn. Because even New Yorkers don't fucking think about Staten Island that much. And most people outside of New York don't know the Bronx exists. Right? And this is actual New York. Like there's farmland and shit and all kind of shit going on up here that people never even know about.
Not realizing that without a form of personal transit, you have no actual way of getting around in a timely manner in the United States.
Cannot wrap my head around.
And again, this now, I mean, I guess this is true in certain parts of America, but as someone who was bred, born, and raised in Brooklyn, this has never been true for me because, you know, apart from needing a car to do the job I'm currently doing, a car wasn't necessarily a necessity for me. You know, even I made it to my 30s without even getting a driver's license. So, but again, I come from a city where things are kind of, you know, there is public transit, but unfortunately, the downside to that is when you live in a city and you rely on public transit, you're kind of limited to the boundaries of the city. Oh yeah, I'm sure that it's not exactly the scale, and yeah, the U.S. is huge. Like when people think of the U.S., they compare the U.S. to like Germany or the Netherlands or Switzerland, and it's like you have to compare the U.S. to essentially all of Europe in order to even make a fair comparison. Because again, just like how life is different in Germany than it is in France, than it is in Belgium, life is different in Alabama than it is in Florida, than it is in Maine, than it is in Utah, than it is in New York, than it is in Pennsylvania. You know, it's literally like 50 small countries. Well, no, actually 50 regular sized countries.
How big the US is. I'm flying from
It's massive.
York to Austin now for over 4 hours, and I barely made it across half of the country. I don't know if it's just because I'm European. I'm wondering, like, the people from here, do they realize how big the country is? This country is huge.
And again, they severely underestimate how massive a single portion of a state is. I know Hollywood constantly only shows Long Island, but New York is...
They don't even really show... I mean, yeah, they show Long Island a little bit, but mostly they show New York. Like, most things set in New York take place in New York City, which, I mean, makes sense. That's where the activity is. That's where most of the people are. Even like a movie like Men in Black, which began in upstate New York, still took place mostly in the city because that's just where shit happens. Which is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, there's infinite opportunities to make money and to make something of yourself, but it mentally wears you down and it is exhausting. I am counting the days until I can get a residence in somewhere nice and quiet and suburban where I can actually get some peace and fucking quiet.
So much larger than just that island. Like the fans who booked multiple tickets for multiple games across the country, again, I'm so sorry we don't have trains, that's definitely on us. Therefore, most of them had to fly instead, way above the clouds for several hours at a time. And while they were there, they witnessed the pure beauty of our mountain ranges, lakes, forests, farmland, and even massive deserts. The scale of America, and especially the diverse biomes we have, is massively undersold to people who only consume it through media. Within the car community, a lot
I enjoy train rides, but I prefer driving myself because I just, for whatever reason it is, I just prefer being in control of the vehicle. You know, I like driving. I prefer driving to taking a cab because I like being the one in control of the car. However, there have been times when I've taken nice long train rides, and you know, there is a certain value to just kind of being able to relax in a cozy seat and watch the countryside fly by. But I did that a lot as a kid. Like that was all I did as a kid. I didn't drive anywhere. I was either driven places or I took the train or the bus. So I spent 30 years of my life strictly being a passenger. And I don't really have that much of a desire to be a passenger anymore. In fact, I remember a couple of years ago, for about a month or a month and a half, my girlfriend had to drive me everywhere because of a little snafu situation. I got my license suspended for about a month because of some insurance bullshit where like my coverage lapsed and I didn't realize that it had lapsed. So I went for like, I think it was like a month without insurance. And as a result, like when that happens in New York State, they automatically suspend your license and shit, and you got to pay to get it unsuspended. Um, and so essentially, for a little while, my girlfriend had to drive me places. And the first day when she shows up at my house to drive me to work, and I come out of the door, she was just like, "You look so grumpy." And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't like this at all. I'm not a passenger prince. I like being the one who drives." And you know, I spent 30 years of my life um being in trains and buses and other people's cars. I've kind of had my fill of being driven places. I want to do the driving now.
people used to be super elitist about car rallies across the continental United States never being as good as rallies elsewhere in the world, so they would never bother even booking a rally in the US, even though that some of them lived in the US their whole lives, but you can tell they just never leave
That place is beautiful.
own state even. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Some people visit other countries before they visit neighboring states. Always thought that was kind of weird, but thankfully
Yeah, like before I would even think about like checking out anywhere else in the world, like there's a whole bunch of things I would like to see in America. Like I'd like to see the Grand Canyon, Mount Rushmore, Mount Rainier in Washington. I'd even like to see the Hollywood sign in California. Like that's something, you know, it's like people who aren't from New York, they see the Statue of Liberty or the Empire State Building in TV shows and movies all the time, and they never get a chance to see it in person. Whereas me, I've seen all that shit in person a million times. Fuck, for a while I worked like a block away from the Empire State Building, so I literally saw it every day. And you know, there's a bunch of different places in America I would love to see. I would love to see the Alamo in Texas. I would love to see maybe not, I guess nothing specific in Maine, but like I've always, from what I've seen of Maine, it looks very beautiful. So I'd like to see like some nice nature in Maine. You know, there's a whole bunch of places in America I would love to see before I would even think about venturing outside of the country to see anything else. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's shit I would love to see outside of the country as well. You know, for example, if I ever got the chance, I would love to see the Colosseum. I would love to see Mount Fuji. I would love to see the Great Wall of China. You know, that's something that was built a long time ago, still standing. You can see it from space. It's a, you know, it's an impressive thing we as human beings created. Something so big we can see it from space, and it was created with human hands without, you know, modern technology. Shit, I'd like to see you know, the ruins of the ancient Greek temples. I'd like to see, and there's a whole bunch of shit that would be cool to see. Before I saw any of that, there's a whole bunch of shit in America I would want to see first because, like, there's still, let's see, 40 something states I haven't even seen yet. I would love to check them out one day.
Single car enthusiasts, especially Europe.
In fact, me and my girlfriend have discussed just kind of like spending some time, not now, like once we're older and have money saved up and can afford to, you know, not have jobs for a little while, but just spend, you know, like maybe our late 50s, early 60s, kind of like seeing different parts of America from an RV, just driving around and, you know, seeing different things.
Ones would always agree that the only people who think the United States isn't a beautiful nation are the ones who never truly traveled across it. Even one of our biggest rivals, China, literally calls us Megwo, which means land, beautiful land. If you want to hate America, watch the news. But if you want to love it, actually journey across it on the open road or above the skies or through...
Yeah, look how beautiful all this shit is. I would love to see some of this shit for myself.
The non-existent train lines. Again, I'm so sorry we don't have one of those. We really need one. And before Unk Bladed gets derailed by the 10,000th urbanism tangent, I gotta move on. Speaking of apologies though, I also gotta apologize on behalf of our ass measurement system. Like, I forgive every foreigner for not wanting to learn it, but by not Googling basic conversions before visiting, it led to some of the funniest situations. Like quite a few Europeans, when they booked hotels in New York and saw 200 miles away, and if they didn't do the miles to kilometer conversion before booking, they're just like, it's in New York. New York's close to New York City, right?
No. Is that, oh my god, Albany? Oh, god, that's a long way.
God forbid the ones who try to walk. Like, shout out to this guy, a complete determined psychopath who decided to just walk anyways, but holy crap, walking on the side of freeways is definitely unsafe. Bro needs to remember.
Yes, it also is.
Our interstates or open world PvP zones. I do not recommend doing that ever again to any tourist who visits us ever again. Please call an Uber or rent a car or motorbike instead. Speaking of which, if you just found this channel and you want more epidemic slop, or you've been enjoying my epidemic slop currently, then make sure to subscribe. I genuinely cannot believe I'm actually headed this quickly towards 1 million subscribers. We can hit it before this year ends. Actually unbelievable, guys. So make sure to subscribe and like this video and share it to your friends. Anyways, you want to see fans and companies raise some hell? Guys, if you thought matches between teams was the only competition going on during the World Cup, think again. We got some crazy fan interactions as well as my favorite, corporation versus corporation PvP. Let's go, baby. I love it when rich motherfuckers fight each other.
They are literally covering up the logos of everything. Like even the Heinz ketchup and mustard that people use to put on their hot dogs. What's even crazier is that the games are usually taking place at the Levi's Stadium, but because Levi's never paid them, they are covering up their logo as well.
Chapter 2, the absolutely absurd. To explain this one, a lot of American stadiums are owned by major brands, but FIFA, being the host of the World Cup, doesn't want any non-approved brands having their logos or even their names shown during the games, so they just called these stadiums by the city they were located in. FIFA went so far that they even taped Heinz ketchup bottles at stadium hot dog stands, and even covered every single logo on stadiums that had the company logo imprinted on the chair. That is tens of thousands of chairs that they had workers manually going through taping up.
The capacity at Boston Stadium, you can't call it Gillette for this. Boston Stadium for the World Cup is 64,146 people. That means someone had to put 64,146 very small pieces of blue tape over every single Gillette logo on every seat.
Now, of course, many American corporations didn't just take this laying down because, come on, you know they love capitalism and advertising. Levi's decided to fight back in the goofiest way possible by hiring trucks with giant LED screens to constantly drive around their venues for the duration of the World Cup.
That's hilarious.
matches, and Heinz would actually take advantage of FIFA censorship and even spin it around as a reverse advertising campaign by embracing the censorship and prominently showing off their bottles with the blacked out rectangles in their ads. Gillette, meanwhile, in an absolute class act, used spray foam to censor their logo on the Boston Stadium. I mean, come on. Now that's some creative advertising. It apparently worked really well since their sales shot up massively from this campaign. And even though Heinz is second place, like, guys, it's condiments. Have you been to the like grocery aisle of a store?
What's first place? Isn't Heinz like the ketchup? Like, whenever I buy ketchup, I buy Heinz. Although, to be 100% honest, I think it's been like a decade since I've bought ketchup. Gillette? Huh. Well, it's been like a decade since I've actually purchased ketchup because, much like Alicia ex-Life's husband, I just get my condiments and my utensils and my sauce packets and my packets of salt and sugar from the places I order out from.
They basically have a monopoly on the condiments aisle. And to be fair, maybe none of these companies even cared about whether or not this would boost sales. It might have just genuinely been out of pettiness, and I'm all for that because maybe they just wanted to, you know, make a point for having their stadium censored. I'm probably just thinking too deeply about it. It's just funny regardless, right? Now, another absolutely absurd development has to be...
I mean, I just got like a big drawer full of ketchup packets that I use whenever I need it. And I haven't put ketchup, like, I used to not be able to eat fries without ketchup. Now it's like 50-50 for me if I use ketchup. Mostly because, like, I don't know, I'm getting older and just not able to eat nearly as much as I used to, so I'm trying to like, scale back how large of a meal, and so sometimes I'll just be like, no ketchup, it's just more calories. Nice. I always keep extra ketchups and mustards, because that's like my two go-tos. Mustard is my go-to for most like sandwiches and stuff. And ketchup is my go-to for like fries and onion rings.
Bear with me here. The Iran versus Egypt.
Although sometimes I'll also do mustard for fries, depending on how I'm feeling.
Game.
Basically, Seattle's going to be hosting a designated pride match where the whole city and stadium is going to be rainbow themed in celebration of gay pride. And you know what teams ended up being selected for the gay pride game? Iran and Egypt. That is...
That's awesome.
Right, out of all 48 teams, 2 of the least pride-friendly countries where being gay is literally illegal are now facing off in what is arguably the gayest sporting event of the year. Apparently, Egypt is already complaining and trying to push back on this.
I do not care where you stand politically. You have to admit, this is hilarious. To the complete...
Yeah, no, that is hilarious.
Sociopaths who planned it out this way, Godspeed, you beautiful bastards. But moving on to one of my favorite and most absurd developments from the World Cup were the Mexican fans who always managed to find and dox the exact hotel their rival teams were playing in. It was a short-lived saga since they got eliminated pretty soon, but man was it hilarious browsing social media to see these fans flashbangs and stunlock the rival team's hotel throughout the night using fireworks, constant revving, loud music, and blaring speakers to prevent them from getting a peaceful night's sleep, hopefully making the Mexican team have an advantage and be on their A game as they go up against a team that is hopefully sleep exhausted. Seems like the strategy wasn't foolproof because they didn't win, but hey, it's still pretty funny. Now, I do have to admit, I do kind of feel a little bit sad for the random hotel workers and other people who are just, in attendance at that hotel, because imagine booking a hotel for the World Cup game tomorrow only to not get a single wink of sleep because fans outside are trying to meta game the rival team that is staying in your same hotel. Absolute cinema. Gotta respect that commitment from Mexico. So taking a brief detour from the World Cup, watch this Chase executive board member. We're talking a net worth.
Yeah, she got she got fired for that shit.
Possibly in the millions, that she has the audacity to steal a $168 trash can and dump all of its garbage onto the city's.
What an absolute scum.
Streets. Absolutely no respect for the city, no respect for her own country. And even though this isn't World Cup related, it's absolutely worth mentioning since I'm going to take any chance I can to dunk on these executive husks. This is absolute corpo clown behavior. Now, thankfully, she was fired for actions. Love to see it. Actually got some accountability for this awful behavior. Reminder, lost her job over $168. Like, that's just so, like, look at her smug ass smile. No, I'd love to see it, baby. Love to see it when rich people get held accountable. I cannot imagine the level of entitlement that had to be going on through her mind as an executive board member to think that she could litter her own city and get away with it when foreigners from thousands of miles away aren't even being that disrespectful. In fact, they're doing the opposite. Like I said at the start, they're actually being extremely respectful and picking up after their messes and everyone else's messes. Chapter 1, the World Cup Epidemic. We gotta open up with the ice show speed curse. Every single team this man has supported has lost. Everyone thought Argentina finally broke the curse, but Speed was only half-heartedly supporting them in their game against England. And then, when he finally started to warm up for them during their Spain match, they lost in the finals. Bro is not beating the curse allegations. I am so sorry, Argentina. Speed curse aside though, bro was still living it up and he actually got to be the star of the closing ceremony, and I'm so proud of this guy representing Gen Z. We made the right guy famous. To me, seeing content creators become successful in the literal worldwide stage is a great shift in power back to the normal people, because celebrities are no longer this curated, entitled, and fake world of a select few people who knew a guy who knew a guy who knew a guy who was born from a family of a family of a family in Hollywood, or lineages of actors and singers and so on and so forth. It could just be a kid with a dream, with a camera, and with a stream, or anything in between. Since World Cup aside, I just want to celebrate how many W's that influencers and content creators... Forget influencers. I'm calling them content creators for a reason. When I think of influencers, I think of like the annoying flex culture type. We're not talking about that. I am talking about content creators. And we've been going through a lot of W's lately. The Backrooms movie especially, that was something literally made by a younger Gen Z 20-year-old. And it absolutely demolished the box office and made him a multi-hundred millionaire, literally taking on Hollywood at their own game and even beating them at it. So yeah, back to the World Cup. Seeing Speed take center stage for the closing ceremony, to me, that's a kid of a dream who started off as a literal nobody, but this could be anybody. Of you watching, you can be this somebody. It means something. The age of Hollywood celebrities is rapidly ending, and the age of homegrown creators keeps rising to new heights. Like, this isn't a small event, this is the World Cup. This proper football is literally the biggest sport in the world. That's the magic of social media. With how much I hate on TikTok brain rot, social media and the mileage you get out of it at the end of the day is all up to how you use it. It can give more than it takes, because to this day, I have the internet to thank for being the only reason I'm even able to save a lot of money and work on cars and motorcycles, since I could just find a video of exactly what I need from some guy in a forum from 5 to 10 years ago. And that level of easily accessible information is still one of humankind's greatest achievements. At the end of the day, I think social media still has more positives than it does negatives. Now, moving on from Speed, we gotta talk about Messi. And wow, what an upset. Man was in tears, and I get it. But you've definitely heard this man if you don't live under a rock, because he's literally one of the most popular human beings on this planet right now. Second, Ronaldo. Like, a lot of people think the Kardashians are some of the most followed people on Instagram. Hate to break it to you, like I said, the world don't revolve around America and its hyper-consumerism culture. There's actual talent out there. Regardless, this match had everyone on the edge of their seats, and it took the second extra time period for Spain to finally score and deny Messi and Argentina from a back-to-back World Cup win. Something that has only ever been done twice in history, literally just Italy in 1934 and 1938 and Brazil in 1958 and 1962. Anyways, shout out Spain, enjoy your massive W, and better luck next time, Argentina. Also, to the Belgium fans who watched their team absolutely dog on the United States, just know you can have your victory because most Americans literally couldn't care less. We're just happy to be.
Yeah. If we cared about soccer, we would have the best soccer team because we would be like, all right, who wants to fucking, who's the best players? All right, guess what? We'll offer you more money, citizenship to the greatest country on earth to play for us. And we would just assemble the best, biggest, greatest all-star team ever. But we just don't care. It's not something that's on our radar. We're busy putting our flag on the moon and building a colony on Mars and making the iPhone, doing all kind of cool shit like that.
And we're just happy you guys were here. In fact, most of the boomers in the United States probably still don't even know this event.
Oh yeah,
happens, since when it comes to the word football, the only one they care about is the Super Bowl next February. Anyways, that's enough of that. Considering my current audience demographic, I should probably pivot away from actually talking about proper football anymore, since if it's not the CTE, head trauma inducing kind, some of my fellow Yankees might be dozing off to all this soccer talk. Hey.
I'm gonna be honest. When I first went to high school, there was a short period where I was considering joining the football team. I am so glad I did not. Because I would have got like 8,000 goddamn concussions.
Wake up. Anyways, I hope everyone who came and visited the United States had tons of fun and safe travels back home. You're always welcome to come back anytime, but for now, that's gonna be it for this video. If you enjoyed it, then make sure to like it and share it to your nearest football enjoyer. Yes, even the hand-throwing head trauma delivering kind. Just to remind them what real football looks like. Subscribe for more Epidemic Slop and check out my other videos if you haven't already. Thanks for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Bladed Angel out.
All right. Are we? Which dash cam? I mean, which Oh.
There's a car going down.
All right. This is Wrong Way Driver Sparks Citywide Chaos by Midwest Safety. Let's dive on in.
There's a car going down in the wrong lane and almost just hit like 6 cars. People are
Wrong way, asshole. That's what I do whenever I see anyone going, because I live on a one-way street. So, like, a lot of times, especially in the summer, I'll be sitting in my car just like running the AC, maybe editing a video with my iPad, just kind of chilling in my car. And I'll see people coming up my street, and I'll roll down my window and go, "Wrong way, shithead."
Blaring their horns at them. Cars are dodging them.
If I hadn't turned, it would have been head on.
Yeah, I just nearly missed them, but she just kept driving like nothing.
Almost looks like they're doing it intentionally.
It looked like a younger lady driving.
She's literally all over the place.
The woman driver jokes write themselves.
I've never seen like that in my life.
I don't know what their problem is, but they're going to cause a wreck.
Yeah, they hit my mirror.
Okay, where's it at right now? I want you to give me a landmark.
I don't have an exact, okay? I'm giving you the best I can, all right? Just go look for it.
She just passes. She's left a center now in front of the country club. We're trying to catch up.
4-6 is in the area.
It's like, bro, and it's a two-way street too. Why are you on the wrong side? Like, this is not Grand Theft Auto. This is how I fucking drive in Grand Theft Auto, because it's a video game, not real life. What the fuck are you doing?
4-7.
And the crazy thing is, like, this lane is fucking open. What the fuck are you doing? What do you want, drugs?
47
Possibly, actually.
behind it. Vehicle on the wrong side of the road. Is not stopping for lights and sirens.
Hey, look, the correct side of the road is pretty much fucking empty. What are you doing? What are you doing, step bro?
Copy, not stopping. Lights and sirens, 1304.
Red light, asshole.
Blew the red light on the wrong side of the road, westbound on Graham. Passing over Route 8 currently. King Frank Young, 4236, 4235, unsure. Continuing westbound, approximately 50 mile an hour on Graham Road, passing over Hudson.
Hey, a Taco Bell.
So I'm going to try to get in front of it. Bucko, just hold on.
0547. Older female. Younger
This would be a good time for a pit maneuver.
female. Copy.
Aw, you shitbag. You just fucked up their fucking car.
Stand by. Hold on.
Like, look. Let's see.
Copy.
Stand by. Hold on. Couldn't block her in. She's going around. Continuing westbound. Young female. Appears to be white.
Female. Westbound. 55 mile an hour passing Homewood. Black vehicle. Bailey.
Oh shit.
Blowing red light. Southbound.
Jesus. She almost fucking plowed into that truck.
Onto Oakwood. Southbound onto Oakwood.
Down the road.
Southbound Oakwood.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, man.
Quiet!
There we go.
Please make your dash cam straight. Oh god. Yeah, I am like hella OCD about making sure my dash cam is straight and level too. That's something I always try to make sure. If I ever need to use my dash cam to like prove something, I want to make sure it's all squared away.
Hey, 36, if you can call it out, if I get an opportunity, I'm going to try to get in front of her again.
Copy. So southbound, Oakwood.
62, straddling Hillhill.
What is going on here?
Silver Lake Avenue, away from the center.
What the fuck are you doing?
05, I'm pushing 80 mile an hour. What do you recommend? Continue?
No, they're gonna tell him back off.
No, slow down.
It's too heavily populated. They want to back off so hopefully she'll cool off and not continue fucking peeling through this place at 80 fucking miles an hour.
Turn your lights off, please.
Cause like these look like houses. Like someone's kid could just run out and get fucking absolutely obliterated by your car. Cause at 80 miles an hour, you have no fucking chance to stop. You smashing that kid. That kid's gonna be a watermelon.
Alright, I'm just passing Roosevelt. I'm going to shut it down here as soon as I get over.
Lighting, fire.
Passing Silver Lake, they're pushing
We're
80
staying.
miles an hour.
We're going to try to keep in view.
Sure, on their channel, they're about to terminate.
Quiet, D. I don't know if she went up second or not. Quiet!
I didn't see which way she went, did you?
Negative.
I saw Falls Cruiser turn left on the second.
Copy, north on 3rd.
North on 3rd. Does one of them have it?
Approaching Bailey again.
To Bailey Road. Which freaking way is Bailey? Let's go over this way. We're going to head back to our city.
ENC advised, follows the advice and approaching Bailey.
You guys want to frame with Bailey maybe 6?
Yeah, we do. Sorry, I'm talking out loud.
It's on 2nd at Hudson, making a left towards the freeway.
Vehicle's currently at 2nd and Hudson, left towards highway.
We're going to get on the highway again. Hold on.
They're showing it. Units advised Hudson towards Graham.
Hudson towards
Back on the
Grand.
highway.
Damn it! Alright, I'm gonna set up some sticks in case she comes back eastbound.
I can set up sticks also if needed.
Graham at Hudson.
I just got her with sticks.
Nice!
Hudson and Grand and continue northbound.
That's very good. The vehicle just lost one tire.
Alright, just went up on the curb around me. Now westbound, Seals.
Westbound Seals.
I'm trying to get onto Route 8.
Oh, I think she hit the cop car.
Going the opposite direction of travel on Route 8.
We are not allowed to pursue opposite direction.
Opposite direction, Route 8. Is it north or south?
They're southbound and northbound lanes.
Southbound, northbound lanes, clear. Which cruiser got you?
Alright, careful. She's off on your right side of the road, up by the guardrail.
Okay, I'm at Green right now.
Alright, she'll get to you in just a minute.
Any idea on speed?
No, I could not tell.
Yeah, I see it.
Hold on.
Yes, we're going to report that. It may have flipped on the embankment.
The car flipped?
On ramp, speeding off.
No! Get the f*** out of the damn way! Move!
Southbound on the northbound side in the berm.
Copy. Approaching Graham Road and still continuing, correct?
East berm, we're on the on-ramp, getting off.
On-ramp, speeding off.
On the on-ramp, get oh my.
Turn the box around. Chevrolet coming right at you.
Nice. Got her.
Open the door!
Slim Jim.
I haven't asked.
Watch yourself, car might still be drivable. Watch yourself behind, watch yourself behind.
Come on.
Hold on. Watch yourself.
Hold on one moment. Okay, I'm back.
Fine. Put it in park. Put it in park.
It's in park. It's in park. You gotta step out, all right? Come on, ma'am. Ma'am, you gotta step out.
You were fine.
You gotta come out with me. You gotta come out with me.
There you
Okay?
go.
Come on out. Stand up. Stand up.
I told him to pull over.
There's a big bracelet or something right on her wrist.
Alright. Oh, you know her? What's the last name? Yep, that's her. That's her. Do you have anything on you, Michaela?
Case like her on Monday night. She was high on mushrooms at the time. She's bipolar and schizophrenic. The girl that
She was high on. Oh my god, she was driving a car high on mushrooms. Holy fuckamoly.
I saw you coming, so I slowed down.
She hit my car, the new truck.
Okay.
Just so you know.
I heard.
It's
My throat's sore from screaming at people down at the red light.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what I'm doing.
What'd you say?
Pills. I tried getting my pills on Tuesday. Can you take me to CVS?
We're getting you somewhere. It's not going to be there right now, okay?
Here, let go of this.
Can you take me to CVS?
Okay, we gotta let go of this. Wherever this is.
You're under arrest. You're under arrest. Let go of what's in your hand, please, okay? We don't want to hurt you, so just let go of what you have so we don't have to hurt you. That's
There you go. Thank you.
I can't have it.
You can't have it right now. No, we're going to give it to you. Just let go.
I'm sorry. I just need my meds.
Do you realize what you even just did? You could have killed somebody. If all you need is meds, I would have been happy to help you with that over a phone call.
But they told me to call me in 2 weeks, and they didn't call me. I just need my medicine. I'm so scared. I didn't realize I was doing. I didn't realize I was doing that.
I'm glad nobody's dead. That was my concern.
If you didn't realize what you were doing, and you were piloting a fucking 2-ton vehicle like that, then you need to be removed from society until you can, I don't know, get some help.
So if you want to put her in 11, we can. Sure. All right, on the other side of the canine over there.
We're going to walk, okay?
Why are the dogs approaching me to do something wrong?
Oh, absolutely.
We can take those shoes off.
You're fine. Sit down. You're okay. You almost hurt a lot of people.
You're
okay.
Stop touching me. I said stop touching me.
Michaela!
We're taking...
Enough!
Plan. I recognize her too.
Did we deal with her?
We must have, like, recently.
They just dealt with their Silver Lake kid, said she was on mushrooms, thought she was at her aunt's house.
Yeah.
With all the craziness, we're going to see if...
Oh, it's got to be drug induced. My goodness.
You would think.
See, you get one at Bailey. I know you got one at Bailey, and there's one at Chipotle right here, too. Maybe another truck was trying to avoid it and hit another one in the front.
Okay.
When the pursuit went that way, the white car stopped right in the road. Blue one didn't see it and stopped, ran right into it.
Okay.
Sergeant Burgess.
5-3 just got out there.
Give me 1 second.
I heard Peggle say that she hit someone in their city too, like a black sedan.
Yeah, they hit the black sedan, but they put the sticks on her, so I'm surprised she made it this far.
That's comforting.
Why does she have arrows?
We're going to need to get a whole bunch of photos, damage to cruiser, there have been crashes. She's the registered owner. Is she? Yeah, perfect.
She was perfect. I pulled in the grass. I'm like, I probably shouldn't have hit her. I pulled back over. I'm like, ew. And he had to hit her. He had to.
Dude, he was jacked up. Had to do it. Had to do it.
Look at all the damage she caused. Look at all the money that we have to spend wrangling these retards.
All right, sorry about that.
Stopped all of a sudden. I was coming.
Hi there.
He hit me from behind. We'll go back to the station here in a minute, okay?
I can't get my pills. I'm going insane. Like, I don't know what's going on. I have anxiety.
You need a tow, it looks like. You can drive it. I don't know. You know, you're leaking some fluids. Yeah, you're going to need a tow.
No. I'll drive it and go. Please, I can't afford it. Please, come on, be reasonable. Okay, I'll drive it slowly and go back to Copley.
The tow is going to be wrapped up in the insurance
No,
plan.
no, please, no, please. I beg you.
Go ahead.
Taking the keys out isn't going to help anything.
I forgot my keys. They charged me too much money. I cannot afford it, please.
Just sit tight for a second.
Heading to the exit there.
I've got her policy number written down.
For coverage.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yes?
Oh, good. They're gonna fucking make that bitch's insurance pay for it. Good. Good cops. Good cops.
Yep, I have it. It's not going anywhere. Can you come give me a second opinion? I don't know if this is just from the air conditioner.
Yeah, I think that's oil, actually. There's nothing that holds it.
Yeah, that car is cooked.
It could just fly off.
Were you here when this happened?
Yeah, I was passing.
Do you think that there... Sir, we're talking.
I think there was a car in front of her, to be honest.
I'm kind of leaning towards, like, cutting this guy a break.
Right, and at the same time, it's like, well, you should be so close to the back. I don't know.
It's just not his lucky day, unfortunately.
So he's going to take it. Do you have the ignition key?
I'm not going to let it total. I'll try to get it fixed.
So I have to issue you a traffic citation.
All right, Miss Jensen, you come on out.
What did I do? I broke the law.
Oh, absolutely. You broke a ton of laws.
You broke a ton of laws.
Alright, let me take this off, okay?
Yo, this bitch. Did I break the law? Yes! You broke all the laws!
You think I'm on drugs, so I can't look you in the eye? I'm sorry.
I need you to listen, McKenna.
McKenna?
Michaela, I made a mistake.
Michaela?
You're Michaela, right? Just step backward, step backward. You're gonna have a seat. You're gonna have a seat on this bench. Have a seat, okay? Oh! And sit.
I don't know what I just need my pillow. This is weird.
What's your address again? I know you said it a few times.
I think though.
That's
I'm confused. But then my head tells me no. So you're right, officer. What is my address? I'm sorry.
Do you think
Yes, I do.
Oh, she
When I
is
close my eyes,
wigged out,
I'm sorry.
bro.
Let me come back to reality.
She is wigged
That's
the
weird,
fuck
I'm sorry.
out.
My eyes, they are green. But that's what I think. Like, I've been told they're green now. I'm saying like I was in a car accident.
Oh my god. Put her in the box. You know what? Put her in the box. Put her in the box.
You're more than welcome to pray.
How loud can I go?
You can do it like in that voice right there. Yeah, right?
No screaming.
You got it.
Who are you trying to police?
Yes, the same person who's been with you for the last few hours.
Professional tard wranglers.
That I will never get back. So please get in the car. We wear seatbelts.
I love the law. Am I allowed to exit the vehicle? Cuffs are hurting me. They're getting tighter. Ow, I can't breathe. Yes. You're going really fast. Can you slow down?
Ironic.
Is this door locked? No,
Bro, she's wigging
I
out.
can't breathe. I'm having a panic attack.
Okay.
Honestly, sedate her ass.
Alright, so.
Give her some fucking Thorazine.
Look at me. You have to listen to what he says, okay?
Comply.
Okay, alright.
Look, it's so sunny. I'm about to go celebrate my holiday.
Alright, so we're going to have a seat in here.
Put your leg up and you're going in.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Watch your leg, ma'am.
See you, thank you, bye. Bye, see you soon.
I'll be transporting this female to Summit County Jail.
I would say this is the best day of my life.
The suspect, identified as Michaela Jensen, told the court she believed she was experiencing a psychotic break at the time of the incident, describing intense paranoia and delusional beliefs during the chase. Prosecutors claimed she had roughly 19 times the legal limit of marijuana in her system.
How do you get that stuff? I'm a stoner. How do you get... She wasn't baked, she was deep fried.
During the pursuit, she struck at least 2 vehicles, 1 civilian car and 1 police cruiser, with reports suggesting the total may have been as many as 4. She was charged with failure to comply, operating a vehicle while intoxicated, reckless operation, speeding violations, driving left of center, and improper use of signal lights. According to news reports, Michaela was sentenced to 2 years of probation. And had her driver's license suspended for 3 years. She was warned that breaching probation could result in up to 3 years in prison.
And there's a lady driving in the opposite direction on the wrong side. And
Okay, do you see the vehicle?
One of the things people never realize when they call 911 is how quickly an emergency center can get overwhelmed with calls when a major incident happens.
You have reached Austin 911. Do not hang up. Please hold for the next available call taker.
Holy fuck-a-moly.
But when dozens or even hundreds of calls start coming in about the same incident, like a wrong-way driver, the question is whether you need to ask every question or do abbreviated call taking and quickly triage each call to find the calls with the most vital updates. Abbreviated 911 call taking is widely debated. Some believe you should be thorough with every single 911 call, no matter how long other 911 callers have to wait. Others point out that the practical impact is this means longer wait times and the callers on hold might have better info. With the abbreviated call taking approach, as dispatch already already knows the basic nature of the incident, the focus often shifts to gathering any new time-sensitive info and triage the call, trying to find the calls with the highest value info.
I just seen someone driving like a silver Chevy mix.
Was it on Kent Road?
And then you see the final part of that process where dispatch hones in on the most vital info and then quickly free up the line so they can remain available for others urgently calling in.
Okay, we got a bunch of calls. We're trying to find the vehicle, okay? Thank you.
But what do you think? Today we're releasing a poll to the public in the description. Should abbreviated call taking be allowed when 911 is overwhelmed due to an incident?
Alright. This is musicians paying tribute to Ozzy on stage. Let's check it out.
About a month and a half ago, we lost Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy, 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 Ozzy.
When I was like 6 or 7 years old, I used to have dreams that Ozzy Osbourne was having dinner with me and my parents. And then somewhere down the line, we got the opportunity to play the Ozfest. And if you were here last night, I told you that there is no tour that helped System of a Down get to where we are today more than the Ozfest. I can't hear you chanting his name. We're gonna do a number now about cocaine. It's called Snowblind.
Before we go, we can't keep going without doing one more thing. This one is for the man, the myth, the legend. Without him, so many of us would not be into this music. The one, the only, the Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy was truly a legend. That's cool. Yo, even the Kings, goddamn, that's an honor.
One tour back in 1970. I didn't even know there were 22 cities in the United Kingdom. And Ozzy Osbourne and I became very, very good friends on that tour. And the sad news is that he has departed, okay? And I once asked a Buddhist monk, do you think there's laughter in heaven? And he told me, no, I don't think so. So, Ozzy Osbourne, save me a seat, and when I get to hell, we'll have a drink, brother.
Fuck man, the honor, the blessing, the thing of performing it back to the beginning of Black Sabbath, Ozzy Osbourne show, the last show they did up there in Birmingham. What a fucking dream come true for me, and obviously the band, you know, we've been influenced by Ozzy and Sabbath, you know, that's what we grew up on our whole fucking lives, and all the incredible guitar players, and you know, we figured we're at home tonight, it's okay if we do a little bit something for Ozzy up there tonight. Everybody give it up for Black Sabbath and Ozzy Osbourne!
That's Black Sabbath, right?
It is. I knew it. But it's been a rough couple of weeks for Black Sabbath fans, Ozzy Osbourne fans, and I think rock and roll fans in general.
Very tough for all of us. For me too.
In Ozzy's name, can I play one more? Maybe not.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
Nice.
We've been around for 30 years now, you know, playing parties here. In 2004, we got invited on a festival called the Oz Fest. And most recently, the members of a band called Black Sabbath, the all four original members of the band Black Sabbath got together to play one final show in Birmingham, England. And they hit us up and they asked little old Lamb of God if we wanted to come to play. It was fucking a huge honor to be there. And it was a magic day, my friends. I don't know how to I don't even know how to explain the feeling, but it was so intense. And then I stayed in England for a little while later, and then the next week I did this convention and I got to hang out with Ozzy Osbourne. And he was in the best fucking mood. He felt the love. Did any of you motherfuckers live stream that fucking thing? Thank you so much. From that concert all the last year, we raised $190 million for charity, right? And then, as all of you know, a few days ago, Mr. Osbourne has left. He is going on his next journey. And we're sad, but I know he went out with joy in his heart. I saw it. I saw it. So, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Black Sabbath. None of us would be here right now if it wasn't for Black Sabbath. So, if it's okay with you guys, we're going to play you a Black Sabbath song right now. We're gonna play it for those dudes.
That was good. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Rest in peace.
Okay, this is becoming...
All right. Now, I feel like I might have seen this, but it's a year old, and I've been reacting to shit for like over 2 years now. I mean, almost 2 years now. So I might have seen this, but I don't really remember. So we're going to check it out again. All right, you know what? It's just going to be part of the intro. This will be a little on-stream thing. So we're gonna check this out again, or maybe for the first time. This is government helps by destroying 700,000 working cars. Cash for clunkers by the Fat Files. Let's dive on in.
Okay, this is becoming a pattern at this point. Every single time I find a truck that I want, it's borderline impossible to get, and after 5 seconds of research, I find out that the United States government is directly responsible. Today we're talking about the Cars Act, aka Cash for Clunkers. Okay, I'm already upset, so here's how we got here. I originally wanted a Toyota Champ. It's like this $15,000 super cheap Toyota truck that you can buy and just go do truck stuff with, okay? It's very cheap. It does what it's supposed to do. It's what I wanted. So I hopped on Google and was like, hey, when are these going to get released in America? Because I'm going to buy one.
And the answer was fucking never.
Oh, turns out they're not getting released in America. Why not? The same reason I can't get the Toyota Hilux, the other truck that I've wanted literally forever. And it's because in the 1960s, Germany was buying too much American poultry, so they put a tariff on American chickens, to which the American president, Lyndon B. Johnson, got upset. So he retaliated by putting a tariff on small cargo vehicles, aka small trucks. This is referred to as the chicken tax. I did a whole video on it. Okay, but the abbreviated version is, I don't get to buy the truck I want because of Lyndon B. Johnson and chickens 80 years ago. So I'm like, okay, you know what? It's fine. There's other trucks in the world. I'm going to go ahead. I'm just going to pick another cool truck. To me, I'll just get an older American truck that's already here. It'll be cheap. It'll be great. And right away, I knew exactly what truck I wanted. I wanted the truck that was new when I was a kid, when I was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I really wanted, and one of the reasons I'm still in love with the XJ Cherokee, because it was new when I was a kid, and it was something I remember seeing commercials for it.
7 years old, because that truck was new when I was a kid, so it's going to be new to me for the rest of my life. It's just going to feel that way regardless of how old it gets. And that truck to me is a 4th gen GMC, specifically the Chevy version, the K1500.
Delete me.
Nice trench gun.
Whatever.
Thank you.
Oh, did you want this watch?
Yeah, I did actually.
Okay. I don't know what it is, but whatever.
Thanks, love you.
Whatever.
This video is brought to you by Delete Me. Super straightforward business. You give them money, they turn around and they make sure the data brokers on the internet are not selling your personal information. Simply put, pretty much any time you go on the internet and you fill out your personal information and you check that little box that says, I agree to the terms of service, those terms more than likely mean that they're collecting your personal data. They turn around and they sell that data to data brokers, and then the data brokers sell it to whoever. The good news is these data brokers are legally required to get rid of your information and stop selling it if you ask them to. The hard part is figuring out which data brokers have your info and then filling out all the paperwork to get them to stop selling it. And that's where Delete Me comes in. Once you're using their service, they go through, they check all the data brokers for your personal information, and if they have it, they go ahead and they fill out all the paperwork to have that information taken down automatically. After that, they continue to keep checking and rechecking all these data brokers in case they somehow acquire your information again and start selling it again, and make sure that doesn't happen. So if privacy sounds pretty cool to you, go ahead and check out Delete Me. I'll have a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. Sorry, anyways, I started looking for a K1500, borderline impossible to find one in good condition. Okay, I finally track one down. It's at a car dealership. It's mint. It's got like,
let me guess, 16,000?
25,000 miles. It's perfect. It's spotless. I want it. Problem, it's like almost $30,000 for a 1998 K1500. So I call the dealership and I'm like, the fuck? Is it like a drag car? Does it have a different engine in it? What the fuck is going on with this truck? Like, no, it's completely stock K1500, 25,000 miles, perfect condition. We want a ton of money for it. And I'm like, why? And the owner of the dealership is like, well, the government crushed all of them, so you're never going to find this truck in good condition. So naturally, I did what I always do.
Yeah.
I went home, started looking into it, went down the rabbit hole. Here's what happened. It all started in 2008 when the American housing market crashed. How did the housing market crash? Well, in the years leading up to this, the American government decided, hey, owning a home is part of the American dream. More people should own homes. You know what we should do? We should go put a bunch of pressure on U.S. banks to give loans to people that they know can't afford homes and just do it anyways. This is called a subprime mortgage, and the banks were giving out a ton of them for the years leading up to 2008. 2008 rolls around, all the people that bought houses they couldn't afford get foreclosed on, ruins the entire housing market, the entire US economy crashes. And when the economy crashes, people don't have a lot of extra money, and when people don't have a lot of extra money, guess what they're not doing? Buying brand new cars. But it's okay, we live in a capitalist society, and what happens when supply remains the same and demand goes down? The prices also go down. The market will regulate and fix itself, right? No, because the government's gonna step in and they're gonna They're gonna help.
I'm from the government, and I'm here to help.
I'm from the government, and I'm here to help.
So the United States government, in its infinite wisdom, comes out with the CARS Act, aka Cash for Clunkers, and they're going to try to prop up the automotive industry as a way to stimulate the economy. And then, as a little side quest, they're also going to try to save the environment at the same time. So the government allocates $3 billion towards this program, and that $3 billion is going to be spent overpaying for people's used cars. So how this works is anybody that's going to buy a new car, like a Prius or a Camry or a Civic, can trade in their old car, and the government is going to be willing to subsidize paying you between $3,500 and $4,500, even if that's way more than your car is actually worth. The only stipulations are the car has to be running, it has to be a good, reliable vehicle, it has to get 18 miles to the gallon or less, and it has to be registered to you for at least a year. So basically, the government is only interested in buying perfectly good used cars in running condition. And $3 billion.
And what are they going to do with those cars, you ask?
Divided by somewhere between 3,500 and 4,500 per car ends up being about 700,000 cars that the United States government gets their hands on, which raises the question, what is the United States government gonna do with 700,000 perfectly good running cars?
Blow it the f*** up!
Okay, I mean, I'm not very bright, I'm just spitballing, but here's what I would do. I would maybe auction off the 700,000 cars so that 700,000 Americans could get a good deal on a running, reliable vehicle so they can make it to work and participate in the economy to help
that sounds like a good idea.
The economy that the U.S. government just crashed, but we got to remember the big picture here, right? Because the U.S. government also is trying to save the environment, and these 700,000 cars get less than 18 miles per gallon, so there's only one thing we can do. We got to fucking destroy them. No! Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
And sadly, a bunch of XJ Cherokees were amongst those 700,000 that got destroyed.
Your car gets traded into a dealership, that dealership is legally required to drain all the oil out of the engine, pour a specialty chemical inside of it, put it in park, and have a mechanic hold the gas pedal down until that specialty chemical turns into glass in the engine and blows up the entire thing, and then they're gonna crush it and turn it into garbage. You know, as one last fuck you to the environment right before we save it.
Was that polarized? Shut the f*** up, alright?
Okay, I'm just gonna level with you. I'm like in awe at this point at how horrible this idea was. There's so many layers of stupidity compounded within itself. I don't even know how to continue the video. The government is like King Midas, but instead of everything they touch turning to gold, it just turns to shit. So I guess we'll just make sure that we're all on the same page at this point, okay? In 2008, the United States government is responsible for crashing the US economy, and in 2009, in order to fix it, they said, hey, you know what we should do? Let's take $3 billion that we've extracted from the people whose lives are already suffering. We're gonna take that $3 billion and we're gonna use it to have a fucking used car genocide where we destroy 700,000 perfectly operational vehicles. And you're never gonna guess which vehicle cracked the top 10 for the most crushed by the US government. That's right, the Chevy K1500. You know what? Actually, it's fine. I'm sure this was well worth it, and I'm sure that we saved the environment. Let's just go ahead and check the stats. According to the University of Michigan, the average miles per gallon of the average American vehicle went up a total of 0.7 miles per gallon. Okay, that's not a lot. How much did it actually save the environment, right? I mean, that's what actually matters. How much CO2 did we prevent from going into the atmosphere, right? Okay. The CARS program prevented 4.4 million metric tons of CO2 from entering the atmosphere. That's a big fucking number. That's probably a good thing, right? That accounts for approximately 0.4% of US emissions. You know what? Okay, look, I'm not a super intelligent guy. I'm wearing a camouflage hat and a tank top, and I live in a cornfield, okay? But hear me out. I feel like every vehicle manufactured has what I'm going to describe as a fossil fuel overhead, okay? Because the manufacturing plant where the car is made, it's got to have power. You get that by burning coal and other fossil fuels, right? So some of it goes there. Then all the workers have to drive their cars to the manufacturing plant to be able to build it, and their cars burn fossil fuels. And then if the manufacturing plant is, I don't know, in Japan, where they manufacture the Prius, the Civic, and the Camry, which were the most sold cars under the Cash for Clunkers program, you gotta ship the car across the fucking ocean using fossil fuels to get it here.
You can tell he's getting angry.
Okay? Maybe destroying all those cars prematurely before you squeezed all the life out of them wasn't worth the 0.4% you saved on emissions overall. Buh! Oh yeah, well at least the United States government propped up the auto industry, because without those sales, they probably would have had to lay off a bunch of American auto workers. Buh! Did you not just listen to what I just said? The top 3 cars sold during the Cash for Clunkers program were the Honda Civic, the Toyota Prius, and the Toyota Camry, okay? Most of those are made over in Japan. There's a couple that are made here in America, depending on the trim model. Overall, across the entire program, only 44% of the cars purchased under Cash for Clunkers were actually made in America. So essentially what you've done is take $3 billion from the American taxpayers and give it to foreign auto manufacturers. Secondly, in the months following the Cash for Clunkers program, there were way less car sales than there should have been according to the previous year's data, meaning Cash for Clunkers didn't increase the number of car sales, it just moved them from one month to another. So since there weren't actually any more cars sold during Cash for Clunkers, that means that the US is now down 700,000 cars, right? And what happens when supply lowers and demand remains the same? That's right.
Price goes up.
Prices go up. The price of a used car on average went up about $2,000 after Cash for Clunkers.
This is the worst.
So essentially, the United States government has taken $3 billion, given it to foreign auto manufacturers so that they can subsidize rich people buying new Priuses while poor people have to pay $2,000 more for their used car. Fucking great job. Way to go. But wait, it gets even worse, because a lot of the people that bought new cars during Cash for Clunkers shouldn't have really bought new cars. They were just...
And they got repoed.
Overly incentivized to do it because the government was subsidizing it, right? Where the fuck are my notes? According to CNW research, buyers that bought during Cash for Clunkers experienced 2 times the normal repossession rate and 5 times the amount of buyer's remorse.
What a shit show.
Like a big fat angry slob spending money it doesn't have on crap it doesn't need. Me want more pointless social programs. Yummy, yummy, yum.
Okay, I'm calm. Just so we're all on the same page. In the years leading up to the housing market crash, the United States government put pressure on banks to sell homes to people that couldn't afford homes. And in 2008, they all got foreclosed on, aka they got repossessed, and then it crashed the entire economy. And like 6 months later, the United States government's like, brain blast. I know.
Do it again, but with cars.
So we're going to go to car dealerships and we're going to put pressure on them. We're going to incentivize them. We're going to subsidize it, whatever words you want to use. We're going to convince people that can't afford new cars to buy new cars, and then they're all going to get repossessed. Okay, it's brilliant. I've taken a math class. 2 of the same thing cancel each other out. It's going to get us out of this mess. So in conclusion, did Cash for Clunkers save the environment? No, not really. It barely made a noticeable dent, and if anything, it probably hurt it more by destroying all the vehicles. But it did at least save a bunch of American jobs. Granted, it saved more Japanese jobs than it did American jobs. But hey, life is all about the silver linings, right? We did, at a minimum, get to keep the poor people in check because we got to take their money in taxes and then use those taxes to force them to pay $2,000 more for a used car, which back in 2009 was closer to like $3,500, but you know, whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna go keep looking for a truck. Thanks for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
Yep, that's why if I ever want to get a Jeep Cherokee again, I'm gonna be spending a lot of money on it. Thanks.
I legitimately can't even tell anymore if politicians are stupid or evil. It's probably both.
Both.
I'm just going to come out and say it.
Is this new? Jesus Christ, is this new? Okay. Looks like we are doing a double feature. Oh, wait.
I'm just going to come out and say it. The Europeans are apparently...
All right. The invention that made the modern world possible. Air conditioning. By the Fat Files. Let's dive on in.
I'm just going to come out and say it. The Europeans are apparently making window cheese, and you're going to have to stick around if you want to know what that means.
Window cheese. The fuck is that?
Today we're talking about the most important invention of the 20th century, air conditioning.
I mean, no, yeah. Yeah, air conditioning is fucking great.
What you're thinking? That's a pretty big claim. We came up with a lot of important stuff in the 20th century. That is true. However...
Well, you know what's funny? a lot of people might say, "Oh, what about, the internet and all that?" Well, guess what? In order to have an internet and all this computer shit, you need server rooms. You know what servers generate a lot of? Fucking heat. You know what keeps server rooms from turning into fucking furnaces? Fucking air conditioning!
Air conditioning is the most...
I mean, shit. I remember the computer lab in my high school used to be one of the coldest rooms in the entire building. AC was always blasting. I remember we would be literally chilling in there fucking playing Ragnarok.
Important one. I'm going to prove it, and then I'm going to relentlessly talk smack about Europeans the entire time, right after word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Supremacy World War III. It is a free-to-play online PvP military-based strategy game. The entire thing's based on a World War III type scenario where you get to pick your country and go to war with the rest of the world. You can forge alliances, or you can just go solo and try to take over the whole thing yourself. They've just introduced a new shadow market, which is basically the black market where you can do a bunch of sketchy, illegal stuff under the table that's going to upset people if they find out. And I'm not exaggerating when I say it's going to upset people. That's literally a function of the game. If you get caught, it can actually cause insurgencies, civil unrest, or damage the morale of your country. Unpopular opinion, they should probably update it so it increases the morale of the American military if they get caught, because their unofficial motto is, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. I mean, it's never a war crime the first time. So if you want to give it a try, you can play with up to 99 other people, and it's available on both PC and mobile, and it's free. So if you want to check it out, I'm going to have a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. All right, why are we even talking about air conditioning right now, okay? If you're not chronically on the internet like myself, A, good for you, but B, let me fill you in real quick. Every June or July, there's a magical time of year where the British experience a heat wave. There's newspaper articles, there's British and European people getting on the internet talking shit about how the Americans just don't understand a British heat wave. We couldn't possibly survive, yada, yada, yada. So then I get on there.
Yeah, I remember that people in Europe were like, there's no humidity in America. Florida has entered the chat. And not even just Florida, like New York gets pretty fucking humid during the summer. We're having a little bit of a break from it now where we're actually getting a slight reprieve and it's actually not so hot and humid. But we've had days where it was in the high, almost 100, feels like 100 because of the humidity. Feels like 111 because of the humidity.
Competitive, they're talking smack. It's like, okay, I mean, how hot is it over there? Never been there. Maybe it is super hot. I have no idea. So then you look into it and all the headlines are like, the British heat wave has reached over 30 degrees Celsius for the 5th day in a row.
The fuck is a Celsius?
Yeah, all you have to do to convert is times 2, add 32, and join the rest of the human race.
Okay.
Nah, fuck that.
My country's flag is on the moon. I have no...
Yeah, I was just about to bring up. How about this? When you put your flag on the moon, we'll use your measurement system.
No idea what 30 degrees Celsius is, so then you got to get on Google again. You got to ask it what 30 degrees Celsius is converted into Fahrenheit, the superior way of measuring temperature. It's like 86 degrees, and these people are acting like they're melting.
$86 degrees.
Actually, Celsius is better because it's a metric system. You know, that measurement system the entire world uses except for you guys. It's obviously the best. No, it isn't. It doesn't even make sense. Okay, Fahrenheit is the easiest concept on the planet. 0 is cold, 100 is hot, based on the human experience. The end.
He's right.
Celsius, on the other hand, is based on the freezing and boiling point of water, which doesn't even make sense because the freezing and boiling point of water isn't a constant. It depends on like 20 other variables, including altitude. Okay, when somebody asks you, how hot is it outside? Nobody's asking you, how does a glass of water at sea level feel about the temperature outside? No, I'm asking you, are my balls gonna be sweaty if I go outside? Do I need to wear shorts? Do I need to bring baby powder? Is monkey butt a potential hazard? These are the questions I want to know. I don't give a fuck how water feels about it.
Oh gosh, it's just too much.
I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. Anyways, this happens every year. The Europeans get on the internet, they complain about a heat wave, 86 degrees, they pretend like they're melting.
Bitch, 86 degrees is a nice day in New York.
They say the Americans don't understand, we couldn't possibly survive a British heat wave, yada yada yada. Well, this year, something amazing happened. The FIFA World Cup is in America, so a bunch of Europeans came to America and they got to experience American heat, and it became overwhelmingly obvious to them they are, in fact, just being giant pansy asses about the entire situation. At this point, the Europeans realized that they were wrong, they admitted defeat, and we all moved on. I'm just kidding. The Europeans pivoted, they moved the goalposts, and then the entire conversation became about air conditioning. Okay, I had no idea because I'm an American, and to be honest with you, I don't give a fuck about European politics, but apparently the British and the French are like morally and mentally just adamantly opposed to air conditioning, to the point that it is literally a humongous political debate over there right now. And the right wing and the left wing over in France is literally divided on air conditioning. Air conditioning in France is right-wing technology.
That's hilarious.
I'm not exaggerating. And me, with how my brain works, now I have to know the history of air conditioning. So, from the top. The first modern air conditioner was invented in 1902 by an engineer by the name of...
God damn. More 124 years. We've had air conditioning for 124 years.
Willis Carrier, and Willis Carrier was hired by a publishing company to come in and solve a problem. The problem this publishing company had was that when they were trying to print things in summer, the heat and humidity...
Yeah, it would fuck up the ink because it's hard for ink or paint or anything to dry in humidity. For example, like back when I had my Jeep, I was considering doing a rattle can paint job. It was a fucking Jeep. I was gonna fucking drive it off road and through fucking the woods and shit and get the shit all fucking beat up. I just figured I'd put a coat of paint on it and who cares if it gets scratched off because it's fucking rattle can. Well, you can't paint, and I never actually wound up doing this, but you can't paint something, or rather, it's not advised to paint something when it's humid out because the humidity will infiltrate underneath the paint and get bubbles, and it will dramatically increase the amount of time it takes for the paint to dry.
Was causing fluctuations in the paper and the printing process, giving them an inconsistent product that they weren't happy with. So he gets hired to come in and figure out a way to make their product more consistent while they're printing in summer. And his first option is, obviously, I'm just going to change the environment. I'm going to make it a constant. I'm going to get rid of the heat and the humidity so it's no longer a factor. Then we can tune the machines once and we can print away because it's always going to be the same temp and the same humidity in the factory. Okay, pause. I need you to understand, as a person in 2026 that's grown up with like modern technology, this sounds obvious, like duh, just do that. But at the time in 1902, homeboy literally came out of left field and is like, clearly I just have to change the rules of physics. I have to change the entire world around me so this works. I'm literally gonna attempt to domesticate the fucking wind so I can print books. Okay, do you understand?
Based.
And how insane that is? That would be if like the Wright brothers, when they were trying to design an airplane, were like, fucking we'll just turn off gravity. Duh.
It's science.
But somehow, this guy manages to do it, fixes the printing problem, sees the potential, patents the idea, patents the phrase air conditioning, and then he goes and creates the Carrier Air Conditioning Company, which is still around today, has like over 50,000 employees, and is worth over $20 billion. So air conditioning is like primarily used in these factory type settings. In 1914, there are some people starting to get air conditioners in their homes, but it's extremely rare. By the early 1930s, they are starting to have like commercial air conditioning units that you can put in a home, but they cost like $10,000, which in 1932, convert that to today's money, it's almost like $250,000 for a window air conditioning unit. But people were willing to pay it because if you got the money, not having ball sweat is priceless.
Yeah. He's 100% right.
If you can make the argument that air conditioning is actually responsible for movies, TV, and Hollywood as a whole. Because outside of manufacturing, one of the first industries to adopt air conditioning is movie theaters. Which makes so much sense because I cannot tell you how many times I've been shown like, oh, this is a silent film from 19 whatever the fuck, and oh, it was so funny at the time, blah, 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 blah. Nobody was going to movie theaters in the 1920s, the 1930s, the 1940s because they enjoyed watching silent.
They're going for the air conditioning. No, it's true. If you've ever been to the movie theaters, especially in the summer, when you come out, you notice a stark difference between how nice it is inside the theater and how miserable it is outside.
Films, they were going because that was the only place they could go to get air conditioning and get out of the heat for 2 hours. You can actually go back and read accounts from people at the time where they're like, yeah, no, we don't go to the movie theater because we give a shit about the movie. We just go so we can go there to cool off. So in a way, it's pretty likely, or at least you could argue, that if it wasn't for air conditioning, the film industry as we know it today might not exist. Regardless, movie theaters were a lot of people's first encounter with air conditioning, and once they saw it, they're like, holy shit, this is awesome. I want to get it inside my house. But from here, the cost of air conditioners actually plummets because it's something that everybody can use and everybody wants. It's just like TVs. When I was a kid growing up, a flat screen TV was like $12,000.
Yeah. Yeah. You had to be a baller and a shot caller to get a big ass TV like that. Now I own a big ass TV like that I don't even use.
Some absurd amount of money. And today I can go to Walmart and buy a 70-inch flat screen TV that's better than those TVs when I was growing up for like $400. So air conditioning got incredibly cheap, incredibly fast when you compare it to pretty much anything else. And by the 1950s, they were starting to have literal experiments that they would call air-conditioned villages. Basically, they were new housing developments where all these new homes had air conditioning in them, and they actually had psychologists and scientists go in, and the families that bought these homes volunteered to be studied for over a year to see the impacts of living in an air-conditioned climate in your home and how it would affect you. People had no...
Let me guess, people were happier, calmer, and more patient?
...idea what would happen. Would they go crazy? Would they not be able to handle going outside anymore? These were all huge unknowns at the time. And you want to know what the psychologists and the scientists concluded about living in air conditioning? It's pretty fucking awesome, okay? They found out that everybody slept better, and they also found out that the housewives were reporting back to the psychologists that their husbands, and I quote, had a better disposition, aka their husbands weren't as fucking grumpy all the time. You can literally go back and read the articles. Well,
yeah, you know, you get a lot less grumpy when your balls are not sweaty. That is quite true.
Read one right now. Headline: air conditioning helps with disposition. Women living in air-conditioned homes in Austin, Texas, the air-conditioned village, startled a team of psychologists and researchers by asserting their husbands' dispositions had somehow miraculously improved under the influence of air conditioning. Okay, when you're not hot, you're not grumpy. Fucking shocking, I know. Oddly enough, statistical data collected by these researchers indicated that indoor conditions within these homes could be conducive to support this opinion of these air-conditioned housewives. Reading newspapers from the 50s is crazy because it's just like, well, the housewives are saying their husbands are in the better mood, but them bitches are crazy. We can't trust them. We need empirical data to prove their opinion might be correct.
Beautiful. I know.
But even more strongly indicated is the likely possibility that the women themselves, as a result of enjoying the comforts of air conditioning, were able to look upon their spouses with a little more than usual benevolence. Okay, translation: mom and dad are both in a better mood because nobody's sweating their ass off all day. Obviously. Okay,
pretty much.
So we're on the same page. If you're not picking up on a put down so far, air conditioning.
Yeah, and not just hot, but humidity, which is the thing air conditioning really solves. Humidity sucks ass, man. Oh my god, it's the fucking worst.
Might be responsible for the entire film industry, TV as we know it today. It helps keep families together, and that's just scratching the surface on why it's the most important invention of the 20th century. Just to prove my point, let's have a thought exercise. I asked Google, completely blind. I had some guesses because I know a little bit about history, but I just went in blind and asked Google, what are the most important inventions of the 20th century? Let's see what they came up with. So coming in at number 1, we have the transistor, obviously extremely important, but the mass manufacturing of transistors isn't possible without air conditioning, because in order to manufacture a transistor, you need purified air, humidity control, and temperature control, all of which are provided by air conditioning. So no air conditioning.
I mean, this goes back to my earlier comment at the beginning of the React about, well, we wouldn't have the internet, data centers, any of this entire technology-driven world we have is possible because of air conditioning, because we wouldn't be able to have a server room without air conditioning to prevent that server room from overheating and turning into a furnace.
No mass manufacturing of transistors. One more point. Coming in at number 2, the internet, okay? Internet also can't exist without AC because the internet is run off of a bunch of...
Hold on. I've been online. I've been live for 3 hours. This came at 8 hours ago. I did not pre-watch
server farms, which also need to be in a climate-controlled environment. You ever been inside of a server room? Pretty cold,
freezing.
pretty purified air. Can't have it without air conditioning. Coming in at number 3, penicillin. Obviously, incredibly important. The world's first antibiotic, saved tens, if not hundreds of millions of lives since it was invented. And you know what? Would it exist without air conditioning? Almost certainly. However, would you be able to mass manufacture it to the degree that we do today as safely as we
Hell no.
do without air conditioning? Absolutely not. Number 4, mass production of automobiles. Could that exist without air conditioning? Yes, it could. However, if you look at where most cars are manufactured, Texas, Tennessee, Alabama, Mexico, none of those places would be able to crank out cars to the degree that they do without air conditioning because you would have workers dropping out from heat stroke.
Yep.
In fact, most of the major cities in America that are in a hotter climate, like, I don't know, Las Vegas, Phoenix, Dallas, Houston, Orlando, Atlanta, all of which would probably exist to some degree if it wasn't for air conditioning, but air conditioning allowed them to grow into major metropolitan areas. It's literally a saying, air conditioning made Phoenix possible. And last but not least...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if people would be able to really live in Arizona without AC. Like, you'd be fucking human jerky after like a week.
The airplane. Now, would the Wright brothers have strapped some wings to a bicycle, drove it off a cliff, and figured out how to fly? Absolutely. Is commercial flight without air conditioning as we know it today possible? Absolutely not. The inside of that cabin on that plane would be 400 degrees if it wasn't for air conditioning. So yes, air conditioning is the most important invention of the 20th century. Which raises a question, why the fuck don't the Europeans just use it?
Right. What did he say?
Said, how's his hair, don't he? Only chopped him down because he couldn't see the view no more. What's he on about?
And the answers to that question might be the most infuriating answers to a question I've ever gotten in my entire life. Answer number 1. Europeans don't need air conditioning because the climate isn't as hot as America. Now, setting aside the fact that that proves the initial point.
Yeah, quite literally torpedoing the point from earlier.
America is hotter and we could survive a British heat wave. We'll just set that off to the side real quick. The Europeans say shit like, well, we wouldn't run them that often and we would only need them for like 1 month a year. Cool. Do you know how much shit I own that I don't need very often? I've had a spare tire in every car I've ever owned my entire life. I've never had to use it. I've still fucking got it just in case. If there was something that I only needed to use 30 days a year to make sure my balls weren't hot while I was trying to sleep, you best believe I'm gonna fucking own it. Oh, well, Europeans are tougher than you Americans. We'll just grit our teeth and bear it. Are you? Are you really? Because last I checked, 107.
Yeah, you fuckers are dying from this shit.
75,000 fucking people died from heat stroke because you're too fucking stupid to buy an air conditioner. Do you understand how insane that is? If there was any other event on the planet that killed 175,000 people, there would be memorials and statues commemorating what a tragedy this was. But because it's just you guys being like, well, the Americans invented a machine that can domesticate wind, but we don't want to admit they're right, so we would rather let all our young and elderly die of heat stroke than give them the W.
You're absolutely right, Red.
What are you doing? Okay, which leads right into the next argument, the most infuriating one because I used to build shit for a living. Americans don't understand because our homes are actually built to retain heat, so an air conditioner wouldn't work as well for us. Motherfucker, that's just insulation. That's how insulation works, okay? Do you have a thermos? If you put hot tea or whatever stupid shit you guys drink in a thermos, you know how it stays hot? Now dump it out and put fucking ice water in it. The ice water stays cold, okay? Your house isn't specifically designed to be hot inside. It's designed to have a controlled temperature regardless of what's going on outside. So if you buy an air conditioner and you cool off the house, it stays fucking cool. Well, air conditioning's really expensive. No, it isn't. You can buy a window unit for $169 to cool off the room that you sleep in or your living room or whatever, okay? The average minimum wage of Europe is $8.33 American. That's 20 hours of the most unskilled labor that you have available in exchange for a magic box that domesticates the fucking wind so you don't have to sweat your balls off. Okay, that is a modern miracle, and you're saying that that's too expensive? I would pay an outrageous amount of money to see a British person go back in time and talk to one of their ancestors, some medieval peasant picking turnips out of a castle and explain to them that in the future there's a magical box that can make the house cold when it's hot outside, and in exchange for that all they had to do was work 20 hours and they could cool off their house for years upon years to come, and then explain to them with deadpan stare, but I don't do it because it's expensive.
Are you pulling my leg?
Motherfucker, it's literally magic to these people. You have the opportunity to buy climate changing magic for 20 hours of your time, and you're just like, nah, I'd rather let grandma and grandpa die from heat stroke. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm slowly coming around to the idea that this is actually a conspiracy by the European governments to slowly kill off old people so they don't break their universal healthcare system. There's no other logical...
That actually kind of makes sense.
Explanation for why you would be anti-air conditioning.
Hey,
and apparently one of the big talking
right?
points is, oh, well, air conditioning is actually bad for climate change, so it's only making the problem worse.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
And then the climate activists get on CNN or the BBC or whatever, and they're giving interviews offering alternatives to air conditioning that you could do. I'm going to show you, because if I didn't show you the interview, you wouldn't believe me. Their solutions get progressively worse, but we're gonna go ahead and start off with their best solution. Solution number one.
If it gets really hot, I sleep under a wet sheet. That's my other technique.
How about no?
With a big bucket of water under the desk with my feet in the bucket of water.
Option number...
Bro, what the fuck? Yes.
2, soak your...
And there are units, there are dual hose units that'll still cool off a fucking room, like with the wheels and shit. Like there's a fucking way. You just don't want to fucking do it.
In a bucket of water while you're sitting at home all day long. Also, no. B, I know your house fucking stinks. It smells like wet feet and BO because you're not wearing deodorant and you don't have air conditioning, and I know you're sitting in the house sweating your ass off 24/7. No, I'm not doing it. And option number 3, I can't believe this is real.
Including, would you believe it, painting windows with yogurt.
Oh my god.
I just... How are you...
Oh god, he's gonna crash out.
This Your solution, rather than just admitting the Americans are onto something with this air conditioning shit, is to smear yogurt on your fucking windows. You want to make window cheese rather than just turn on an air conditioner. How do you not see how fucking insane that sounds? Like, one of your biggest talking points is air conditioning is expensive. How expensive is it to smear a new layer of yogurt on all the windows on your house and then have your house smell like curdled milk and still be hot as shit? I can't even begin fathom the amount of desperation and misery the person that figured this out was experiencing. Do you know how fucking hot and sweaty and delirious you have to be sitting at home in your living room on the couch for you to finally go, I gotta do something. I'm gonna try smearing yogurt on my windows.
Bro, what the fuck?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Like, what are you doing? Just get an air conditioner, for the love of God. Oh my God. At this point, I'm convinced that air conditioning could prevent World War III if you guys would just do it. No wonder you guys are always starting world wars and dragging us into it. You're all fucking grumpy and hot 24/7.
He's right.
Some AC and come up with a peace treaty. I don't ever want to hear a European talk shit about America being dumb ever again. They always love to bring up like, oh, America has a bunch of gun violence, blah, 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 blah. Cool. More people are dying because you refuse to use air conditioning than Americans are dying from gun violence, all right? And by a lot. It's not even close. Europe is losing 175,000 people a year.
That's a lot of fucking people, by the way. Hey, Gray. That's a lot of fucking people, by the way. 175,000 fucking people? That's a lot of fucking people. Like, a lot. Every year. That's insane. That's absurd. That's like, that should be unacceptable. 175,000 lives every year. That should be unacceptable. That should absolutely be like, we can't fucking go on like this. This needs to stop. And the thing is, The solution exists and has for over a fucking century. You Nimrods?
Year. To put that into perspective, America had roughly 60,000 people die in the Vietnam War. How do you not see how insane that is? Air conditioning at this point is like the cheapest, most cost-effective, life-saving technology on the planet, and you're just like, nah, I don't want it. And the most beautiful part about all this is I know for a fact there's going to be a ton of keyboard warriors with a bunch of stupid talking points and smug comments in the comment sections, and this is going to get clipped and put on Twitter and Instagram and all these other places, and there's going to be all these comments, and you know what? None of those comments would be possible without air conditioning, because without air conditioning, the internet that you're using wouldn't function and the phone you're holding in your hand wouldn't have been able to get manufactured. You are proving my point that air conditioning is the most important invention of the 21st century, and if you don't have some, you should get some, and that's all I gotta say about that. Thank you for watching. Best
He's right, you know.
Support the channels, go buy some merch, maybe drink some Echelon. Links to both of those available over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out. Don't forget to go check out Supremacy World War III, unlock your railgun, and go conquer the British. It's what George Washington would have wanted.
All right. We'll watch the next two in order. This is Woman Tries to Assassinate Cop Driving Her to Jail by Code Blue Cam. Oh, Lord, we are in for it now, aren't we? Oh, first of all, how are you able to, we're just going to check this out, because I have so many questions. Like, how was she able to attempt to assassinate a cop while being driven to jail? Like, shouldn't she be handcuffed? Did she get out of the handcuffs and attack the cop while being driven? Like, that's not a good idea to attack the person controlling the vehicle transporting you. Maybe we should, Red. Maybe we should.
Did you shoot at her? Yeah. Just north. An inch away from being dead.
This is Rihanna, and she is not just trying to loosen the handcuffs. She has concealed a firearm in her pants that this deputy does not know about. And no matter how many times he searches her, he will not find it, giving...
Wait, why? I think I know why, but I don't want confirmation of why I think is correct. I'll just leave that to my imagination. Okay.
For the perfect window to attempt a daring escape while the deputy's life hangs in the balance.
What are you doing? I'm just trying. I'm sorry. I'm very nervous. I'm sorry.
Thanks for lurking, Gray.
Good Lord.
All right, come here. Come here. Right now. Bring your hand around to the front.
Around 1 a.m. on June 23rd, 2025, Deputy Gilliard of the Marion County
Florida
Sheriff's Office notices a car running a stop sign and nearly colliding with another vehicle, prompting him to initiate a traffic stop in Summerfield, Florida. But he is unaware that the night will bring him dangerously close to death.
667 Marriott 250, Southeast 95th Court on an orange Mustang. The vehicle just pulled in front of a residence, started honking to get residents to come out.
Did she like crash into something?
Why are you honking?
I was telling my dad to come out, like, come out.
Okay.
Bro, look where she's parked. Like,
so why don't you pull over right away?
Oh, because I'm at the house, and so I just wanted to, like, because we're already here.
Okay. Do you have a driver's license on you?
Yes, sir. I'm just trying to grab it, sorry.
Why would your driver's license be in there?
Oh, no, sorry. I was just getting all the paperwork.
You're good. I just need the driver's license.
Got a picture of it. I don't...
Is it valid or is it
Yes, sir.
suspended,
Yes, sir.
expired?
No, sir.
Okay.
It's valid. It's valid.
I'm not very good at seeing. What's your first name?
Brianna.
Brianna. Whose car is this?
This is my co-signer.
Who's it registered to?
I have all the. I can call them too as well.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
have all the
recorded stolen or
paperwork
nothing?
right here. No, sir. No, sir.
All right, yeah.
Everything's paid off. Everything's paid up in
I
full.
got you.
Everything's.
Can you do me a favor and just get out of the car and come right here, just to the back?
Is there a? Well, I was like. It's okay.
Yeah, because I'm telling you to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. What was the reason of the
Go
stop again? Can my pops come out maybe?
She's on something for sure. I'm not sure if she's drunk or on something else, but she is not, what's the word? She is not, sober. We'll put it that way. She is not sober.
Well, I'll have you step back. I'm going to explain to you the reason.
And I had
You're good. Just come on right back here.
My bad.
I don't know if that's alcohol or maybe something else. And it could be some combo plan.
Right here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to have you give me your information. You don't really look like the person on the driver's license.
No.
23.
The suspect is not Brianna Mason, as she claims. She is actually 22-year-old Rihanna Hardin, and she attempts to lie to the one deputy who knows far more than she anticipates.
Spell your first name for me.
Well, I mean, it has been a while.
Spell your first name for me.
B-R-I-A-N-A.
Spell your last name.
M-A-S-O-N.
What's your date of birth? Don't pull it up.
No, I'm saying.
What's your social security number?
I don't know that by heart.
You don't know by heart?
I don't know by heart.
Mind if I see this for a sec?
My phone?
Yeah. To look at the picture?
Well, I mean, I could maybe.
By the time you're old enough to drive, you should know your social security number by heart. I learned mine when I was like high school.
Send it. I don't like give consent to the phone. I would just rather not.
I'm just trying to look at the picture.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you can look at the picture. You see. It's just
you don't even have the
been a
same
while.
color eyes as the girl in that picture.
That's makeup. That's eyeliner around the makeup.
Okay. All right, go ahead, put this down.
Yeah.
Put this down. You're being detained right now.
Okay.
Put the phone down. Put the phone down. Put the phone down.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Yep, let it go. And put your hands behind your back for now. You're being detained. Yeah, because you're not being truthful about who you are.
Sir? But what was the reason of the original stop?
The reason for the original stop, because you made a faulty stop at that stop sign, and because as you were proceeding through that first stop sign that I seen you coming head on with me, you were not in your lane. You were partway over the lane. Do you have any weapons on you? Guns, knives?
No, sir.
All right, I'm gonna pat you down. Go ahead and tuck your elbows up.
Well, sir.
Rihanna is carrying a firearm concealed in her underpants, and each time Deputy Gilliard and his colleagues search her, they find more reasons to doubt her. But
yeah, I think I know where that firearm is.
They won't find the weapon.
Okay, I'm confused. I'm a female.
Why is this gun sticky?
That's fine. Come over here.
Yes, sir.
This side. Aaron, show me one detained.
I'm so confused right now.
Have a seat. I'm gonna explain everything to you. Have a seat.
Can my pops come out here?
Have a seat. Hold on. Is that keys? Let me take these. Let go of them.
Okay. I mean, it's on my ring. It actually like hooked. I was actually trying to get it. I don't know what happened.
I gotta read you something before I talk to you because you're in handcuffs and you're sitting in the back of my car right now. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand the rights I just read to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you how I know you're not Brianna Mason because I pulled over Brianna Mason like 4 days ago.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So are you gonna give me your real name or are we gonna have to take you to the jail and figure out who you are?
Yes, sir. My real name is
Go ahead.
R-H-E-A-N-A.
R-A.
R-H-E-A-N-A.
What's your last name?
Hardin, H-A-R-D-E-N.
What's your date of birth?
It's on the envelope. It's right there.
Why'd you give me her name instead of your name? Do you have a warrant?
No, I don't have any warrants.
Are you suspended?
I literally almost have everything like paid off, everything
suspended.
pulled, and it's like right there on the edge. I have court July 8th. You know what I'm saying?
So you gave me a fake name because you were suspended? Really? Does that seem like a logical thing to do?
Well, it wasn't like that's not, bro.
So why'd you give me a fake name
This
then?
is her, she, okay, that's my best friend. I picked her up from, like, that's just all that is. Like, I'm trying to not
Why would you give your best friend's ID in place of just identifying yourself? So it's because you're suspended.
I don't want it completely canceled.
Have you ever been arrested for driving with a suspended license?
I just got out of prison, and I've been doing so much better. I've been working 3 different jobs. You know, I paid down full on this vehicle. I've just been doing really, really good with that. And so I'm just trying to stay on the right path. And I just came in town. My aunt just passed away, and I'm not trying to use that as an excuse, but it's literally...
She's suspended. She gave me a fake name. She gave me a name of someone I pulled over 3 days ago.
So that was it.
Yeah. Do you have any drugs on your person, whether they belong to you or not, that I'm about... Because what I'm going to do, stand up. Stand up. I'm about to have to go through your pockets, okay? Do you have any drugs on your person?
No.
No? Okay.
Just up there?
Good. Just up there? What, on the keys?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of drugs? Are we talking? Give me 1 sec. Right. 6601, 1015, white male, start next rotation.
You said white male.
I said female, didn't I? Back to you, man. Correction. White female.
Yeah, I was like looking at her. I was like, what?
Is that more of the same? Just in this pocket right here? You said yeah? Okay. Is it going to be in this thing right here?
Yeah.
Is that why you were death gripping it when I was trying to get you to let it go? I did see it was stuck, but you didn't want to let it go before that.
Yeah, because like I was trying to get it off. Like whenever I'm trying to grab it at one hand. You know?
Are there any needles on you?
No, I don't.
It really pissed me off to get stuck.
I really don't shoot. I don't.
Okay.
I don't do anything like that.
Damn. Wow. If you don't mind. Sure. You don't have to. You think I go?
Like I'm holding it bad.
Yeah, I know. Jeez, I think you have a friend. Go ahead and tuck your elbows up.
Oh, please hit my plate. No, I was supposed to cigarette.
No, I can't wait to eat your vape. I'm sorry.
I've been working on my car, so there might be a few.
Might be a few straws. I got you.
No.
What happens when you work on your car?
No, I'm thinking the brakes. You can look whatever you see.
Hey, don't bullshit me. What's with the dental pick? Because I saw that in somebody else's. It happens a lot. I don't know what they're for. What are they for?
No, that's really for like dental. Like I have.
No. You can sit down. You can sit down.
No, I'm dead serious. And so like that alone is for because I have a tongue piercing, and so like I'll periodically clean it off. Like you'll see.
All right.
So
you put your clean dental pick in the same pocket.
By this point, the deputies know Rihanna's lying, but when they move to search her car, they don't know yet that an even bigger surprise awaits them.
I just want to know about the pick. Bro, that's a lot. And she had a backpack behind her in the seat too.
You may go throw on gloves.
Yeah, please.
Dude, I was just trying to go grab something to eat.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
I'm not sorry.
No.
I take it back. I'm not sorry at all. Well, where's Sealy?
Exactly.
I thought he was working today.
No.
Oh.
Literally just sent out a message like, hey, chill out real quick while we try get units back.
How long you been in the car? No way. You were not here the whole time. That's wild. That's wild. That is terrifying. Do me a favor. Hop out the car, my man. You got any guns, knives on you?
No, sir, bro.
All right, man. Stand up.
Damn, bro.
Sample. You got anything on you?
No, sir. I just said no, man.
All right. I'm going to check your pockets, all right?
Go ahead, bro. No, too. We thought it was mad. So, like, bro, realistically, let's not act like it's crazy. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. All I got is the beads and my bracelet in my pocket. That's it. Can I please get my dad attention? Hang tight.
No.
Can I please get my dad attention? I just said hang tight. All right, bro. Go get Pappy, bro. I'd really rather not him go get Pappy. I'm going to be real. Like, we're just going to hang tight. No, bro. That's not right. Go get Pappy, bro. I'm not doing shit wrong. Like I said, the beads to my bracelet, bro. I don't have restraints. You might find a lighter, that's it, dog. Go get Pappy. Bro, you're just being searched. You just found a bro.
All right, bro. Go stand up there.
While deputies focus on the passenger and conduct a thorough search of the car, Rihanna begins taking the first steps of her escape plan in the back of the squad car. She already knows how to slip out of the cuffs, and after a few minutes of maneuvering, manages to free herself and further secures the firearm in her pants. She then slides to the other side of the squad car, keeping a close eye on what the deputies are doing outside. Completely oblivious to Rihanna's dangerous plans, the deputies outside remain busy searching the car, managing the passenger, and dealing with the residents of the house who are now demanding answers.
Now we're conducting an investigation. Come within 25 feet, mission. Stay there. You're fine. Bro. See, that's why I was saying. Just stay right there, bro. Just stay right there, Pappy. No, I need you to witness this. You don't do nothing wrong, bro.
Hey, let's bring him over here on that side. Come here.
Oh my
Come
God, dog. Go. What the fuck? Not a dog, bro.
Over here.
Like, bro. There's no need for any of that. My dad?
Right here. Right here.
By now, the deputy has searched every bag in the car and has not found anything suspicious. Meanwhile, while Rihanna fails to open the squad's door to escape, she has already noticed the camera inside the squad, has lowered the partition glass separating her from the deputy inside, and has covered the camera with her hat's visor. Even so, the camera will still partially capture her deadly escape plan. And as the deputies return to his squad, it's Rihanna's repeated simple request that will continue to escalate, eventually making him suspicious.
Possibly like roll the windows down a little bit. It's really, really hot.
Yep, I got you. I'm gonna turn the air up is what I'm gonna do.
Can I get some like fresh air as well too, circulating, like just a little crack?
No, but you can have that air. It's cold.
Oh no. So I'm able to call. I need the person. I need to be able to call him and tell him, hey, can you roll the windows up, please? Could you possibly roll the windows up, please?
Windows are up.
No, I'm talking about to my car.
Oh. Hold on. We'll deal with one thing at a time here.
There's a lot of stuff in there.
Why would let you use his car?
What do you mean? Because I mean, all I do is work. I don't really do much.
What's your homeboy's name?
I don't know. I just know they call him.
We're still lying to each other. Fantastic.
I'm really not.
In this moment, the deputy has not noticed Rihanna quickly adjusting her hands as she opens the squad car door, or that her hat is missing, and as the night progresses, he will miss more signs.
So I understand the frustration, and I do apologize. I mean, it's an inconvenience on both of our ends. I really don't know his name. He's even said it's for certain reasons. I don't know. That's just how it is. I mean, I really don't know his name. I don't try to like buzz anybody about that.
What does he tell you his name is? You gotta call him something.
Blue.
Blue? You don't know anything other than Blue?
No. I promise you, I don't know anything other than Blue.
Okay. Why are you sitting way over there?
Because I was trying to get the air.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay.
It's very hot. Sir, please, you know, I really do. I work legit jobs. I work 3 different jobs. Really do. Make an honest living.
I got a couple things I gotta sort out. I'll talk to you.
Is there any way that we could possibly move, have my car put somewhere
that not that
else? Where? No, that's not him.
Is that not that guy?
No, I promise you.
How come you don't come up on any database?
Bro, because I didn't do anything wrong, bro.
No, it's not because you didn't do anything wrong.
No, bro, no. So you
Check out
your partner.
No, I haven't checked out.
Another person with a false identity?
You want to check?
We're not doing this, bro. It just came back. What did you say?
I ran on 1075.
You able to find something?
I'm good, bro.
Yeah, 1054 on your record either. Yeah.
Bro, are you serious? No, bro. You just sat up there and told me I was straight, bro. And then this man finna sit up here and come over here. Hell no, I'm not.
Because you're giving a fake name.
I didn't give nobody
because
no fake name.
last time I stopped out was like 6 months ago, 5 months ago.
It was the same name.
No,
it was the same name. Yes, the it was, bro. Yes, the it was, bro.
Name.
Yes, it was, bro.
What are you messing with? Take your hands out of your waistband.
Bro, I don't have nothing in my pants. You just search me, bro. Chill out, bro. Like this I'm talking about, bro. You're sitting up here trying to pull in these skits. I'm not going for it, bro. You just told me I was straight, bro. There's no way in hell you can sit up here and do this. You just ran my name and it was clear. Now all of a sudden you're trying to sit up here and do this.
It's not that it's clear, it's that it comes back to nothing.
Bro, so you...
Where were you born at?
Why the f*** did you sit up here and tell me
Where
that?
were you born at?
Bro, I'm asking no f***ing questions. I give you my name, that was it. You asked, that's what you asked for, bro. I'm not doing shit wrong. The fact that he sat up there, bro, they ran my name, bro, and he just sat up there and said I was clear, bro, so I'm just on standby. And now he coming over here on some other shit.
Stand back over there, there's no reason.
You can't tell me where to stand. I'm in my yard, I know right. Like,
okay.
Shit, bro.
You are interfering with our stop.
Pappy, I didn't do nothing wrong. I'm a passenger in the ride. That's it. Okay. That's it. Literally, that's it, bro.
You are detained.
I was dealing with him, bro. You deal with her, bro. Like you put the cuffs on her, bro. That's your case to deal with, bro. And that's crazy as f, bro. So I'm not even gonna get into that.
The driver's under arrest.
Oh my.
It's property, you can figure it out afterward. I'm not telling you nothing.
Can I literally go, bro? You just said I was clear, dog. Don't do that shit, bro.
You're not clear. You are detained for the stop until we can identify you.
Bro, he just ran my name through the shit. What he just told you
he came back with nothing.
Bro,
now, nothing means there's no record.
He just told me I was clear, bro. I don't know. You gotta talk to him, bro.
I'm not gonna answer y'all's question. You have nothing to do with this. You have nothing to do with this.
Bro, I hate
nope,
this.
You have nothing to do with this. Okay. How far it is, Jensen?
How far what? Tell me I was on standby. You ran my name. I came back clear,
and
bro.
I'll go to IT
issue,
first
bro?
thing in the morning.
What's the issue, bro?
No record, right?
Yeah, no
record.
record.
Clear, bro. You said I was clear.
No record.
No W's.
That means no warrants.
No W's.
That means no warrants.
I'm chilling then, bro.
But,
bro, this is annoying me, bro. No, bro, because your apprentice over here being on, like, what did he do to shit for, bro?
So the issue is that we're not finding anything coming back, alright? That's what we're running into right now.
Bro.
Alright, so nothing at all is coming back.
Any other time y'all run my name and nothing's come back, y'all let me go, bro. Why is it this time y'all trying to harass me, bro?
Ain't nobody trying to harass you.
What the fuck,
bro.
But I'm gonna tell you this: if you keep freaking out, you're gonna go in handcuffs in the back of your car until we can ID to get back over here. That's not a question,
bro.
Because you're bringing your family over here and antagonizing them.
Bro, I'm not antagonizing nothing, bro. My family is witnessing this, bro.
They can witness everything.
bro.
I have no issue with that. But what I'm not gonna deal with is people coming up and impeding our investigation.
They're not impeding your investigation.
While the deputies have spent a significant amount of time trying to
what about the lady?
Obtain official identification from the passenger, they do not yet realize that it is Rihanna who requires their attention, and by the time they do, it will be too late.
Have you ever had a driver's license out of Florida?
I've had a hardship.
Hardship?
Yes, sir. I did the 4-hour drug and alcohol class and stuff. I'm not around. I stay secluded. I don't like people. I really didn't even want to come over here. I wanted to go to my family. My little brother, he's 5. So what did Pop say?
I have no idea.
Because I seen him trying to say something.
He was trying to say something. I wasn't listening, because why would I? It has nothing to do with him.
I mean, a family member just passed away. That's kind of the only reason why we even got in the vehicle to get here. She just passed away, like, literally at 4:20. And this morning, and it's just like, it's been a lot, and we have to be here because I want to make sure my friend's okay, you know? Like, I want to make sure that, you know, my family's okay. Like, there's just a whole lot more going on than what, you know, and just cancer is ruining everything, bro.
Yep.
That's how that works.
Yep, hard getting towed.
Boom! I'll just move all of your out of the door.
Go for it. Okay.
In this moment, the deputy starts feeling on edge and decides to search the back of his squad car, still unaware that it is Rihanna who requires a more thorough search.
Yeah, take whatever you want out of the car, man. Let me check with her real quick, because it's all her stuff, right? Hey, do you want that guy Blue to take the stuff out of your car?
No.
All right. Come here. Come here. Right now. Bring your hand around to the front. Scoot out. Turn around. What did you just put in my seat? What did you just put in my seat?
Well, no, it's probably my hat falling.
Probably your hat falling. Hey, Bates. Come over here real quick. Watch her. She slipped under the cuffs and I opened the door right as she's putting something in the back seat.
The deputy finds nothing in the car, but completely misses the firearm bulge on Rihanna's side as she sits back inside.
No, then it doesn't even matter. I'm going to just search it again at the jail.
Yeah, go
ahead.
Take a seat. What are you doing?
I'm just trying. I'm sorry. I'm very nervous. So I can have the
Get in.
The phone.
She's got something in the back, 100%, because she keeps begging me to open the window. She's like, can you open the window? I'm hot. I got the cold air blasting. I'm like, no, because whatever you have, I'm going to find.
With the car being towed and the original scene coming to a close, Deputy Gilliard proceeds to transport Rihanna to the Marion County Jail on
And here's where things get crazy.
charges of driving with a suspended license, providing false identification, and possession of drugs found on her body, unaware that he has missed a life-threatening detail that is about to change the nature of this case. As the deputy drives them to the jail, Rihanna gets rid of the cuffs yet again and takes her shot.
And now she fucked around, now she's finding out.
Somehow, Deputy Gilliard has managed to jump out of the squad car and fire at Rihanna in self-defense. But in the rush of adrenaline, he is not certain if he is injured, as he desperately looks for cover and shouts commands to get back up.
6671, shots fired, shots fired.
Shots fired, station 1033.
Marion, I'm on 441, just north of a racetrack. I'm not sure exactly where. I'm outside of my car.
From in the back seat.
Despite multiple gunshots striking the squad car, Rihanna remains unharmed and now knows, through the squad's radio, that an entire force is headed her way.
441 at racetrack.
Racetrack 32nd Street.
That's number racetrack at 32nd, 441. 51.
Come on. 7025, shots fired.
I don't think I'm injured. I'm not sure about her.
That's my thing.
I don't blame him for not approaching the car again until backup arrives.
Man, she's trying to get out of my car.
She's still alive after that. Oh shit.
Stay out of the car.
Mary, we 1039 OPD, see if they can get away.
Jackie, where are you landing?
Marion, it looks like I'm right across from the Royal Inn.
East side of the road from Royal Inn.
Marion, about to go 97 versus 414.
East side of the road is facing northbound. You should see my headlights. OPD is about to be 1012 with me.
East side of the road facing northbound.
Car.
671. Where are you releasing to your vehicle?
I'm behind my vehicle to the right.
At a concrete barrier.
Behind vehicle to the right.
What's that?
Is he signal 0?
She's signal 0.
Signal 0. Hey, do not come southbound.
Easy, girl, easy.
Man, advisor spotting it, shut down that traffic. All the cars went out.
6469 working.
Am I injured?
You got like a mark on your
55 97.
I thought I got shot in the face.
No, you have a graze wound.
As backup deputies begin pouring in, their sole goal is to cut off every possible escape route for Rihanna.
Watch your crossfire as you coming in the area.
Got northbound 441 shut down.
Northbound shut down.
Come on.
She was kicking. She was trying to kick at the left door.
No, it's fine. Anybody coming southbound is going to be in a crossfire.
Marion, have OPD shut down southbound lanes.
Anyone south, turn on your takedowns.
Did you shoot at her? Yeah. Okay.
6878 is approaching. Where do you need him?
We need more on scene?
No, we're good on this side.
Just continue blocking the northbound lanes of 441 if he's south.
If there's an SO unit coming southbound towards the bridge, just block that part down.
Sierra 55 Marion, don't let any more units come up 441. They keep driving up it, man. She's in that car still.
7025, myself and 6966 are coming from the eastbound on Southwest 42nd Street.
Where do you want us?
And let them know they can't come southbound and be a crossfire. Don't kill their sirens too. Units coming in, just like your siren. We don't need any more sound.
Continue on crossover in 200 feet. Sound contact.
Get out of here! Go! Get it! Turn around! Turn around!
Last time I wear my seatbelt.
Oh, you got out in time, buddy.
Dude, she started firing at me through the grate.
Yeah. Why don't you head on back to my car and I'll take over where you're at. Okay. Since you're. Is that your mag right there?
Hey, Gilliard, you search real quick? You search yourself?
Yeah, I think she just grazed me in the head.
I'm gonna go check out with him.
Ricketts, whose car is this? My car. Let's turn your lights off. I'll lock your door. I'll lock your door.
Just find a position on the north.
Is she in the back seat?
She should be in the back seat.
Let me see you, bud.
I got a
Just north.
an inch away from being dead. Am I hitting the back?
Southwest 42nd
I don't see.
Street.
No, man.
Where do you want us?
I just think great.
Searched her.
All right. We have the south side of the vehicle covered pretty well.
Just find a position on the northeast side, that's south side of where we fired at.
Somebody needs to establish contact. Why don't you grab my key?
Yep.
Start giving them up. Why don't you right here?
Yep, I got you.
Start giving your command.
I don't know how we're going to be able to establish if she's going to cooperate.
Just have her put her hands up and see if she'll do anything that we can say.
You need to put your hands up with nothing in. Yeah, that didn't work very well. You need to put your hands up and have nothing inside them.
So she can't go anywhere. She's fully surrounded inside
I'm surprised they're having this much patience and just haven't lit her up.
the car. There's people on all sides. Gilliard shot his gun. He's got a grazed wound on his face. That's from being shot at. But I searched him. He doesn't have any other injuries on him. There's that injury on his face. So I got him over here separate from it, and we're on the car now. It's the decision of whether or not we want to go up on it. She's armed. She has a gun.
Do we know if she's 34 or anything like that?
No idea.
They said that they saw
After the gunfire stopped, she was kicking at the door from the inside, and there were no more gunshots after that.
Can we access the camera in the car?
I can look at it right now, actually.
Is it on? Your
It's
lights
on.
on?
His fleet.
The lights are not on, but the interior camera is on.
Let's see if we can access it.
Miraculously, Deputy Gilliard has escaped with almost no serious injuries. And as units try to make contact with Rihanna, she knows she has no choice but to comply.
She slipped the cuffs once when I had her in the back seat and I opened the door and she was being sketchy. So I searched her again, recuffed her super tight. Like there's no way she slipped out of them. I was driving to the jail, I had the grate totally open, or the plexiglass, and I heard the sound of the cuffs coming around. And as soon as that happened, it sounded like something exploded right next to me. I thought I got shot in the face. So, and she shot, I don't know, three or four times at me while I was going.
Can they see movement of the vehicle?
10-4 movement. We are establishing command via PA.
Let me see your hands. Hands out the window.
They are.
Put them all the way out the window.
I'm in cuffs.
Put both your hands out the window. Hey, I got sight on her right here. I can see her hands. Put your f***ing hands out the window. Hey, she's reaching back inside.
You need to keep your hands out that window right now. Gilliard, can you unlock your car so she can open it from the outside?
10-4, stand by. Trying to unlock it now.
You need to get closer?
Maybe. I'm trying to. Is it the right door or the left door?
She's on the left door.
No, she's on the driver's side.
Okay.
Hey, can you get on your knees and stick your hands further out the window? Please do that.
Are you able to unlock it?
I'm trying. Is the door open?
It's not open yet. Stand by.
Here.
Let me see.
I still got eyes. Both hands are out the window. Hey, try to open the door from the outside.
What?
Try to open that door from the outside.
I'm coming over to you with the shield.
Have a shield over there.
Pair of shields.
Yeah. Two?
Yeah, side by side.
I'm left-handed though, so let me get on what this said.
Yeah, this one.
Rihanna's the name.
With confirmation that Rihanna is complying, deputies finally approach the squad car to make the arrest, bringing this harrowing incident closer to an end.
What was the name? Which side is she on?
Left side. Hey, keep your hands right out the window. Do not move, okay?
I'll get the door.
All right.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
I'll get the door.
Keep your hands up. Come out. Get out of the car. Get on the ground. Out of the car. On the ground. On the ground.
Away from that gun.
On the ground. Get on the ground now. On your stomach.
Yes, sir. It's over there. It's over there. I threw it out the window whenever we first. Yes, sir.
You messed up, bitch.
We're 10-12.
Where's the signal bureau?
10-4, 10-12.
Where's the gun? Right here.
On this side.
Did you shoot yourself? Are you hurt at all?
Yeah, I think it's on my back, my shoulder,
Back of the shoulder.
my right. I believe, I'm not sure. I might have just got grazed, I'm not sure. My adrenaline's so pumping really high, I wouldn't be able to.
Well, that's a stupid thing to do, wasn't it?
Everything. Life's a stupid thing to do. Yeah, my shoulder hurts.
All right, guys. We got her. You guys can go stow your weapons.
Did you try to shoot yourself up here?
No, no, sir.
Okay.
Am I shot?
No, it looks like it's just a scratch.
Okay.
Looks
No,
like it
no,
doesn't.
Sir, no, sir, I did not shoot.
No, it doesn't look like there's a hole or anything. Yeah. You want to roll over and sit up on the curb? Yeah, I thought I had medics.
Got 51.
Yeah, they should be.
There's some blood in the back? Yeah, there's definitely some blood in here.
Once medics get her, we'll put her in an ambulance and we'll check her again.
With Rihanna finally in custody, the scene begins to wind down. The deputies still have much to process, especially Deputy Gilliard, who remains shaken by the entire ordeal.
I'm alive. Okay, just got a graze.
I see it.
Probably shouldn't be alive, but
No,
Here we are.
no. We're fine. We're here. You see how I touched you?
Am I good?
No, he's over here. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, he has a graze wound on it, I think on his face. You want to say 10-12 with her? Gotcha. I got a call. I still haven't taken his gun yet. Cause he, Gilliard.
Did he discharge?
Oh, yeah.
Unloaded the whole magazine.
Okay.
At least I
Y'all ready for her to be transported?
Jensen, can you stay with her?
Because I promise you, she had the gun down in her tootie.
That's it. And we didn't do it. We didn't do it. We
Told
didn't do
you.
a female search. That's why.
Why is this gun sticky?
Just had a female searcher.
Yeah, he can't, I told him, I said, listen, she had a gun where you can't check.
You can't check.
So here's the deal. I'm trying to figure in my mind what is her thought process, because she's locked in.
I think she's on. She's out.
Yeah.
She's drugged out.
You can't get out.
No.
You good?
Pat down your people. No, I'm just saying.
Transported?
no. Well, by policy, do I need to get transported?
You didn't get hit, did you?
I got burned.
Did anyone check under your vest?
Nobody checked under, but I think I'd be feeling it by now. I feel this.
Okay.
What's that from?
I think she barely missed. Yeah, she shot through the grate. Like, I probably should be not alive right now.
Oof. Yeah, you did a good job parking right there.
I know. I didn't know what was going on.
Did he unload the whole mag? It looks empty.
I'll take him up to the hospital.
Okay, I'll take him up there. I don't have anything else to do here.
Man, of all the ways that I thought it could happen, this was not one of them. You know the really stupid part? When they go to review the in-car and the body cam, they're going to be like, this was a sign, this is a sign, this is a sign, this was a sign.
Are you familiar with the term Monday morning quarterback?
Oh,
yeah. This is
I plan to be the star of IST.
No, this is going to be like literal Monday morning quarterback.
Yeah.
Rihanna and Deputy Gilliard were both taken to the hospital for their injuries. While the morning shift deputies recovered the seized by the deputy from Rihanna during the search the night before.
I'm assuming these are the right here.
I would assume so.
Just making sure.
Well, I mean,
I don't know what exactly what she had on or anything other than just knowing that there were that's all.
pretty
so that way
decent
we can
amount.
do field
Yeah, we
testing.
need to kind of get a weight in the mouth to see if it's going to be the trafficking amount.
In an interview with the detective later, Rihanna would mention her past criminal history, difficult upbringing, and being upset with Deputy Gilliard as she believed he was not using his body cam to record the incident as her reasons for attempting to shoot at him. But she also mentioned not being in a good headspace and her fight or flight mode kicking in.
All right.
I think I'll go along.
You can do this fine.
That's still attempted murder of a police officer. You're probably not going to see the outside road for a long, long time.
Get it. Just head right over to that green door on the left.
Ultimately, Rihanna Hardin was charged with felony, attempted second-degree murder of an officer, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of methamphetamine, misdemeanor, driving while revoked, giving false identity, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of cannabis. She was denied bond, and on February 16, 2026, Rihanna was sentenced to 40 years in prison.
Good.
Don't just watch, represent. Visit CodeBlueCam.com to grab hoodies, shirts, hats, mugs, and more. Every item helps support the channel and keep stories like this coming your way.
It's the MP5, the 10 mil MP5 is just, it's an MP5, but it shoots a 10 millimeter round.
As opposed to what it normally fires, which is
9 millimeter.
Okay.
So it's 1 millimeter bigger.
All right, slightly larger MP5.
And it's a lot more powder behind it. I'm pretty sure they made...
Alright, let's jump into this. This is gonna be actually let me take a little 5-minute break. Gotta send a couple of text messages and stuff. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Probably the last react of the night. This is Zach's Gun Rants, Part 7 by Mike Burnfire. Let's dive on in.
The MP5, the 10 mil MP5 is just, it's an MP5, but it shoots a 10 millimeter round.
As opposed to what it normally fires, which is
9 millimeter.
1 millimeter.
Okay, so it's 1 millimeter bigger.
Alright, slightly larger MP5.
And it's a lot more powder behind it. I'm pretty sure they made them specifically for the FBI, because the FBI for a very short period of time was like, we're going 10 mil on everything! 10 mil forever! And then, like, very shortly after accepting that, they went, actually, our little sissy boys can't shoot 10 mil because it's too powerful. We're gonna go to 40 Smith & Wesson instead.
History lesson.
Yeah. And the P90. Oh, look, it's even got the ring sight on it, which is fucking terrible.
Oh, no.
It's even got the really bad optic.
It's so accurate.
No, well, it's missing the iron sights.
Oh.
There's iron sights on a P90. Can you guess where the iron sights on the P90 are?
As high as they could possibly go.
No, the iron sights are on the right and left side of the optic.
Oh, all right.
So it's just missing a little notch on the right and left side of the optic.
Hmm.
I've owned 2 PS90s now, which is the civilian semi-auto version of a P90. The first time I owned one, I had owned it for probably about a good year, and then somebody pointed out that there were iron sights on it. And I was like, there's no fucking iron sights on a P90, you stupid idiot. You dumb moron. There's no iron sights on this thing. And then I went home and picked up my P90, and I was like, see, there's no iron sight. There's iron sights on this.
Yeah, yeah.
How did I not know there's iron sights on this gun?
You learn something new every day.
Yeah, just didn't even realize they were on there. I was much stupider back then. I still am, but I was also stupid then. I like how the thing to check if it's loaded or not, the character kind of doesn't know what to do, because there's really no good way to check if the magazine is... There's really no good way to check if there's a round in the P90, aside from taking the magazine out.
So your character just shrugs.
So you kind of go, it's probably loaded. The two ways to check if your P90 is loaded is to turn the entire gun over so that you're now holding it upside down and pull the charging handle back a little bit to see if there's a round in the chamber. The other way is to continue holding the gun normally, press the magazine release, lift up on the magazine release and prop it on the top of the stock, and then pull the charging handle back to see if there's a round in the chamber.
Ah, it's so complex.
Yeah, it's a little annoying. Don't get me wrong, man. I love the P90. I really do. I think the P90 is amazing. I think it's super cool, but it is, at the end of the day, a blowback-operated submachine gun with really fucking goofy magazines that shoots a cartridge that is of questionable usefulness.
That explains why most of the magazines I've seen for the P90 are transparent.
So that you can see how many rounds are in the mag? Yeah. I love the P90. It's so freaking cool. But because it was not widely adopted by basically anybody, like, there's some militaries that adopted it, there's some police units that adopted it, but not in, like, large enough numbers to really mean anything.
Yeah, it's more of like a specialized weapon.
Nobody developed good magazine pouches for it, or sling systems, or ways to attach lights to it. It's just kind of like everything was an afterthought.
Yeah, I guess there is no rail to attach a flashlight.
You can bolt rails to the sides of it, but that's kind of about it. And then there was a version of the P90 that's the P90TR, which stands for triple rail, where instead of having the emergency iron sights or having the ring sight optic on there, it's just 3 rails. So 2 rails on each side and then 1 on the top, so that you can attach whatever optic you want, and then lights or lasers. And they discontinued it. They stopped making it. Why is there a circus over there? Yeah, FN discontinued the P90TR. They just decided, we don't need to make the TR anymore. Nobody wants that one. So now the only one they make is the one that has the emergency sights on it, but because the ring sight optic is not very good and also stupidly expensive, the only one that the FN sells anymore is this one with this big goofy rail on it that has an iron sight in the center of the rail. So now when you buy a PS90 or a P90 from FN, it's got 3 iron sights on it. It's got one on the left side of the receiver and right side of the receiver, and then one on the rail in the middle of the receiver, which is adjustable from 3 different points. Everything about the P90 is weird and goofy. Now they have a newer version of the ring sight optic, which is a battery-powered one. But the original one was powered by fiber optics and tritium. And there's 2 spots that it can be illuminated from with fiber optic, from the front and from the top. It's real weird. Like, why would you design an optic like that? Everything about the P90 is weird.
It makes it fascinating. It makes it interesting.
It's a very, very interesting submachine gun. It's really cool. I think they're really neat, but you kind of really got to want to use one in order to use one.
Oh yeah, it takes a commitment.
Because now you got to find some weird ad hoc way to carry your magazines. They don't fit in submachine gun magazine pouches, and they barely fit in AR magazine pouches. They're too long to be held in a standard retention AR mag pouch that uses like flaps. They're too long to go in there.
Yeah.
The flaps won't close. So you got to use like an elastic retention one, and then those don't work great.
You're generally not bringing a P90 into combat. You're holding on to it as a...
It's kind of like a flying V guitar. A flying V guitar is really cool, really different, and also very, very difficult to get. Unless it's the case that it came with, like getting a gig bag for it, good fucking luck.
Collector's item or for shooting competitions or something.
Yeah, you're getting it more of like a collector's gun. And again, that wasn't really its purpose. The P90 was designed more as like, well, to be completely fair, the PDW trials weren't specifically for the P90. The PDW trials that NATO started doing in the 80s were for the cartridge, not the weapon. They were trying to find a cartridge to replace 9mm. And there's some people that are speculating that the... Hang on, we're going to use a P90 on this guy. There we go. Woo! There's some people that are speculating the entire reason that they did that cartridge was because basically the Belgians and the French were like, hey, NATO, you know what would be really cool? You know what would be really cool, you guys? If you adopted this fun cartridge we made, that'd be really great. And then you can give us lots of money. Mm-hmm. You can give us a lot of money. That would be fun. And NATO was like, oh, okay. So, yeah, there's some speculation that maybe it was kind of a political dealing to get this cartridge replaced. Oh, and then there's a whole nother thing about the 5.7 cartridge that everybody always says whenever you read about the P90 or the 5.7 cartridge is that it was designed to defeat Soviet body armor. And I probably said that at one point in the past, but more information has come out recently that it was never designed to penetrate Soviet body armor. In fact, it can't penetrate Soviet body armor because most of the time, the Soviet body armor was a 6mm thick titanium plate.
Oh.
Which you can't even really penetrate with most standard 5.56 ammo.
Yeah.
You can if you use like AP ammo, but then you're getting into a whole different thing. So the concept of it penetrating this armor was kind of a farce just to begin with. They did have an armor plate that it had to penetrate, which was a 1mm thick titanium plate with like 20 layers of Kevlar. And yes, P90 AP ammo will go through that. But it's like, nobody's using that plate as body armor. That plate exists only for saying that it will penetrate armor.
Okay.
So yeah, the 5.7 cartridge was designed as a bid to replace 9mm, which it failed at.
Pretty much every attempt to replace 9mm has failed. 9mm will be around to the end of the world.
And I think
along with 22 and 45.
Even more of the trials, because I have like the 80-page document. I've been reading through it.
Of course you do.
I was reading through it recently from the total.
I think I've seen that AR that takes P90 mags. I'm almost certain I've seen something like that. I mean, it's probably the same thing you're referring to.
Well, I think what they said happened was 5.7 is ballistically better against unarmored targets, but 4.6 has more armor penetration. And the reason for that is because 4.6 is just straight up like a tungsten penetrator.
Okay.
Well, 4.6 AP ammo is just straight up like a tungsten or a carbide penetrator, whereas 5.7 is a penetrator inside a copper jacket. So despite the fact that 5.7 is a bigger bullet than 4.6, 4.6 has a more substantial penetrator to it.
Packs a lot in a small package.
Anyway, I've rambled about the P90 for long. I like the P90. Do you know why I like the P90? I guess the fact that it's a completely ambidextrous bullpup is kind of interesting. I think it's
Truly
truly
a
a straight wall cartridge.
The
It has
5.7
no
by
taper.
28mm
cartridge has
Aesthetic.
no parent cartridge.
Its magazine
The
is
bullets
unique to this
rotate
gun.
90 degrees
It's
when
really
they get to the
cool.
end of the magazine. CZ805 Bren. Yep, the CZ Bren. So this is the A1 Bren, and then I think I found the A2 as well.
Yes.
Oh, damn, that actually has its own custom animation. Holy shit. Unfortunately, I don't have a whole lot of experience with them. From everything I've read and seen, they work incredibly well. They're very reliable.
Would you like to use it to kill our next target?
Maybe. Let me see what else we got. Yeah, Winchester 1897 trench gun.
Nice.
All right, Mike, you get one guess who the Winchester 1897 is designed by.
Winchester.
Nope, it was John Browning, because he just designs everything apparently.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was designed. Well, it's a modification of the Winchester 1893, which was designed by John Browning. It works great. It's an amazing pump-action shotgun. The one thing that everyone will not shut up about on this shotgun is that it does not have a disconnector. Basically, it means if you hold down the trigger and rack the action, it'll fire as soon as the action is closed.
Oh.
Nice.
It's not a fully automatic shotgun because it's pump action.
Right.
It just means it has
Slam
what's
fire.
called slam fire.
Yeah, so you pump it and it's like a...
It's just going to keep firing. It's a...
If I was gonna do slam fire, I would actually use my left hand as my trigger hand. If you know why, you know why.
dubious use. I really don't think slam fire is actually that useful. It's fun. It's fun to go to the firing range and just go bop, 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 and just drill rounds out of this thing.
Sure.
But it's not very effective.
It's kind of like when you're using a super soaker. You can hold down the trigger and pump action it, and it will spray, but it's not great.
That's kind of accurate. Got a cheese grater on it, and then it also has a bayonet lug, which is that thing on the front. That's so you can add a bayonet to it.
If you wanted to, yeah, then you could use it in the trenches.
Yep. Normally, the way a bayonet works is the latch for the bayonet is usually on the hilt of the knife.
Uh-huh.
And then there's a ring on the front of the handle of the bayonet.
Yeah.
And that usually goes around the barrel of whatever you're attaching the bayonet to.
Mm-hmm.
But because the 12-gauge shotgun barrel is a little bit too big, they had to add a ring to the end of it that's the same width as a Springfield 1903 barrel, so that you can actually attach the bayonet to it.
That's a bit silly, but okay.
Yeah, it's a little odd. It just means that you have this like circle of metal that the bayonet actually locks into.
Okay.
There are stories about people who were trained in trap and skeet shooting during World War I, standing in the trenches and shooting grenades before they could be thrown over the trench. Supposedly, they would position them in the trenches, and if they saw a grenade flying over, they would shoot the grenade out of the air. And you can do that. It actually does work.
I guess?
It would be incredibly difficult to do, and it basically means that you would have to just be standing there like if this is the
This is your job. Check for grenades.
if like I'm down here, this is the wall of the trench. It means that I'm standing here for hours on end looking for a grenade, looking for a dirt-colored thing to come flying out of a cloudy sky.
You've got to be really on alert.
As far as I know, I haven't seen any proof that actually happened.
Well, now we know the origins of skeet shooting. It was to practice shooting down grenades as they came towards the trenches.
No.
Let's go
Mike.
kill that bounty target.
The fuck did you get that info from? Don't tell people that. They're going to think it's real. Whoa! The fire rate on this thing.
That's a fast fire, whatever that is.
That's a Suomi.
Oh.
Suomi means Finland.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a Finnish submachine gun.
Oh, they okay.
Yeah. It's a KP-31. I love submachine guns. Submachine guns are probably my favorite guns.
Mm.
And the Suomi is no exception because it's just a Finnish submachine gun. Open bolt. It's basically almost all submachine guns up until World War II are this, where it is tube with big metal thing that make bullet go pew.
Okay.
That's basically like all submachine guns up until post-World War II are just tube.
Pretty much.
Right.
What's the named one? It's got a longer barrel. Okay. Oh, I don't think it has a stock either. If this is what I think it is, you would insert the submachine gun into a porthole so that you could shoot out of inside a bunker. So that's why the no stock and the longer barrel. So because the longer barrel is supposed to fit through a porthole, and then the no stock is so that you can just kind of wiggle it around and point it at whatever.
Oh, that makes sense. Like you're firing from inside of a tank.
Yeah.
Only that tank doesn't move because it's a bunker.
Yeah, basically. And which means that as cool as this thing is, I probably really won't use it very much because I would rather have a stock if I'm going to be carrying this around and actually using it.
Yeah.
God, I love submachine guns, though.
I know you do.
They're so cool!
They are.
It's interesting in that it has a replaceable barrel. So it's a submachine gun, right?
Right.
But it's kind of almost a light machine gun.
Got a quick change barrel, does it?
Yeah, in that it has a replaceable barrel, and some soldiers were actually issued a second barrel to go with the gun, that during long periods of firing, they could just swap out barrels for one that was cooler, so to help their accuracy.
Or
Also,
if they slam the first one in the door of a Humvee.
well, that's why it's got the barrel shroud around it. So when you slam it in the door of the Humvee, the barrel shroud gets bent, and not the barrel.
Ah.
See.
What if you slam it hard enough? It bends both of them.
Yeah, but that's why it has the barrel shroud, so that you only slam it a few times, and then you realize, oh, the door isn't closing. Yeah. Okay, so you took a sawed-off shotgun, you attached a really bad stock to it,
Yeah.
and a vertical grip on the front, and then put a really crappy Chinesium night vision optic on it.
Give it a try.
I'm not even use the vertical foregrip, Zach. You have a second arm.
Yay!
I hate this. It is definitely an affront to common sense, is what I'm thinking.
I guess if you don't want it, you could give it to Eliza. But she doesn't use anything besides her gun.
She won't use it because she actually has taste.
So do I. Look at this taste I've got carrying around. Yeah, delicious taste.
Looks like you attached a paint gun to a super soaker. Did you get that from Splatoon?
I don't even know.
What's a 45 machine pistol? What the? Okay, it's got a Glock rear sight. It's like a Stechkin, but square?
The boxy Stechkin.
That's very strange, and I don't like it. Compact 45 submachine gun. Oh, okay, so this is just a... I know I'm going to get the number wrong. Don't worry about it. This is a Mac...
11.
11? Well, there's the Mac 11 and there's the Mac 10, and I can never remember which one is which. I always get the numbers confused in my head.
We'll split the diff. Call it the Mac 10.5.
No, well, you can't do that with guns, Mike.
I did.
That would be like saying that, well, Fallout New Vegas takes place in between Fallout 3 and 4, so we'll call it Fallout 3.5.
Sure. Fallout 3.5 is my favorite Fallout game. Although if I say that, it might confuse people because they'll think I'm talking about Fallout Van Buren.
This is the Mac 10. I don't know why the stock isn't extended, because that's one of the first things I would do.
What, you can't handle a little recoil? You got it.
There's a button. There it is. See that button right there? You push that button and the stock slides backwards.
Alright.
Oh, neat. They actually animated this with an open bolt because it's an open bolt submachine gun.
You gotta get dirt in there.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. This isn't a... Is it?
This isn't a gun. It's a bathtub.
This is a... Oh, no, this is an AM... Okay, so this is the AMT Automag in 357, which is basically a modified 1911. I thought for a second that it was a Kunin 357, which is, again, a 1911 and 357 Magnum.
But no, it's something else.
Any rimmed cartridge is notoriously difficult to get it to function in a semi-automatic pistol.
Which explains why these folks died trying to use it on us.
Because rim lock is a very real thing.
Doesn't sound like a real thing. Sounds made up.
Normally, on basically any semi-automatic cartridge, it's pretty much just straight all the way back. With 357, there's a big rim around the very back end of the cartridge because it's supposed to be in a revolver. That's like what it was designed for, was to go into a revolver.
Just taking revolver ammo, putting it in a handgun.
So what you can have happen if you put the cartridge into a magazine is you can potentially have the rim of the cartridge slips behind the cartridge that's under it, which then means that it doesn't want to feed now because it's locked against the cartridge that is under it.
And that's called rim lock. Huh?
That's called rim lock, and it's really annoying when it happens because it basically means you got to take the mag out of the gun and you got to figure out how to get that round out of there now. Oh yeah, and we found an AN-94, which I'm pretty sure we found one before.
It's hard for me to keep track of all the different firearms we found.
Hey, it actually does the two-shot burst thing. Hell yeah! I'm hotkeying this.
That's cool.
We'll replace the P90 with the AN-94 for a little bit.
You spent all that time looking for a P90? And then you replace it on
I don't have any ammo for it.
Oh.
That's why I'm replacing it.
I see.
If I had ammo for it.
That's probably the biggest downside is 5.7 ammo is neither cheap nor easy to come across.
I will continue using it, but also hyperburst.
2 to the chest, 2 to the head.
You know what the rear sight looks like to me? It looks like one of the pieces from the 1980s game Crossfire.
Yeah.
It looks like the thing, like there's the marble in the center of it, and it just looks like it's sitting out there, and you're just shooting it with the little thing. Crossfire! You get caught up in that. Why did that song have to go so fucking hard?
It was, and the commercial was great too.
Why did that commercial have to go so hard? It didn't. I know we're supposed to be talking about the AN-94, but the game Crossfire. The Russian military did adopt this gun, but the way the Russian military adopts guns is very different from how the U.S. military adopts guns. The U.S. military goes, we need a new rifle. So they do this long, drawn-out process where they're like, we need a new rifle, and it needs to meet this requirement, this requirement, this requirement, this requirement, this requirement. Who's willing to make one? We're just doing an open proposal to all companies. Make us this rifle.
Give us a sample.
It literally is, give us a sample of this gun. We're not going to pay you for it. And then we'll go to the phase 1 trials after the RFP. Once we finally select the gun, then we'll pay you for it. So it's resulted in several times where the U.S. military has been like, we want this thing. And then a bunch of people set up tooling and make prototypes of this gun. And then the military goes, never mind, we don't actually want it. So now they made like millions of dollars worth of equipment for a trial.
And they go out of business.
That the military didn't adopt. They don't go out of business. It's just the military doesn't adopt it. Anyway, the way Russians adopt guns is someone will make like a prototype and the Russians will go, that's great, we're adopting it. And then they make a bunch of them and they field them to the soldiers and the soldiers use them for a bit and then say, hey, I don't like this and this and this. So then they go back and then they update it and then now there's another version of the gun that's been adopted. So basically they'll adopt a gun, but then they're still testing it while it's being adopted.
Well, it's not as if the U.S. military doesn't iterate.
The U.S. military gets basically almost all of the iterations out before they ever field the gun on a wide scale. And yes, they do updates to it, which is what the A1 means.
Yeah.
Is like the update to that gun. So you have the M16 and then the A1, the A2, the A3,
the A4. Exactly.
So they do iterate, and the M16 is kind of an outlier because usually most guns that are adopted by the U.S. military don't make it past like the A2 variant. The M16 is an exception because it's an exceptionally good gun.
I guess it did have a long staying power.
Yeah, it did. Like the M1 Garand has like maybe one iteration to it. The M14 has maybe one iteration to it. And then the M16's got 4. And then you also have the M4
Connor, I'm doing
carbine,
good.
which has
how are you doing, man?
I think 2 iterations to it.
Yeah, M4 and the M4A1.
But yeah, what I'm saying is the Russian military doesn't bother getting all of the trial stuff out of the way. They just adopt it as is and say, we've adopted it. That doesn't mean that it's widely used. It just means that it's in the military.
Okay. And then you have a bunch of different variants.
Yeah, you end up with a bunch of different variants, and it kind of results in a logistical nightmare.
Yeah.
Anyway, the AN-94 was briefly adopted by the Russian military, and I say briefly because, like, they used it, and then they didn't really bother implementing any of the iterations because it's too fucking expensive. There's too many inner working parts to this thing. It requires too much machine time. It's way too expensive, and it's a hell of a lot easier just to keep giving people AK-74s.
I see.
Yet, the rifle is fine.
It's a really interesting rifle. It's really cool. I do kind of wish it had caught on.
Oh yeah, you got work tonight, right, Connor?
But like looking at one internally, I can understand why they did not issue it to soldiers.
Yeah, it's a fun, fascinating thing, but maybe not good for widespread use.
It's a really cool gun. The magazine is like canted to the side of the. Yeah, I put it in. Okay. I goofed there. That was my bad. The magazine is canted off to the side, and that's basically, when I say canted, I mean like if you look at the gun straight on from the front or the back, you'll notice the magazine sticks out of it at a weird angle. If you don't know anything about guns, and I showed you an image of this for just like a second, you'd be like, oh, it's an AK. But like the pistol grip is so far backwards that it's almost not on the receiver anymore, which is really funny to me. It is a little disappointing that it didn't see more use or see more modification just because of how innovative this thing is to small arms design.
Well, it's quirky, but would you say it's innovative?
Yes, I would definitely say it's innovative.
You say that, but no one else has tried to mimic it?
Because of how complicated it is.
Yeah.
Something can be incredibly innovative, but still complicated and unwieldy and weird.
Okay.
Like, the Wankel engine is incredibly innovative, but it's weird.
The Wankel engine?
Yeah, rotary engine. The spinning Dorito.
Yep.
And there's not really many cars that use it. I think Mazda is actually bringing that engine back in one.
Yeah, Mazda was the big company that went all in on rotary engines for a while.
Their one of their newer cars.
Oh
which
no,
is cool.
the wankle hit my ankle.
So you see it's got those two weird little ears on the top of the front sight? I think those two ears are for tritium inserts, or like radium paint, and then you put a thing on the back of it, because the Russians really like putting night sights on their guns, because they don't want to issue soldiers' optics.
Okay.
I like firearms that have like interesting quirks about it. It's like, I like the Desert Eagle. It's a semi-automatic gun, a short stroke gas piston operated pistol that fires a revolver cartridge. That's why I like the Desert Eagle. That's weird.
Okay. Didn't you say you thought the Desert Eagle was overrated?
I do think it's overrated. I still like it.
All right.
And also, I think 50 Action Express is overrated.
We'll clear out the area. We'll check out these new firearms.
Also, this guy had a gun called Anarchy, which is apparently a modified L85, so I'm amazed that it even functioned when he pointed it at us.
Oh. Just gonna take...
It's got... Wow, okay, so you took an L85 and you made it worse by attaching a bunch of nails to the outside of it and bending the front sight post.
It's actually bent.
It looks like he got thrown across a field.
He bent the protector wing on the front sight. There we go, Dragnov SVD.
There you go. Oh, if only we had that for the sniper battle earlier. Oh well. What you gonna do?
I'm not fighting the end, Mike. I had an M107. That worked perfectly well. Well, I'm sorry, an M82. I feel like a lot of Russian guns just kind of look like AK, but are not actually AK.
Yeah.
The Dragnov is actually short stroke gas piston operated, unlike the AK, which is long stroke gas piston operated.
Of course.
It shoots 7.62x54R instead of 7.62x39. A lot of people call it a sniper rifle. I would very, very hesitate to call it a sniper rifle. I would say it's more like a designated marksman rifle is a better term for it.
A combat sniper rifle.
You're hitting man-sized targets at 1,000 yards, and that's really all you need it to do.
Sure.
And we're going to use the Dragnov indoors because I'm stupid. Oh, hey, a Commando Service SMG. Neat.
Looks like,
it's an AR, but in 45 ACP.
It's got a weird barrel on the front.
Yeah, it's just a free-float handguard.
That's an interesting-looking version of an AR.
Yep. It's just a blowback operated AR-15. You took an AR-15 receiver, put a barrel in it for 45, converted it to straight blowback instead of direct impingement, and there you go.
Painted the front sight post with radium?
No, I think it's just rusty. This is the La France M16K45, which is a 45 caliber submachine gun. They basically took an AR-15 and converted it to 45 ACP.
Okay.
Yep, so instead of being direct gas impingement, now it's just blowback operated.
It's got a really funny handguard.
Yeah, it's like
a circle.
It's a free float handguard. They started out making like shorter versions of the M16 for special forces to use in like Vietnam.
It does look similar.
And then, well, I mean, because it's an AR-15 or M16 that's just been shortened and it's in a different caliber.
An M4 is already an M16 that's been shortened, though.
Yeah, well, you got to remember that they didn't have the M4 during Vietnam.
Oh.
The M4 is a derivative of the XM177, which is in and of itself a derivative of the M16.
Mm-hmm.
So funny thing about the forward assist, you see how there's like a little cutout on the bolt right there?
Yeah.
That little cutout serves two purposes. One, it gives space for this little detent to go when the dust cover is closed, and then when the bolt cycles backwards, it pops the dust cover open. Mm-hmm. And two, if for some reason the bolt doesn't go fully into battery, you can just stick your thumb on that cutout, which is basically the same size as a human thumb, and push the bolt forward. So you don't even need the forward assist because you can just push the bolt forward with your thumb if it gets stuck.
Yeah, but then you gotta stick your thumb inside your firearm, and
it's
that's
barely
scary.
even inside the gun. It's right on the outside of it. It's just going like, beep, and just pushing it forward a little bit.
Oh, I feel much better pressing the button.
The forward assists are dumb.
Yeah.
Forward assists are stupid. Is it going to be an H&K P7? Nope, it's a Glock.
Oh, yeah.
So I, for some reason, insist on one-handing. You know, they did a good job modeling this Glock. It's a little bit big. Okay, so it's a Glock 19, but they added the pinky extension. But the Glock 19 grip is big enough that you can get all your fingers on it, so you don't need the pinky extension. And this doesn't add any extra magazine capacity.
Hey, maybe it's just more comfortable.
Pentagon on the barrel. You know what the Pentagon means?
They work for the Pentagon.
No, it means it's a polygonally rifled barrel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What's a mercenary pistol? Ew, it's it's a Tokarev TT33. Oh god, I touched it. Ah.
That's cool.
Gross.
If those games come to the Switch, I might check them out and maybe play them even on stream.
Free gun for you, Raiders.
Ah!
I don't want to touch it either.
Ah, disgusting. Let me go look at it again.
That's why the robot wasn't hostile. Always going in there and getting the Tokarev.
Oh my god, he's finally gonna get rid of the Tokarev. Thank God.
Not a fan of the Tokarevs.
Not really. It's the Tokarev TT33 is basically Russia's 1911 clone from the 1930s. They looked at a 1911 and they said, "Yeah, we'll make this, but we'll make it shit." They're not great. They usually feel really chintzy. I'm sure in 1930 it was actually somewhat serviceable, but man, I don't like the Tokarev TT33.
As we've seen,
they're not great. They're kind of interesting thing about 7.62 by 25, because during World War II, almost everything that was like standard issue in Russia was in 7.62 millimeter.
Right.
Not almost everything, but a lot of the.
Is someone else astral projecting?
Stop laughing! It's not funny.
Chloe?
It's not funny. You think you're funny? You think you're funny? You think you're real fucking chuckle nuts?
That wasn't me.
Kill that ghost!
Well, I was able to shoot her.
Might have already been dead. I don't know if that did anything.
Because a lot of stuff that Russia was using during World War II.
Immediately back into the. I mean, they interrupted you. So.
She interrupted me and I wasn't done talking. It's just like that meme of like the guy talking to the girl and he's got his like arm around her and he's like pointing at her. It's just I'm just that right now. Listen, so because for a while everything Russia was using was 7.62 millimeter, it resulted in a really interesting thing where the PPSH-41 submachine gun was actually, the barrels for it were actually made out of recycled Mosin Nagant barrels. The barrels that wouldn't pass inspection, they would chop the barrel in half and then rechamber that half of the barrel for 7.62 by 25.
Isn't that fascinating?
Isn't that neat? Isn't that neat? Aren't you glad I interrupted everything to tell you that?
Or is this knowledge wasted on you?
It's completely wasted on her. She doesn't care.
Another one of Zach's great gun rants. That was fun.
There's a car going down in the wrong lane.
Hey, we just saw that. All right. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, we're back. Let's see what else we can react to tonight without going too. All right.
People always.
All right, let's try this one. Your energy drink stereotypes by Snack Cat.
People always yap about how much companies track your data, but every time you pick up an energy drink from the store fridge, you're basically exposing more about yourself than you actually realize. You're announcing your personality, your tax bracket, and your relationship with your parents to literally the entire store. So today we're going over what your go-to energy drink says about you, but they get more niche by every drink. Red Bull. This is the original one that started it all. The one that invented this whole category way back in the 80s. The skinny silver can with the slogan that everyone on the planet knows by now, and the funny thing is, it only has about 80 milligrams of caffeine in it. Barely more than a cup of coffee, which tells you the caffeine was never really the point. So what kind of guy drinks Red Bull? The hustle guy. You're up at 4 a.m. so you can sprint with your arms, journal about winning the morning, and then work on your startup or online business for 16 hours straight. In the evenings, you go to a nice steak restaurant to take some dark aesthetic pictures for your Instagram story, and you probably got a call booking link in your bio. When you're home, you still send a few hey just circling back emails before going to sleep for about 5 hours and repeat the exact same day tomorrow. And that's something I gotta respect. But this next one is completely different. Monster. The big 16-ounce can with the green claw showed up in 2002 as the loud, obnoxious answer to Red Bull, twice the size and way more caffeine, with Coca-Cola quietly owning a huge slice of it these days without anyone really even clocking it. If you're cracking a green one, I'm talking about opening the can, you'll fall into these two brackets. Either you're a 15-year-old and you're up at 3 a.m. vaping and playing Warzone, or you're a bit older and drive around with a big-ass lifted truck that's never hauled a single thing in its life. Except the toolbox that you don't actually open. You can't tell me the last book you finished if we don't count gaming magazines you read.
Well, if we were gonna do the Switch, I would be able to do Discord on my PC. So if Fallout comes to the Switch, I would be streaming it off my PC, and we wouldn't need to use the iPad. And you would be able to help me out through Fallout, because I've never played a single Fallout game.
15 years ago, but you can rebuild a transmission blindfolded. There's a decent chance you're also up till 3 a.m. on Warzone and vaping. Basically, the only variable is the age. Also, your name is either Hunter or Cole. But whatever you do, you shall not mix White Monster with the rest of the monsters, because White Monster is a completely different guy. White Monster. The Zero Ultra tastes nothing like green. Much lighter and kind of citrusy with none of that syrup going on. And that's exactly why you drink it. Because you've made the gym your entire personality. You're up at 5 a.m. fasted with your macros tracked to the gram. You went with the white can because zero sugar is literally the only number you respect. Hauling around a gallon jug and bringing...
I have a PC that can stream, but it can't really play games. It's just some basic ass PC I got on eBay like a couple of years ago, just to do Windows things. Like, for example, I can't put music on my phone or iPad to listen to in the music app without a PC and iTunes. I've heard Fallout 76 was really good.
Creatine before anyone even asks, while your group chat is just the other guys typing, we go again at 4:45 in the morning. Somehow your work, I'm bulking into a conversation about a movie within 60 seconds. And I hate that you've actually gotten me to take gym advice from you, because you're right about most of it. Celsius. This one's a genuinely wild story because Celsius existed since around 2004 as a nothing little fitness drink nobody actually cared about, until TikTok got a hold of it and it turned it into a billion-dollar brand almost overnight. It's a slim can. Accelerated metabolism, printed on the side like that's a phrase a real doctor would write down. If you drink it, you're the gym girl, specifically the one filming with the tripod, and if we're being honest, half those sets are getting redone purely for the angle. You're deep in the wellness pipeline, cycling through the cold plunge phase and the Pilates phase, with a Pinterest board called something like Fitness Motivation that you're fairly convinced nobody else can see. Prime. People tend to forget Prime is really two separate things. Prime Hydration, the caffeine-free sports drink, and Prime Energy, which packs 200 milligrams and managed to get an actual sitting senator involved once 11-year-olds started going through them like juice boxes. And the only reason any of it exists is that Logan Paul and KSI made it. If you drink Prime, you're a literal child who never once cared what it tasted like
like and only cared that the YouTubers made it. Back when kids were reselling bottles for stupid money and lighting up the empties on a shelf like trophies. You've never been tired a day in your life. You just need to be seen holding one. 5-hour energy. This barely counts.
Hey, that's the one I used to use. Back when I had to do like 19-hour shifts.
The drink. That tiny 2-ounce shot is sitting by the register with no fizz and no flavor anyone would honestly call good. Just a concentrated slap of caffeine.
Yeah, no, it tastes very medicinal, but it does slap you the fuck awake for a little bit.
And B vitamins you regret the instant it goes down. Nobody is buying this for fun. So if you've got a 5-hour in your hand and you're in pure survival mode, the trucker on hour 11, the nurse coming off a double, the dad who won't let anyone else drive, even though he's visibly seeing things at this point, or you're 2 hours into finals prep at 2 a.m. making a decision that you're definitely gonna feel tomorrow. You don't sip a 5-hour. You throw it back like it's cough syrup and just keep kicking. Rockstar. Yep. It's been around since the...
No, he's right. He's right. I didn't think I'd be represented in this one, but I used to drink those 5-hour energies. I don't need them anymore because I work regular hours now, but I used to work like 19-hour shifts once or twice a week. And would just have to fucking, like, you know, stop your bitching and fight your way through it.
2000s and has somehow never developed a personality of its own. Just sitting there on the bottom shelf, owned by Pepsi. With 40 flavors you couldn't name a single one of. If you're drinking Rockstar, let's be honest, you did not choose it. The cooler simply let you down and that was what was left, making you the uncle at the cookout. The one warm can everybody walks past. NOS is really just Rockstar that got into cars, and that's the...
I think Rockstar did Mayhem Fest, which was the heavy metal festival I went to back in 2008.
Because there isn't much more going on underneath it.
Oh, so you were a Red Bull dude, but only because you got it for free. Oh yeah, they're expensive as fuck.
Now we're starting to get more niche. Alani knew. The cans look like they belong on a bathroom vanity.
That one looks super girly, man. Come on.
The flavors are all named like candies, Witch's Brew, Breezeberry, and the whole brand got started by a fitness influencer, which more or less tells you everything. And it blew up so hard that Celsius eventually bought the entire company outright. If you're an Alani girl, you're the softer ring of the gym world, the nail tech, the lash tech, the one running an entire business off her phone while swearing up and down she's exhausted with over 200 milligrams of caffeine in her system. And it's always poured into the Stanley, without fail. A genuine mystery I've asked several people to explain and nobody's ever managed to give me a solid answer. Bang. The whole Bang saga is something else. 300 milligrams of caffeine and super creatine printed right on the can, which turned out to be completely fake science, followed by the lawsuits, then the bankruptcy, the monster rolling up to buy the body. If you're somehow still drinking Bang in this day and age, you froze solid back in 2019 and never really thought out, still saying bro science and quoting bodybuilding YouTubers whose channels don't even exist anymore, cargo shorts still in heavy rotation, posting on Facebook all of them remaining places. Wait, it's crazy to think 2019 was 7 years ago. But honestly though, the loyalty is kind of beautiful, in a
Yeah, I remember when you used to drink Monster.
Outdated way. Ghost. The whole selling...
This is what my girlfriend drinks.
Point here is the flavors, because they landed real licensing deals, so it actually tastes like Sour Patch Kids or Warheads or Swedish Fish, and the brand leans into streetwear drops and hype collabs. If you drink it, you're a gamer without question, deep into the battle station in the RGB and a keyboard louder than your actual voice, running 6 different discords with real opinions on frame rates, where a flavor drop counts as a legitimate event on your calendar. You might live too, it happens sometimes, but if you're honest with yourself, the gaming came first. Yerba mate. The Gayaki can actually came from a plant, a South American leaf people have been brewing for centuries, with a grassy, earthy taste that's a hard left turn from every candy flavored can around it. The marketing leans hard into clean, natural energy. Personally, I've never...
Yeah, as we get older, we can't hyper dose on caffeine like we used to, where we gotta slow down.
Once in my life seen anyone drink this. So what I'm about to say is fully on my own biased thinking, but if you drink your...
I like some of the candy flavored drinks as long as they taste good to me at least. But I'm not crazy about energy drinks. I don't need them anymore since I work normal ass hours and I don't have to like stay up for 19 hours straight. So I just stick to my soda.
Mate, you're the festival guy. You're the kind of person whose van has a name and you'll bring up mushrooms within 10 minutes of meeting me. And if you're really in it, you skip the can entirely and brew...
Is that 3D Muscle Man?
Loose leaf in a little gourd with a metal straw. The genuinely annoying part is that you're right. The energy actually is cleaner and you don't crash. So you get to be smug about it for the rest of your life. And a couple intentional ones, since this is far from an American-only problem. Lucozade. This one has the best origin story of the bunch because it literally started out as a medicine. A glucose drink given to sick people in the hospitals. The same one your nan handed you. Wrapped in crinkly orange plastic when you were ill in bed as a kid. And now it more or less runs the UK. From the corner shop to the meal deal to every football match. If you drink it, you're British. And at this point, you're not even really choosing it, since it's basically been in the water over there your whole life. Hell Energy. The Hungarian one somehow worked its way into every kiosk across Eastern Europe. It's
okay, that one sounds metal as hell, I'm not gonna lie.
dirt cheap, a reddish can with more flavors than anyone could realistically keep track of. If you drink it, you carry yourself with an unbothered calm, and I genuinely find that impressive. Saying maybe 4 words a day and making every one of them count. Heading off to the construction site early with a long bus ride ahead, no matter what the day throws at you, your face even barely moves. Tiger, Relentless, and Burn. These are the local kings. Every country's got its own cheap default that's just always around, and if you drink one of these, you're probably 15, standing outside the shop, having grabbed it because it cost a couple coins, and was within reach, which is really the whole story. And there's something kind of perfect about that. The official drink of having absolutely nowhere to be. So, that's the lineup. And if I read you in this video, that's on you, since you're the one who picked the can. There's no big lesson here, it's just whatever you crack open while pretending you're about to lock in says basically everything about you. And if you only drink water, genuine respect, because you're doing better than everyone I just described, and I have no idea how you manage it. Tell me your poison in the comments so I can judge you personally.
On July 31st.
Let's check this one out next. When pit maneuvers are used with no mercy by Most Wanted US.
On July 31st, 2021, Atlanta drivers witnessed pure chaos.
Oh God, Atlanta. If you want to know about a city notorious for having terrible drivers, Atlanta is definitely one of them.
When a black Chrysler started doing donuts in the middle of Jonesboro Road, the moment Georgia State Patrol lit up their blue lights, the driver stomped the gas, and the chase was on.
Paul Frank Henry 3677, PSH 3677.
672's behind him, I'll call it good for you. Got yellow
Also, the police in Atlanta do not fucking play.
racing stripe, black car, yellow racing stripe.
The police in Georgia in general don't fucking play. Like, Georgia is not the state to be fucking around in because you will absolutely 100% find out.
We are crossing over Browns Mill. We got to go through the parking lot north of Bedford. One tire down, one tire down.
Up, bit.
Up and under 85, northbound on Metropolitan.
The suspect tore through intersections, hopping curbs, and nearly hitting pedestrians. When he hit a curb near Cleveland Avenue, his right rear tire blew clean off, but he didn't stop. Even on 3 wheels, the Chrysler pushed past 100 miles per hour.
Clear crossing Quaker Street on Metro for first and goes on there.
I mean, yeah, those Chryslers are actually slightly more comfortable Dodge Chargers, essentially.
Bush Bonds, black male, low haircut, dark complected, white shirt. We're crossing over Avery Road. We're crossing over Avery Road.
Oh, get on the highway, bitch. I dare you. Oh, you done fucked up now.
We are turning right onto the connector.
Can't do it right now.
We're turning right onto the connector. Left lane, we're going 75, 85 north. Past the 160.
He's about to lose his license plate.
We're almost at...
He's losing tire bits here and there and everywhere.
It's on the connector north, 166. We're going about 80.
And
42 to the 10.
And pit attempt number 2, come on.
Setting up again, we're crossing under Pryor Road. He's going to try to pin him again.
And there we go. Spin.
One brutal pit sent the Chrysler spinning straight into a parked semi-truck. The moment it stopped, both suspects jumped out and ran forward toward the woods, but Corporal Ennis and Atlanta officer weren't letting them slip away. They caught the driver fast. He took a quick trip to the hospital, then a longer one to Fulton County Jail, facing felony, fleeing, reckless driving, and enough charges to keep him parked for years. On July 8th, 2023, Trooper Orlando Morales sat in the Interstate 4 median in Polk County when a white Porsche Panamera and an orange Mustang ripped past him at over 100 miles per hour. He clocked them at 125, caught up, and stopped the Mustang. But just as he did, the Porsche blew by again at ridiculous speed. And that's when Morales hit the gas and joined the madness.
31, space 130.
Damn, they are flying.
Yep, I got it.
Got him. Good bit, good bit. Oh yeah, that's true. Like, this is honestly a pretty rare thing to happen, but it is a, you know, when it does happen, it is a crazy little thing. And I happen to just come across some of these on my feed. I was like, oh, some of these might be good to react to, since after beating GTA, I kind of don't know what to play next. I'm still taking some time to weigh the options as to what's the next game I'm gonna play on stream. Oh, you should definitely be aware of the potential. I'm always, you know, I've always got my head on a swivel for some crazy shit going down. You don't know how many times, like, a group of, like, anywhere between 2, 3, 6 cars will fly by me, weaving in and out of traffic at insane speeds. And I'll just be like, hey, one day they're going to fuck around and they're going to find out. You should always maintain at least a little bit of situational awareness.
Hey, see if we can get air support. See if we can get air.
Trooper Morales hit 153 miles per hour,
Holy
weaving
shit.
through traffic to keep the Porsche in sight. The driver, 27-year-old Travis Craig, was passing cars on the shoulder and even killed his lights to vanish into the dark. That guy in the Porsche must have been losing his mind watching the trooper drive just as wild to stay on his tail.
I'm right on him, I'm right on him. Hey, I'm right in front of him, I'm right in front of him.
Okay. they're on a road where there's like literally nothing there. Oh, definitely, especially late at night. They're lucky that they're on this empty ass road where they can continuously try pit maneuvers without worrying about like other cars on the road. Oh, I think that was the one.
Signal forward, signal forward. Hey, you just signal forward to me. You just signal. Oh shit! What the fuck?
Trooper Hunter Saunders lined up and dropped a brutal pit, sending the Porsche spinning out of control. It tore through a fence, smashed into a utility pole, and came to a stop in pieces.
Oh shit! There's other people in the car.
Stumbled
Unless was that the driver coming out the back seat, or were there other people in the
out
car?
barely on his feet as troopers moved in. EMS hit him
Hey, he probably got thrown into the back seat. Dumbass probably wasn't wearing his seatbelt.
with Narcan before hauling him to the hospital. His Porsche was wrecked, and his pride was gone. Flying through Little Rock in a cabriolet Camaro might look flashy, until Arkansas troopers start closing in. With the top down, one wrong move at triple-digit speed could have sent Clifford Sigler straight to the morgue. But that didn't stop him. When Little Rock police tried to pull him over on South University Avenue, he punched it, blasting through neighborhoods and red lights at over 100 miles per hour. That's when Trooper R. Plyler joined the chase, and once Arkansas's brutal troopers get involved, it's only a matter of time before the run ends hard.
Ooh! 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 I know all about hitting a fucking speed bump at high speeds. That shit is rough. A long time ago, I hit a speed bump at high speeds on the property here as I was driving around looking for someone who I think they broke in or something. The other guard on duty wound up finding them, and I think he held them until the cops came, and it was a big fucking thing. It was crazy. Oh yeah, always wear your seatbelt. Oh yeah, and, in the 5 years I've been working here, I've seen some crazy shit go down. Just a couple of weeks ago, I was on stream, and a car pulled up right in front of the property and started to do a U-turn. And before it could make the turn, like 3 cop cars descended on it with cops jumping out, going, "Get out of the fucking car! Get out of the fucking car!" And more and more cop cars came, and they scooped the guys out of the car and searched them and cuffed them. And then a police flatbed came and took the car. It was a crazy night. Cause I'm just sitting there watching 2 dudes get pulled over and get yanked out of the car.
Sigler pushed the Camaro to 114 miles per hour, swerving through traffic, barely missing cars, and running red lights like they didn't exist. Trooper Plyler stayed locked in, waiting for the perfect opening.
Maybe right after this car, you might be able to pit him. Yeah, do it now. Got him.
At 114 miles per hour, Trooper Plyler hit a clean, hard pit, sending the Camaro spinning into the trees. Sigler ran but was caught moments later. Inside the car, a loaded FN 5.7 pistol, scales, and 6 pounds of fentanyl. Now he's
Wait, what?
Sigler ran but was caught moments later. Inside the car, a loaded FN 5.7 pistol, scales.
That's not a cheap gun. That's a pretty high-end gun.
And 6 pounds of fentanyl.
6 pounds? Nah.
Sigler ran but was caught moments later. Inside the car, a loaded FN 5.7 pistol, scales, and 6 pounds of fentanyl.
That's enough to kill like everyone on Earth. Jesus Christ.
Now he's facing decades behind bars.
Yeah, good. Get his ass off the streets.
On December 21st, 2023.
6 pounds, the lethal dose can fit on the head of a pin. That's enough to kill like a whole ass.
Just after 2 a.m., Trooper Gutierrez with the Florida Highway Patrol spotted a silver BMW racing down Interstate 75 near Fort Myers at 145 miles per hour. The driver, 21-year-old Cecilia Hoffman, was weaving through traffic and ignoring every car on the road.
Bad news when the road is empty. That gives them all the more reason to pit you before you get to a populated area. Good pit. Oh, self-pit.
The first trooper hit a hard pit, but it backfired. His cruiser lost control and crashed while the BMW somehow stayed steady. Cecilia Hoffman kept her foot down, still pushing through Fort Myers like nothing happened. That's when Trooper Juan Rosado took over and closed in.
He's about a signal 4 here. Passing Griffin.
Going to signal 4, or you did signal 4?
Pit. Stay in your car! Stay in your car!
Let's see that again.
Signal 4, or you did signal 4?
Spun her around.
Pit.
Yo. You see the whole ass bumper just fly off and go under the wheels of the car.
Pit.
And then head on.
Stay in your car! Stay in your car! Stay in your car!
Trooper Rosado made his move and hit a clean pit, spinning the BMW into the grass median. Hoffman jumped out and tried to run, but was taken down within seconds. Deputies immediately noticed the strong smell of alcohol, and a bar wristband on her arm told the story. She admitted to having a few drinks, refused a breath test, and was charged with felony fleeing, DUI, reckless driving, and resisting arrest. Her 145-mile-per-hour joyride ended right where it should have.
Stupidity.
In handcuffs. On January 25, 2024, Florida's Turnpike, troopers tried pulling over a Silverado to investigate Vincent Fernandez Barbosa for drugs. Instead, Barbosa and his passengers, Julian Montz and Tremaine Reed, hit the gas, sparking a high-speed pursuit. As they fled, the trio tossed out a bag stuffed with cocaine and 3 firearms.
Oh my God, you're so right. It would be so hard to believe. You know, body cams have really opened my eyes to just how crazy it is out there. Because it's one thing to hear things, but like to see, everything from like the moment the cop does the stop, they run, they escalate until the eventual crash. It's like, yo, some of these people really do need to be removed from society. They need to be put in the box. I mean, look at this guy tearing up the shoulder. This guy's gonna kill someone if they don't stop him. Oh shit. They got a civilian involved in this.
At high speed, troopers executed a pit maneuver on the Silverado. The impact was so intense that one patrol car lost control and collided with another vehicle. Moments later, a second pit sent the truck crashing into a wall. The suspects were arrested and taken to Fort Lauderdale's main jail with no bond. Barbosa was already on probation. Montes carried prior violent
charges,
and Reed was an 8-time felon. Now, with armed cocaine trafficking and weapons charges added,
Yeah, that too. There's so many low IQ people out there who are just detriments to society. People filming their own fucking crimes has to be a sign that people are getting stupider. I remember the day when if you were doing something wrong or illegal, you didn't want anybody to find out. The last thing you would want is for somebody to put that kind of images online. Yeah. How many people go in and out of the system where it's like, how long until we realize they're just going to keep fucking up and we got to just put them in the box?
Rio could be facing decades behind bars. Arkansas trooper Donnie Cheers and another cruiser zeroed in on a stolen SUV, screaming along at 130 miles per hour. The driver wasn't wearing a seatbelt. Two bad choices about to collide in the worst way. Cheers dash cam
someone's going through the windshield.
Showed the lead unit closing the gap, waiting for the perfect moment belt. Two bad choices about Arkansas trooper Donnie Cheers and another cruiser zeroed
Oh shit, look at that. 130 miles per hour.
In on a stolen SUV, screaming along at 130 miles per hour. The driver wasn't...
And they're probably only going that fast because that's about as fast as a normal car today will go. At least that's about as fast as I've ever seen a car go. That doesn't have like, the cars today, a lot of their computers have like limiters that will, even if your car theoretically could go 180, let's say, it'll be limited to 130. That's as fast as I've ever gone.
Wearing a seatbelt. Two bad choices about to collide in the worst way. Cheers dash cam showed the lead unit closing the gap, waiting for the perfect moment to shut the rundown.
dust cloud. Oh! Oh!
At 130 miles per hour, the trooper's tap sent the SUV rolling, 8 full flips, before it slammed down in a grassy field. Mid-air, the unbelted driver was thrown out, hitting the ground hard but somehow still alive. Dazed from the crash, the driver staggered to his feet and tried to sprint off. He made only a few shaky steps before troopers closed in. Out of breath and banged up.
How the hell do you get thrown from a car like that and still have the physical capacity to run? Like, what the fuck is this dude? He must be high or drunk off his mind that he didn't feel that shit, because after something like that and getting tossed from a car that had just rolled 8 times, the last thing I'd want to do is get up and run. Oh yeah, well, you can outrun a cop car, but you can't outrun their helicopters and their radios.
He raised his hands and was cuffed on the spot. On May 7th, 2024, just after 1:15 p.m., flock cameras flagged a stolen Hyundai in connection.
Oh no, it is. No. Is that a fucking Elantra?
To a recent armed robbery in Columbus. Whitehall police picked up the alert and tried to stop the car, but the suspects had no plans to stop.
Oh yeah. And I mean, even if you outrun them, they got your license plate. They're gonna find you eventually. Like, you're not gonna outrun them forever. Oh, this is the same car I drive. I mean, it is a very, very common car. One of the most common cars, I think. At least when it comes to sedans.
Back eastbound on line from Northville, eastbound line.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
That's down on Prism Wedge when it's fixed. Go to the going up to Demarest. Second one northbound, I think. Yeah, northbound.
Oh. Ooh.
Just like, dude, I got sick over my eyes. Right, so he's going to be inside of this shopping mall. He's going to have to out on Demarest.
Oh, airbags deployed. Oh. Wait, was that another? Oh, that was another cruiser. Okay. At least it wasn't a civilian involved.
Performed a pit maneuver, causing the stolen Hyundai to crash into another police cruiser. But even with a damaged car, the suspect kept going.
I mean, if my time with this car has taught me anything, is that this car can take a lot of damage and still keep going.
Head towards Harrisburg Pike here.
I can't see, bro. How did you make it through all this? You ran it all over.
He just went through all the fucking traffic barriers.
631, 638,
Are they agree on all those plates?
631, climb in Riverbend.
Operating the entranceway of the old football stadium. Your left, Mount Street, or southbound.
Get out, get out.
Oh! Oh, let's see that again. Right into the tree. Right into the tree. And then the other cop car just comes from behind and pins him. God damn. Well, we finally saw an launcher more messed up than mine. God damn.
One cruiser performed a pit maneuver, sending the stolen Hyundai crashing into a tree. The teens were pulled from the wreck and taken into custody on the spot, ending the chase. Both teens were taken into custody and held at a juvenile detention center. With prior records involving stolen cars, they're now facing multiple new charges, including fleeing, vehicle theft. Late on a Saturday night in Ardmore, Oklahoma, Trooper Dylan Wright spotted a pickup truck flying down Highway 70 at over 100 miles per hour with its headlights off. When he tried to pull it over, the driver, 20-year-old Roman Woodall, hit the gas.
I'm more concerned about that ladder. If that ladder comes loose at those speeds, that's going to be a final destination moment for somebody behind him. Yeah, reckless, dumbass teenagers. And the fact that they have that this isn't their first rodeo with a stolen car. Again, put them in the box. But yeah, that ladder scares me. If he begins to fishtail and that ladder gets swung loose, that ladder's coming at somebody with all the speed that truck had. Here we go.
Near Highway 53, Trooper Wright lined up and delivered a brutal pit, spinning the pickup into the ditch. Woodall jumped out to run but quickly gave up. Inside the truck, troopers found an open bottle of whiskey and a drunk, unlicensed driver with a long list of charges.
Of course. Drunk and no license. Again, put him in the box. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, looks like I gotta get something from the fridge. But yeah, no license and drunk, put him in the box. No more.
DUI.
No more freedom privileges. You go put in the box now. You get locked away.
Eluding, reckless driving, assault on an officer, and more. Each offense carries serious time, and together they could mean up to 10 years behind bars. On July 5th, 2024, a late-night pursuit erupted on Interstate 285 after Cobb County Police tried to stop Jarrett Sharp, a wanted man who wasn't planning to go quietly. Instead, he rammed a police cruiser and took off at high speed. That's when Atlanta's elite ACE unit jumped in.
Send over me again, approaching Cascade.
His bumper's already hanging off.
Hit the median, hit the median. What happened, kids? Still rolling, still rolling.
Still rolling, oh shit.
Troopers hit him with a hard pit, spinning his car into the trees and ending the run. Sharp tried to dash into the woods, but officers caught up fast.
He's caught. Nope, he's cooked.
Took him down.
Yep, yeah, look, you've had your chance to prove you can't play by society's rules. Bye-bye. No more putting others at risk to keep you coddled. No. Oh, that's the taser. Taser, taser, taser.
28-year-old Jarrett Sharp was arrested on aggravated assault on law enforcement, felony fleeing, and obstruction. Charges that'll keep him far from Interstate 285 for a long time.
Good.
On January 25, 2024, Thurston County deputies spotted a stolen SUV that had just been reported missing out of Grand Mound. When the driver blew through a red light in Tumwater, a deputy tried to pull him over. At first, the guy stopped, but seconds later, he stomped the gas and took off down Interstate 5 at over 100 miles per hour.
95, light traffic.
Machine 36 taking over 5-8 will be primary, speed 95, southbound 95. 1013, when you advise him, hope he has eyes. County units will back off at that point. 1013.
I'm starting to think maybe we do need something like
Speed
that.
100 still southbound, going under 113 now. Westbound Maytown, speeds of 80.
Westbound Maytown, speeds are 80.
36, just go for a pit if you can. We're southbound case now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me grapple him.
Applying grapple. Or 5-3's calling in. We're just south of Midtown on case. Yeah. Receive vehicle crash Midtown in case. Correction, we're still rolling.
Oh, they've got the grappler. Oh, nice.
Still rolling, applying the grapple. 50-foot bails, let the dog go.
Deputies tried everything. A pit, a grapple, even spike tactics. But this driver just wouldn't quit. The grapple arm was destroyed after the suspect swerved over it, still flying down the road like he was untouchable.
Grapple at 1642.
Yeah, maybe if you misbehave on the subway, no more subway for you. Yeah, that should definitely be a good one, because there's so many people who just make the subway a fucking miserable place to be.
Another pit maneuver sent the SUV spinning off the road, smoking and finished. The driver stumbled out, cracked open a bottle of vodka, and started chugging it like he just won something. Deputies weren't amused.
Why do we allow our society to be rotted by people like this?
K9 Asher took him down fast. Turns out he'd already done time for the exact same thing just months earlier. Now he's back in jail for DUI, felony fleeing and driving on a suspended license. And yeah, this time no drink's gonna save him.
On the heels of the car.
Yeah, you should have thought about that before you fucked up. All right, let's see. This is another one I saw that I thought would be a good react. When he realized he just killed 5 women. Let's see another bright individual with infinite potential for our society. Reckless driver takes 5 young lives.
All cut? Yeah. Looks pretty fresh. I'm under arrest for homicide?
Correct.
I'm up.
On June 16, 2023, a Minnesota state trooper spotted a black Cadillac Escalade speeding northbound on Interstate 35W.
By the way, a Cadillac Escalade weighs a lot of fucking weight. It's a very heavy vehicle. For it to be going those speeds, that's a lot of energy, a lot of kinetic energy that's going to be imparted on whatever this thing runs into. It's basically a high-speed battering ram.
At 95 miles per hour in a 55 mile per hour zone. As the SUV weaved recklessly through traffic, the trooper attempted to catch up. Moments later, the driver suddenly cut across multiple lanes and exited the freeway at speeds exceeding 100 miles per hour. Seconds later, the Escalade barreled through a red light and slammed into a Honda Civic in a catastrophic collision.
All right, you guys ready? Yep. Open. Clear.
Police, hands up!
Back. Clear.
Okay. Front. Front. All right, go ahead, open.
As officers rushed toward the wreckage, they discovered the driver had fled the scene. Despite the catastrophic crash that claimed the lives of...
Oh, by the way, again, I mentioned this early in an earlier react, but it's incredible how safe cars have gotten. Because if you look at that crash and look at how much... If you saw how this car hit that other car, it would be amazing that anyone walked away from that. The fact that he was able to flee from this vehicle and get away from the cops even temporarily after a crash like that is a testament to how safe modern cars have gotten. All these curtain airbags and shit kept this scumbag alive, unfortunately, because he wound up taking the lives of the people in the car he hit. But, yeah, we have some pretty safe-ass cars today.
5 young women.
Unfortunately, the technology saved the wrong fucking person. Yeah, and you know what? It is better because you can get a new car, you can't get a new you. And, you know, the car gets absolutely fucking wrecked, but the person just stumbles out of the wreckage and is pretty much fine. That's, you know, the modern miracle of all the safety features we put in cars these days.
Instantly inside the Honda Civic, the suspect was nowhere to be found. Officers quickly secured the area and began searching for the driver as the crash quickly turned into a homicide investigation.
Yes.
I saw the driver. I think I saw the driver.
Where?
He ran through that left. He was wearing a white t-shirt, like a gray skull cap, and some gray-green sweatpants. He was whipping. And a beanie.
3203, a witness is saying the suspect that fled from the vehicle State Patrol is going after, wearing a white t-shirt, gray sweatpants, and a beanie on his head. What race?
Black. About 16.
White shirt, brown pants, possibly bleeding.
Unfortunately, yeah, if only the victims had the same chance.
White shirt, brown pants.
Hey, we got a guy behind Taco Bell.
Is it black male? Black male?
Black male.
Behind Taco Bell.
Black male. Behind Taco Bell.
Everybody calm down here, okay.
What about hair? Height, hair, weight?
Hair is short, he got a short haircut. But you're gonna see it because he's bleeding everywhere. You're gonna see it because he's bleeding.
He went that way?
He went that way. You see Taco Bell behind Taco Bell, he was going that way. He asked me for a right. He fell on my car. I said right. I said no. Okay. But he went that way.
3, 4 to 1.
You guys see anybody coming over here?
31st.
Why are you bleeding?
Huh?
Why are you bleeding?
303.
Use your hands.
303.
Why are you bleeding?
For officers on scene. I'm bleeding. Right now, we're supporting state patrol. I tell myself this old.
Okay.
This an old cut.
Old cut?
Yeah.
It looks pretty fresh.
Third and leg locked down.
What's your name?
And then we need to lock down at second and leg.
Stand up. Stand up.
If your squad car is not in one of those two places, you can move it, please.
Because you're bleeding.
I'm bleeding. What I got to do with anything? Yeah, this is an old cut, bro.
That looks pretty fresh to me.
This is not. This is dried up blood, bro. Okay. All right. Hey, listen. You got
white shirt, brown pants with the description. White shirt, brown pants with the description.
We're just trying to make sure you're good. Okay. We're just trying to make sure you're good.
Yeah. What's your
ID is in my pocket. I'm Derek Thompson.
Can
you get your ID out? Take a photo of this ID and let's go. You got a fresh bullet on you.
You do have fresh blood on you, bro. Yeah. That's why I called you out.
Oh, okay.
You know, no idea how that happened.
No, I fell. I slipped. I know
you
what
fell and slipped. Where'd you fall and slip at?
I fell.
06 Taco Bell's code 4.
Right off Fifth and Lake, right by the
Fifth and Lake.
By the Den Auto.
All right. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and get everybody that's not on their 5s or 3s.
All right, man.
Yeah, you guys sure he's done it.
White shirt, brown pants was the description.
State patrol guy over here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Sweating and everything.
That's code 4.
Yeah.
I'm good, bro.
All right, bro. Just relax. DeAndre, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. My name is Lewis.
Yeah.
My name is Lewis. So we're just gonna have someone.
I've been here a hot minute, bro.
You literally are sweating.
I
You have
know.
blood on your face.
I just got harassed by the police. I just gave y'all my ID. I took a picture of me and everything.
I understand. Can you just have a seat for me?
Yes, sir.
Sit down.
So I was sitting all that, sir. I was. Y'all told me to
You want
stand
to call
up.
for a state unit?
So why are you calling?
I told you I bust my right there on Fifth and Lake.
Yeah, meanwhile, 5 people are fucking dead.
Oh, goddamn auto.
You
Literally.
were running?
Was I running? No.
I guess. Well, how did you bust your face?
I tripped over a log like this right there behind them auto. They have parking spots like this. I tripped over it. I'm gonna have the state patrol guy come over.
Oh, we're just double checking, man.
Yeah, there's no problem. I have no problem with doing that.
It's from the.
I know y'all doing y'all
the
job.
cameras.
Yeah.
Do we have a description on the suspect?
Did we get clarification on what the stand for? Is it for a suspect or is it for article?
The shots were hurting the distance. This is a state patrol accident. They have
Y'all got going on.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on right now. Y'all got shots fired, all type of.
Officers returned to the witness to confirm whether the suspect was the same person she saw fleeing the scene.
We have a guy stopped at the Taco Bell that we think that may or may not be involved.
I just saw this one by.
Would you be willing to come look at him?
Sure.
Okay.
306 to 303. We have an individual here in Taco Bell. We just want to confirm that this isn't the individual that State Patrol is chasing. If they want to come and ID this dude real quick.
1371. The K9 was for the suspect who potentially ran through an alley here. We have an 8-yard perimeter set up before we start doing a track.
306, can we get the description of that suspect, please?
5 black male, 6 shoes, honey, just blonde dread, brown pants, white t-shirt.
Stop, stand up, man. You know I ain't got no damn. Yeah, come on, I stand up, but I ain't got no. I don't have no blonde dreads.
We have that male on the Taco Bell parking.
So you gonna arrest me for real, bro?
333, we're trying to work out state now.
Oh my God.
Just hold on to that guy. We'll get someone over to check it out here in a
Let's just put
moment.
him in a squad car. Yeah, thank you, please, sir. I don't have blonde dreads or anything. My dress is not blonde, sir.
We'll check. We'll make sure.
Far from blonde.
Thanks, my man.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
303.
I understand y'all gotta find somebody, but please don't make me be the guy tonight.
Or just face the squad here. And separate your feet.
06 copies, I'll send them over.
Another guy in custody.
I have no idea. Well, this is the one that you just I don't know if there's another one.
Yeah, that don't even make no sense, bro. Blonde, look at my hair, bro. Blonde hair, bro. She has blonde hair, bro.
We just double
check.
It's not you.
Bro.
Why does it look shaky, man? Did you like?
Handcuffs, bro. It's tight, bro.
03, let's get that J ball in the third.
Bro, I get it, bro. Y'all, is y'all detaining me?
Yeah, you're being detained. That's what I said. That's what I told you, right?
No, but I'm saying because you just told me that you was waiting on somebody to pull up.
Yep.
Now you telling me that I'm being
got the
detained,
confirmation, man. We're just gonna double check again, right? With the state trooper.
I don't want to make y'all mad. I just want to go home, bro. That's all, bro. Y'all took a picture of my ID. Y'all have everything about me, and I don't understand what is the reason of y'all still detaining me.
What's going on?
Ooh.
03, you have that.
What's your leg hurt?
Since you already talked to the first one, can you please get her information?
Yeah.
So,
you want me to do another tape statement?
Yes. Whoever is coming here with that suspect, the person that may or may not be the suspect, we're going to have them look at that person. That's why we don't want to let go.
Keep your I'm going to go make contact with our people. And I'll come back and find you to get there, okay?
Okay.
We're gonna to park lot of this McDonald's right here, and we may or may not have someone in the back of a squad car that you may recognize.
What, he's gonna see me though?
No.
Jump right in.
You ready? Yeah, so we're doing a show up, and obviously with the lights so that you can't see who the witness is, and basically spin them around. Good?
It is gonna be hard with these handcuffs.
Yeah, I hear you. You want some help with your feet?
Nah, it's just hard to get out there with these handcuffs. Yep. These people that are this or nothing.
That's not my job. All right, buddy, walk forward, please.
Stay with her.
Keep walking. We'll go to the front of the squad car.
Please tell them that this is not me. I'm 6'5". It's not hard for me to be mixed. I am 6'5". My hair is not blonde. My hair is red. Can you please tell them that this is not me?
Okay, ma'am, so we're going to bring out the suspect, possible suspect. I want you to tell me if you recognize him or not.
Okay.
Do you recognize them?
Yeah, he had gray sweatpants on and a white t-shirt, yep.
Ma'am, I can't really hear you.
Yes, he had a white t-shirt on.
Do you recognize him, yes or no?
Yes, white was dark, but he had a t-shirt like that on and gray and green sweatpants.
So I need a yes or no, ma'am?
Yes.
Can you turn to... She said that's him. Ma'am, do you recognize him?
That's the one I seen running through my neighbor's driveway. Yes.
You seen him running through your
He's cooked.
driveway?
I mean my neighbor's yard, yeah.
From where? Do you remember?
From the crash.
From the crash? Okay. Alright.
They want me to turn again? Face this way still? Forward?
How much you want to bet his fingerprints are on the wheel of the car?
Again. Me again. Can you please tell them that this is not me? Ooh. Ooh.
See?
Okay.
He can't walk.
But you 100% saw him running from the crash?
Yes.
Do you see how this looks? When I found you, you were sweaty like you'd been running. You had blood on your face and you had blood on your hand.
And that's fine. But I understand the protocol that you guys are going through. I understand that 100%, and I don't fault you guys for that.
So you know we have to go through all the process.
I'm being patient with you guys, but come on now, bro. Handcuffs in the back of the police car, bro. I just gave y'all my ID. I gave y'all everything that y'all asked me for, bro. I didn't do nothing for you guys to put me in the back of the police car. You feel me? The police officer just came, just told y'all it wasn't me, bro. It's not me, bro. Like y'all know this. That's why y'all already finna walk off because y'all know it's not me. I mean, I'm here, so we can do what we gotta do. I mean, I don't have no choice, but I got things that I want to do with my project. I know y'all got a job that y'all gotta handle, so I'm willing to work with y'all. Please don't have me out here all night. Please don't have me out here all night. Yeah, that just looked bad, though. Do you not agree?
I
Like
hear
me
you.
getting out of police
You
car?
match perfectly of the description that we're looking for.
I don't, though. Y'all said brown pants. I don't have on brown pants.
I mean,
This is not nowhere near brown. Y'all said 10.
someone could see brown.
You said 10 hair. My hair is blackish as red.
You realize camouflage is brown for deer hunting, so you camouflage with fall leaves, which are brown leaves.
This is 10.
That's literally camouflage pants, man.
This is 10.
Have you?
Which is a shade of brown, right?
No, they said brown, like brown pants, and then they said that I had 10 hair.
You know how quick that happened?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, at the end of the day, that's definitely fine. I know that this y'all job, that y'all gotta do what y'all gotta do. That's why I'm willing to work with y'all. I don't want to be a or anything like that. I know how this procedure goes. I appreciate you. You have been nice to me.
I've been trying.
I really do. I appreciate it.
So is he gonna be released?
Nope. He's under arrest.
All right, you are under arrest. So I'll put you back in the car.
Yeah, I got you. Y'all have a nice day.
Just want to give people an update here. Suspects in custody for criminal vehicular homicide. We have car 21 en route to the scene.
For homicide? They said homicide?
Correct.
For what?
Can't talk to you about it, bro.
I thought you just said wasn't nobody injured.
There's a lot of people injured.
Wow.
They're not injured. They're dead.
That's sad.
Uh-huh.
And I'm under arrest for homicide?
Correct.
Is you serious?
Yep, I'm not lying.
What the For an accident? That's what you just said that happened?
I'd never said accident.
You said that
you just said it.
You said it was shooting going on and you said it was an accident. I asked you specifically, I said, is anybody hurt? You said, no, there's no one hurt.
Well, that was before I was told, and there's people hurt.
Oh.
Obviously, it's a homicide now, right?
Me personally, that's up. It's up that people got injured. I'm up.
Why are you up?
My foot is up. I told you that already.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, might as well get medical attention.
No, I know. EMS is on their way.
Somebody died?
That's what a homicide is, right?
That's up. So how could somebody die and you not tell me no like that? I was wondering why was all these police cars out here.
Didn't I tell you I didn't know?
Yeah, you said you was gonna get updates.
Yeah, when I talked to you at Taco parking lot, I had no idea.
Yo, you know he's under the influence of something. He's retarded and or under the influence of something.
Yeah. Absolutely no idea.
Is there any way that I can like post bail or anything like that?
Bail, motherfucker? Motherfucker, you ain't never gonna be free again. You killed 5 fucking people.
I'm sure there is a way. I don't know. Once I bring people to jail, I have no idea what happens after.
Is this a cool job for you?
I love my job. Honestly, I feel like I help a lot of people. That's what I wanted to do as a little kid, you know?
Yeah. I wanted to be a pilot.
Oh, why not?
They told me I was too tall to fit in the cockpit.
What?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, they said since I'm 6'5", I can't fit in the cockpit. So.
Wow.
Following the crash, Derek John Thompson was taken into custody in connection with the deaths of 5 young women who had been spending the evening together as they prepared for a friend's wedding. As the case moved through the courts, Thompson denied being the driver, claiming his brother was behind the wheel. But surveillance footage from the airport showed Thompson renting and driving the Cadillac Escalade before the crash. Witness testimony, vehicle data, and his own statements to hospital staff further dismantled his defense. In June 2025, a Hennepin County jury found Thompson guilty on all 15 felony counts, including 5 counts of third-degree murder and 10 counts of criminal vehicular homicide. The following month, he was sentenced to more than 50 years in state prison.
Good.
Combined with a separate 14-year federal sentence for the drugs and firearm found inside the Escalade, Thompson is
Told you he was on drugs.
expected to spend around 64 years behind bars. But for the victims' families,
Yeah, it's not enough because they'll never come home. They're gone forever and their families will never see them again. So his family should never see him again.
Thompson's apology did little to ease their grief.
For over 2 years, he refused to take responsibility for what he did, sitting there with that smug look on his face. Zero care at all. He made us sit through 2 trials. He put our family through so much.
I am truly sorry. There has been a burden on my back for 25 months because I wasn't able to say I'm sorry.
For exclusive clips and behind-the-scenes content, join us on patreon.com/MidwestCrime.
Yeah, their lives had truly... Dude, that's like how old we were when we started hanging out. You know, like, we were barely kids when we started hanging out. Now look at us. We're full grown-ass adults. They'll never get that chance, and that's absolutely fucking tragic. They'll never get the chance to go into middle age and go into adulthood. That was stolen from them, and that's why he should spend the rest of his life behind bars. It is heartbreaking.
Hi, welcome to my.
Let's see.
The Pokemon games.
Let's watch something a little lighter, although still kind of kind of grim. All right, man. You have a good commute. Stay safe, and I will hopefully talk to you again another time. Thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate you swinging by. Stay safe and have a good commute and a good shift and a good journey home from your shift. All right. 25 Pokemon that players can permanently miss. By Frontier Brain Daniel. Let's dive on in.
The Pokemon games are all about catching as many Pokemon as possible in order to complete your Pokédex. And for the most part, the games are pretty forgiving. Pokemon can usually be found in multiple places, and you can always backtrack to find Pokemon you left behind. Remember, gotta catch 'em all was the tagline for the series back in the early days. But it turns out there are Pokemon that if you miss catching them at the time, will be gone forever, and you can never get them again. Sometimes this happens because you can't return to certain areas, sometimes it's because of glitches and oversights, and sometimes you can even lock yourself.
Oh yeah, in what was it? Fire Red Leaf Green. I think it was Raikou and Entei knew Roar, and if they used Roar, they would run from the battle and be gone for fucking ever. Just gone. Never, you can never encounter them again. God damn.
Out of obtaining a Pokemon before you find them. So here's 25 Pokemon that players can permanently miss throughout the games. The first missable Pokemon comes all the way back in Gen 1 with Bulbasaur in Yellow version.
How do you miss Bulbasaur? The lady's there the whole time, right?
To get Bulbasaur in Pokemon Yellow, players have to defeat Misty and then talk to the lady in the house.
Oh, if you somehow get rid of your partner Pikachu, then you would never be able to get Bulbasaur because you have to show her partner Pikachu. I think it has to either be maxed friendship or like really high friendship, and then she gives you Bulbasaur because she's like, oh, you're clearly a good trainer because your Pikachu loves you. Maybe you could help this Bulbasaur.
Next to the Cerulean City Pokemon Center. This woman will gift you Bulbasaur if your partner Pikachu has a high enough friendship level, which is 147.
Hold on, be right back. All right, we're back.
To be exact. Now, you don't have to have a high enough friendship level with Pikachu at the time. You can always come back later after spending more time with it. You know, in case you spent the first part of the game getting destroyed by Brock, and now Pikachu hates you. But there's an oversight with the way that Pikachu's friendship works that can make it impossible to get Bulbasaur. If the partner Pikachu is traded to another game, or deposited into Pokemon Bank on the Virtual Console version, its friendship level stops changing. It will stay stuck at whatever number it was when it left Pokemon Yellow. Even if you trade Pikachu...
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought if you traded it back, it might just like reset it, but I didn't know it was like frozen like that.
back to its original game, still on the same save file and with the same trainer ID, it won't increase or decrease in friendship anymore. So if you traded the partner Pikachu to your original copy of Red or Blue, or put it in Pokemon Bank before getting its friendship high enough, you'll never be able to get Bulbasaur in Yellow without resetting the game entirely. And obviously, if you trade Pikachu away permanently, or trade it to another game and then release it or evolve it, you'll never be able to get Bulbasaur either, because Pikachu needs to be in your party when talking to the girl in Cerulean City. The next permanently missable Pokemon on the list is Electrode, and this lightning ball
Let me guess, because it blows itself up?
of speed actually has two separate times it can be missed. The main occurrence happens in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. During the Rainbow Rocket post-game story, Aether Paradise is taken over by Team Rocket's castle. In classic Evil Team hideout fashion, you come across Electrode on the floor disguised as items. You can of course battle these Electrode like normal, but it's actually really important to catch at least one of them. Once Team Rainbow Rocket is defeated, the castle disappears forever, and with it, any undefeated Electrode left on the floor. The kicker is, Team Rocket's castle is the only place in the Ultra games where you can obtain Electrode. In fact, it's the only way you can obtain one in any of the Alola games. This means if you miss your opportunity to catch Electrode,
And
you
have no
won't be able to
choice but to
breed for
trade one over.
Voltorb, since it doesn't appear anywhere in the Alola games. And you'll have a Pokeball-shaped hole in your Pokédex completion quest. And as I said, Electrode is actually a two-time offender. It can also be permanently missed in Ruby and Sapphire. Like with Team Rocket's castle, Electrode also appears in the Team Magma or Team Aqua hideout next to Lily Cove City. Once again, disguising itself as items on the floor and trying to thwart your attempts to grab the Master Ball. In Ruby and Sapphire only, once you defeat Tate and Liza in the Moss Deep Gym, the entrance to the hideout will be permanently shut and you'll be unable to go back inside. This means that any items you didn't pick up on your first time through are gone forever, including the Master Ball. And that of course means that any
that could suck.
Electrode you left lying around are now permanently inaccessible too. This one isn't nearly as bad as Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon though, because Voltorb and Electrode can both be found at any time in New Morval. Also in Emerald, the hideout doesn't get permanently sealed off anymore, so you're free to go back and catch Electrode and grab your Master Ball anytime you like. But that doesn't make Emerald immune to permanently missable Pokemon. The next few entries on the list occur in all three GBA Hoenn games. If you didn't know, when the internal battery in a Ruby, Sapphire or Emerald cartridge runs dry, all of the time-based features in the game become permanently disabled. The most obvious effect is that berries stop growing, but plenty of other functions are affected too. Evolutions that happen depending on the time of day are pretty common across the games, and back in Gen 3, there were only 2 time-based evolutions, and they just so happen to be 2 of the most popular Pokemon of all time. We're of course talking about Espeon and Umbreon. While there's no visible day-night cycle in Ruby, Sapphire and Emerald, the games still keep track of time, based on when you set the clock in your bedroom at the start of the game. And that's tied to the battery. Once the battery runs out, the game stops tracking time. So whatever time it is when the battery runs dry is locked in forever. And this means you'll only be able to evolve Eevee into one of Espeon or Umbreon depending on what time is locked in. If the game is locked between 12 PM and 11:59 PM, you'll only ever be able to get Espeon. And if it's locked between 12 AM and 11:59 AM, you'll only ever be able to get Umbreon. Gen 3 has a bit of a weird relationship with the evolutions. You can't evolve Eevee into Espeon or Umbreon in Fire Red and Leaf Green because they don't have a day-night cycle at all. So you have to trade Eevee to a Hoenn game to get them. If it wasn't already crazy enough that iconic Pokemon like Espeon and Umbreon can be permanently inaccessible, it's even crazier that it affects the only method to get them in Gen 3, outside of Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. There's more time-based features that are affected than just evolutions though.
Oh yeah, the shoal cave.
tide in Shoal Cave also depends on the time of day. It's at low tide in the mornings and afternoons, and at high tide in the middle of the day and overnight. And when the battery runs dry, it will be permanently locked at whatever its current tide level is. That means that if Shoal Cave gets permanently locked at high tide, you'll never be able to access the icy basement room that appears at low tide. And so, you'll never be able to find Snowrun, who only appears in that icy room, locking you out of obtaining it and its evolution Glalie. This wasn't really something to worry about when the games first came out, since the internal battery on a GBA cartridge lasts about 10 years. But nowadays, just about every copy of the Gen 3 Hoenn games is going to have a dry battery, and that means every new playthrough is potentially locked out of 2 Hoenn Pokemon forever. Talking about Gen 3 games leads us nicely into Fire Red and Leaf Green, which are home to our next pair of Pokemon that players can permanently miss, Entei and Raikou. Once you beat the Elite Four and complete the quest to obtain the Ruby and Sapphire in the Sevi Islands and unlock the National Dex, one of Suicune, Raikou, and Entei will start roaming around the Kanto region. The legendary beast you come across will depend on your starter choice. If you pick Bulbasaur, Entei appears, picking Charmander gets you Suicune, and if you pick Squirtle, you'll have Raikou roaming around your game. Roaming encounters are annoying at the best of times, since you have to be lucky enough to run into them in the wild. But there's a glitch that specifically affects Raikou and Entei, which can lock them out of your game forever. Usually when you start an encounter with a roaming Pokemon, they'll flee immediately. But if you manage to trap them, either by using a move like Mean Look or a Pokemon with an ability like Arena Trap, they'll fight back. The problem happens if Entei or Raikou use the move Roar, which forces your Pokemon away and the battle to end. You're probably thinking that's really annoying, but it's no big deal, you'll just have to try and find them again. Except there's a glitch in the games that causes roaming Pokemon to completely despawn if they use the move Roar. Once the battle ends, Entei and Raikou will never show up again on that save file, and they're now gone forever. That's really tough for kids who would have no idea why their roaming Pokemon isn't showing up anymore. Hell, anyone would be confused. So make sure you plan ahead when hunting for Entei and Raikou. Suicune isn't affected by this glitch because it doesn't learn Roar by level up in Gen 3, so it can't know the move in battle. But in theory, the same thing would happen if Suicune used Roar during a roaming encounter in Fire Red and Leaf Green. If you're enjoying the video so far, then be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel for more videos like this one. And let me know in the comments if you've ever missed one of the Pokemon on this list. But getting back to it, and funnily enough, the legendary beast's master follows in the trio's footsteps, because Ho-Oh is also a permanently missable Pokemon in Crystal version. In order to encounter Ho-Oh in Crystal, players must defeat the Elite Four and obtain the Rainbow Wing from the Sage in the Tin Tower. To get the Rainbow Wing, players have to catch all 3 of Suicune, Entei, and Raikou, and have them in their party or in the PC when talking to the Sage. You can see the potential issue. If you've traded away any of the legendary beasts to another game and can't get them back, or transferred them into Pokemon Bank and up to Pokemon Home, or released one of them, you'll never be able to get the Rainbow Wing. That's not the most likely scenario though. If you've just transferred the beasts to Bank or traded them to another Gen 2 game you own, you can get them back without any issues. Unless you traded one to a friend who did something stupid like release it or lose their cartridge. In that case, you're plumb out of luck. The real issue comes if you knock out any of them in battle. Up until Ruby and Sapphire, any Pokemon in a static encounter disappears forever if you run from them or defeat them in battle. The same is true for roaming Pokemon, but only for knocking them out. They'll still reappear if you run from them. Suicune is easy enough to manage since it's kind of a static encounter in Crystal and you can save before fighting it, but since Raikou and Entei are roaming encounters, there's a very real chance you could accidentally knock them out and save without knowing that they'll never reappear. And it only takes messing up one of the trio to lock you out of Ho-Oh forever. And you can't even transfer a Suicune, Raikou, or Entei from another game to fix the issue. The Sage will only give you the Rainbow Wing if the legendary beasts in your party or in the PC have your original trainer name and ID number. As I mentioned, in the earlier games, Pokemon with static encounters won't respawn if you run from them or knock them out in battle. Which means all of those early legendaries, like Mewtwo, are also technically Pokemon you can permanently miss. And this also includes Snorlax in the Gen 1 and 2 games, and Sudowoodo in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Which is a bit obvious, but I had to mention it. Speaking of permanently missable Pokemon that are obvious, there's clearly a whole bunch of mutually exclusive Pokemon where you can only pick one out of a group, and the other Pokemon become unavailable to you for the rest of the playthrough. These are the starters, fossils, and gift Pokemon and legendaries that you have to choose between, like the Hitmons and Latias and Latios. I'm not really going to cover these Pokemon because I want this video to focus more on the lesser known permanently missable Pokemon,
those
but like with the early game static encounters, they can all obviously be included on this list. What I want to focus on instead are the Pokemon you can permanently miss because of limited item availability. Some games only have a limited amount of evolution items.
Yeah, I don't know about Fire Red Leaf Green, maybe, but I know in the original Red Blue Yellow you were only given 3 Moonstones. Now, realistically, you still can get all the Moonstone evolutions because what you do is you catch Wigglytuff in Cerulean Cave. And then you use the other 3 to make your Nidoking, Nidoqueen, and Clefable.
And players will be completely locked out of obtaining certain Pokemon without even realizing. Gold and Silver are the worst offenders. You can only obtain one of each of the Fire, Water,
I remember this.
Leaf, and Thunderstones throughout your entire playthrough. And with multiple Stone evolutions already in the games by Gen 2, there are some that you're gonna miss out on forever. You'll only be able to obtain one of Ninetales, Arcanine, and Flareon. Poliwrath, Cloyster, Starmie, and Vaporeon will become permanently missable depending on how you use your one Water Stone. You'll have to pick one of Raichu or Jolteon and lose access to the other one forever. And Vileplume, Victreebel, and Executor can all be permanently missed after you use the Leaf Stone. What makes these missable Pokemon even crueler is the way you actually obtain the evolution stones in Gold and Silver. If you visit Bill's grandfather at his house on Cerulean Cape, he will give you each stone as a reward for showing him specific Pokemon that he asks to see. And these are all Pokemon that eventually evolve using the stones. Pichu, Oddish, Staryu, and then Growlithe or Vulpix depending on the version you're playing. So when you receive the stones, you've already got a Pokemon in your party ready for it to be used on, which can easily make you forget about the other options you have. And if you use the evolution stone then and there, it's already too late to get the other Pokemon. Gold and Silver aren't the only culprits though. The Gen 3 Hoenn games also force you to make a choice to permanently miss out on some Pokemon. In all 3 of Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, one of Huntail and Gorbis will be permanently locked away from players. Clampel evolves into either of these 2 Pokemon by trading it while holding the Deep Sea Tooth or Deep Sea Scale. But you can only pick one of these items each playthrough. If you journey through the abandoned ship on Route 108 and find the scanner, you can bring it to Captain Stern in Slateport City and he'll reward you by letting you pick one of Clampel's evolution items. And with that choice, you'll miss out on the other evolution for the rest of the playthrough. There's also another case of limited evolution stones causing Pokemon to be permanently missed, but only in Ruby and Emerald. One of Delcatty or Wigglytuff will be permanently unobtainable by players depending on how they use their Moonstone. In Ruby and Emerald, there's only one Moonstone available in the whole game from Meteor Falls. So players will have to choose wisely before locking themselves out of one of these evolutions. Thankfully, players don't have the same dilemma in Sapphire. Lunatone is exclusive to Sapphire and has a small chance to be holding a Moonstone in the wild, so players can obtain multiple stones by catching one or using Thief. Red, Blue, and Yellow also have missable Pokemon because of evolution stones, but in a slightly different way. And that's once again the 3 original evolutions, Vaporeon, Jolteon, and Flareon. You can actually get as many Water, Fire, and Leaf Stones as you want in the Gen 1 games by buying them from the Celadon department store, but you only get gifted one Eevee. And since there's no way to breed more in the Gen 1 games, whichever evolution you choose will be the only one you can get for the entire playthrough, meaning the others will become permanently locked off. To me, these missable Pokemon stand out over the standard mutually exclusive Pokemon because of the sneaky way you get locked out of them. When you pick a starter or a fossil, you know you're making a choice and giving up on the other Pokemon for the rest of the playthrough. But when you excitedly evolve your Pikachu in Gold and Silver, you don't know you're cutting yourself off from ever getting a Jolteon. And for most of these item-related missable Pokemon, it's very hard to work around. once breeding and online trading became staples of the franchise, it became a lot easier to trade for the starters, fossils, and legendaries you missed out on. But your friends playing Gold and Silver also only have access to one of each evolution stone. You have to be the best friend in the world to convince them to trade you their only Thunderstone so that you can have both Raichu and Jolteon. And that's it. That's 25 Pokemon you can permanently miss out on across the games. Hopefully you've learned something new and you can prepare yourself so you don't miss out on some of these important Pokemon. If there were any that I missed, then definitely let me know in the comments below. Don't forget to leave a like if you enjoyed the video and subscribe to the channel for more. And as always, thanks for watching.
I'm just going to come out and say it. The Europeans are...
Alright, that is going to be it for the night. I am going to call it.